10-17. Goo up. Drop top shouting.
We back!
Got these motherfuckers a long way today.
Holiday season!
The flap!
Trapaholics, real trap shit. I smoke like I'm Teacher John, sell dope like Nicky Barnes. Tats on my neck and arm, like my kush very strong. Gucci, I'm such a don. Tell them I'm having fun. I'm having such a run. I threw 10,001.
Let's get posterized.
Holiday season, shrimps. I smoke like I'm Teacher John, sell dope like Nicky Barnes. Tats on my neck and arm, like my kush very strong. Gucci, I'm such a don. Tell them I'm having fun. I'm having such a run. I threw 10,001. I'm the truck King Kong. My jeans got them wings on them. Tell them to beam on them. I'm serving clean, home. High skydiver, brick in the pile driver. Used to stand a pilot and serve all the truck drivers. I whip up that white flour, zip up that white powder, twist up that green ganja. More money, more damn power. A soldier dies once, but 10,000 just for a coward. Miami's my second home. I'm shopping at Big House. What would the game be without me? I bet your girlfriend pussy loudly. I see your diamond very cloudy. What would the game be without me? I'm sipping lean and feeling drowsy. I bet your girlfriend pussy loudly. I see your diamond very cloudy. I got these girls going crazy like I was Elvis, nigga. They call me Gucci Goo and I'm one hell of a nigga. Got them chickens for sale, shit I can tell you. I'm like, don't want those nigga. Call me, I deliver. I fuck your girl on you scream and put this shit on your Twitter. And I slap it and jiggle, I cut her off, now she built her. I'm the cream of the crop, bitch, I'm the pick of the litter. How she bugging a nigga, I wish that I never hit her. She didn't have no ambition, she didn't have no potential. I paid her no attention, but then make it an issue. Wanna cry, here's some tissue. Use a lie, say I kissed her. Come from Gucci about a bitch and you'll get slapped with a pistol. What would the game be without me? I bet your girlfriend pussy loudly. I see your diamond very cloudy. What would the game be without me? I'm sipping lean and feeling drowsy.
Hey, hey, hey.
I see your diamond very cloudy.
Woo, woo, woo. Wow.
You heard it, nigga.
You heard it, nigga.
Gucci.
It's Gucci. Wow.
Stupid money.
Hey, hey,
Crazy
hey,
jewelry.
hey, hey.
Beautiful
Woo,
women.
woo, woo. Turn up.
10-17.
Hey, 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 now, hey. All right, let's get straight into it, guys. Straight motherfucking into it. What I need you guys to do right now is tell me if you guys hear me. I think I might have finally solved the mysterious microphone issue. So before we even start this thing, if I'm loud and clear and you hear absolutely no static and I sound relatively close to the microphone and I sound relatively clear, I need you to go ahead and put a 7 in the chat for me real quick before I even start this thing. Talk to me in the chat, guys. Can y'all hear me? Because what I'm gonna do is I think I finally fixed my microphone. I was doing all kind of shit. I was changing up the cord. I went and got a different microphone. I didn't know what it was. I thought it was my computer because even my laptop microphone was making noises. And I think I just had to change this setting after this long period of time. And so I think I'm clear right now. So if I'm very loud and clear, you hear no static, no interruptions, no distortion, let me know in the chat. Now, what we're going to go ahead and do is get straight into this thing, guys. Thank you guys for joining me on time as usual. It is another Monday night, as you know. Another beautiful Monday night. Thank you guys for joining me. What more can I say? You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me tonight. Of course, some of you aren't going to spend the whole night with us, like Cha-Cha. She has to go to work in the morning. So shout out to you, Cha-Cha. So I know some people have to go to work in the morning and I come on kind of late. I'm going to try my best to keep this to maybe 4 hours, but you know how I talk, so I got to get straight into it. And I was going to start earlier, but if I start at 8 o'clock my time, that's going to be 6 o'clock Western time. And I can't start at 6 o'clock Western time. So I just have to start at 9 o'clock my time because that's 7 o'clock Western time. And as you know, I'm from the West Coast. So on the West Coast, you got my people listening on the West Coast at 7 o'clock. I'm doing it at 9 o'clock my time, and over my people on the East Coast, it is 10 o'clock. So I know it's a little late, but this is the adult hour. This is the hour where you pull out the champagne, you're off of work, right? Where my ladies at in the chat? To my ladies, you know what I'm talking about. You're off work. You had a long, they was getting on your motherfucking last nerve at the job. And now you're off and it's time to relax. Now, like I said, you could have been anywhere in the world. You're here with me. I'm going to try my best to preserve your time, preserve your energy. So let's get straight into it. Does anybody know? Well, before I even ask you that, I do have to say a few things. Thank you to everybody who's in the chat tonight, all my beautiful people. Thank you to all my people on patreon.com/JLEETHAL7, whether you're thinking about joining, whether you've already joined, whether you've been a member for a long time. I know I don't upload content as often as I should, but like I said, it is what it is. If you want to join me for as little as $3 a month, you can do so on patreon.com/JLEETHAL7. Of course, I'm not begging you, and of course, I'm not trying to sound like a salesman, right? But the fact of the matter is, this is what we're trying to build a legacy outside of YouTube. Because as you know, YouTube already deleted my first channel. I had a lot of good videos on that channel. I had this video right here. Some of y'all seen me for the first time on this video. This was in like 2017. I did this video. And YouTube deleted my whole channel, including this hour-long. This video was like, this was like a damn documentary. It was like an hour-and-a-half long video on YouTube, uncensored. They deleted my whole channel. So now I got to be more strategic, but that's fine. But I do have to say a few things. I have to say, first of all, thank you to my people on patreon.com/JLEETHAL7 for, contributing financially to this journey, because as we all know, you can't go to Burger King and tell them that you're just a good guy. So can I get a large Whopper with cheese? I don't know. Maybe you can. I don't know. Maybe one of you guys could take a picture of it or take a video of it. Go up to Walmart or Burger King and tell them you want this or that. You want a fucking large Whopper with cheese, and make sure to tell them you're a good guy and people love you on the internet. That doesn't fucking matter. I can't get a burger with how much you guys love me on the internet, although I appreciate it. So thank you to the guys and ladies who take it one step beyond. And again, I'm not asking for a lot and I'm not asking for often, but I am asking for some form of reciprocation. Because remember, YouTube is already never going to let me be famous. I'm going to say it one more time. YouTube is never, ever, ever going to let me be famous. I'm never going to have 1 million subscribers. I'm never going to have 100,000 subscribers. I'm not going to have the, they give you the special plaque, the special medal when you reach 100,000 subscribers or something. They give you a medal, and then I'm never going to get any of that because my content is too controversial, and everybody knows that. So I've already come to that conclusion, and I'm actually happy that I could do this Underground Railroad type thing where we have an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward, because everybody here constantly comes to the class and then we're constantly learning. And I know that everybody here is invested into this class. You know, if I had 1 million subscribers, that would be nice. But how many of those million are really, really, really invested into what we're doing over here? That will be the question. How many are there just to see me make a joke? Or how many are there just to see me fall or stumble? You know what I mean? So I'm glad, because the people that are here, at least most of them, are not here to see me fall. You're not here to see me stumble. So thank you guys for joining me. Now, enough with all the mushy gushy stuff. Let's get straight into it. If you can hear me, like I said, please put a 7 in the chat if I am not staticking at all. I think I fixed my microphone. Please do not let me listen to this back and hear static, because I'll be mad at all of y'all. If there's static at all, just let me know. But if it's clear, I'm going to continue. Now, the federal law, quote unquote, I do have to say this for purposes of legality, blah, 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 blah. Federal law, quote unquote, allows citizens, quote unquote, such as myself, to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. Now, this is called fair use, and it is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and or parody, which does not infringe of copyright under 17 USC 107. Now, of course, I have to say that for the purposes of legality. I don't want to say that every time, but I got to say it because, you know, I'm going to show some copyrighted stuff today, and they're always trying to give me a copyright strike, and I'm not trying to make any money off of this YouTube. I'm just doing this for purposes of news reporting, teaching, and or parody, okay? Now, without further ado, let's get straight the motherfuck into it. If I haven't read your comment yet, and if I don't read it tonight, don't worry about it. I'm going to be reading all your comments later when I watch the stream back, but I'm going to leave maybe the last 30 minutes, the last 45 minutes of the show. I'm going to read comments. If you have any questions, please let me know at the end of the show, and I will bring them to, I will try my best to answer them. If you want to call in, we'll do that at the end of the show. If I missed anything, or if I was wrong about anything, if you want to disagree with anything, we're going to do that at the end of the show. I'm going to try to be a little bit more concise with this show. I do like when I do the 5-hour shows, but I want to try to get it down to maybe 4-hour show, 4.5 hours tops if I can. So with that being said, we got to move forward. Does anybody remember the name of last week's online pro bono interactive learning course? Now, mind you, we did 2 shows last week. Now, the first one was a class. The second one was just a regular show. Okay? Hold on. Let me take this off the screen. The first one last week that we did was actually the class, right? What was the class last week that we did? Does anybody remember? If you were here last week, and I'm going to read the comments. What up, Andrea? Thank you for being present early. Jay, you remember what we were talking about last week, right? Checking in. We got to check the fuck in. Check in. Were y'all here for that one? That was a good one. That was one that we talked about, and I'm not going to keep on going over it because I already spilled my guts about it. If you want to know what checking in is about, if you want to know why you have to call in to another black person to get permission to go to different states, even though these black people don't do anything about the white supremacists, if you want to go from state to state, you got to call in and check in with somebody, or else you might get killed and it might be your fault. You can't wear jewelry with your family. You can't have a nice car with your family. You can't have nice shoes on. You can't have a nice jacket on. You can't have a nice watch. You can't have a nice haircut without checking in to another nigga. If you want to learn about that, go watch the show last week. And then I did another show after that called Talk Your Shit Tuesday. And that one was fire. And I think I'm going to try my best to stick to that schedule if I can. Now, I told you, you're lucky, you know, we're lucky if we could have the online pro bono interactive learning courses on Monday. So I'm definitely not going to bring you a Talk Your Shit Tuesday every single Tuesday. But there are going to be some Tuesdays when I have time and when I have the energy and when I have enough receipts to bring to you for a Talk Your Shit Tuesday. That's when we can just talk our shit randomly. You can call in and talk your shit. But you know, my classes, I try to stick to a particular topic. So last week we were talking about check-in. Fair enough. Now, without further ado, does anybody know the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding moving forward? What is the class tonight? I got all my, look at my whole chat is filled with beautiful ladies. How is it that I talk all that? Now, first of all, I need to say something real quick. First of all, what is the name of tonight's class? Or tonight's class. But I just need to say something real quick because I was thinking about this. I think about this all the time. How do I talk so much shit about women and black women and everything else in between, and my whole chat right now is filled with women? How is that possible? Can somebody tell me how J-Lethal goes off? I went off on Lizzo. I said worst case scenario, we need to smack your head between the washer and dryer. Did you hear me when I said that? I literally got on the internet and I put my face on it and I said, worst case scenario with these women in 2022, you need to smack their head between the washer and dryer. I said that on the live internet, on the World Wide Web, and my chat is filled with beautiful ladies leaving beautiful emojis. Look at this. How is this possible? Talk to me, guys. What is going on? I have KJ in the chat. I have 7th House Jazzanova in the chat. I have Andrea in the chat. I have the beautiful Infinite Charms in the chat. Look at this. Look at all these ladies. Cha-cha in the chat. Come on, guys. Talk to me, ladies. What is it? You know, I'll tell you what. On some parts of these internet streets, I'm gonna just tell you the truth. I hate to lie to you, ladies. I'll never lie to you. On some parts of the internet streets, they would say that the fact that you're supporting J-Lethal, Mr. Toxic himself, they would say that that would make you a pick-me.
Sensational.
What do you ladies say in the chat to everybody who would call you a pick-me because you agree with J-Lethal and people like J-Lethal, and you agree that black men need to grab their nuts and talk their shit unafraid and unabashedly as long as they have facts behind it and as long as they follow and submit to the Most High God? Put a 7 in the chat if you're a woman in the chat right now and you want me to pop my shit. Because tonight, we're talking about something beautiful. Well, this is really a topic that I've thought about quite a lot. And lately, it's gained a lot of traction, what we're going to be talking about tonight. So we're just going to go ahead and get straight into it. Tonight's class is going to be called... Oh, before I say this, let me just go ahead and show my face. Let me go ahead and show my face. Let me talk to you real quick. Hold on, blah, 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 blah. What up, y'all? Back again today with the special video. Hold on, let me see. Let me turn that light on. I think we're good like that. Bye, bye. Y'all can hear me? Okay, good. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all see me? Are we straight? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all see me? Are we straight? Are we good? Okay. Now, welcome to another class. I was gonna get straight into it. Forgive me for my manners, mind you. I'm trying to get more concise with the shows, so I'm trying to make it a little bit speedier because, you know, I spend a lot of time talking. Usually I spend the first hour greeting you guys and setting up. So we're still going to do that, but I'm going to try to be more cognizant of the time. The first thing I need to say before I even move forward is this, because I wish I could spend all day with you, but 5 hours goes very quickly. So I'm trying my best to not get to 5 hours. Even if I have to do 4 hours and 59 minutes, I need you guys to tell me when we're about to get to 5 hours that we got to go, okay? So... the first thing I need to do, just to get on out the way, Tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course, in which like-minded, some not so like-minded individuals gather to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding, is brought to you by L'Almarin's Brut Rosé. Okay. L'Almarin's Brut Rosé. This is the classic rosé. I love this stuff. Can't get enough of it. And actually, this was the last bottle in the store. So I feel like the Most High, and mind you, yes, I'm drinking wine and talking about the Most High God. I do feel like the Most High God. I don't know if any of you guys feel like this. Sometimes God just like leaves one thing for you. Like you'll be looking for something and it's like, oh fuck, oh they have one last sweater in your size. They got one last of your favorite water bottle. You know, like I used to like Fiji water a lot, but now I like Avion water. But this water right here, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Crystal Geyser, this Crystal Geyser water, you get that shit for $1.25. This big ass gallon of water. And it's really good. You know, some waters are nasty. This water is good. But I do fuck with Avion. That's probably my favorite water right now. But like you'll go to Walmart and you'll be looking for the Avion water. All of them's gone. All of them's gone. Bow. It was that last one right there. It's like, I don't know if it's a simulation that we're living in, or more probably the Most High God just says, you know what? I'm gonna look out for you. I see you moving this way and that way. I'm gonna look out for you. That's the way I like to look at it, at least. So this was the last bottle in the store of the L'Almarin's. Let's go ahead and pop that champagne. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Ah! Yes. Yeah. Yeah. No, I need you to listen to me now. Just because I'm sipping this wine, I don't need you to get all crazy and call me a hypocrite and, oh, how is he talking about God and Christ and sipping wine while he's on a live stream? Malcolm X would never. Somebody put that in the chat. Malcolm X would never sip wine and get on a live stream. Well, as I'm going to go in tonight, guys, we're going to talk about it tonight. Malcolm X, I love Malcolm X. Look at my Instagram name. We're going to talk about this tonight. Look at my Instagram name. Look at my Instagram. This is literally my Instagram right here. And by the way, you can go follow me on Instagram, but if you have a weird profile, or if I don't know who you are, if you look like a police informant, I'm not going to accept you because it's a private party. Much like the cookout, not everybody's invited. But like I said, Malcolm X himself didn't have to deal with the type of shit we have to deal with today. We're going to talk about that today. And I was telling one of my elders, I hate to go on a tangent, but you know I got to pop my shit. I was talking to one of my elders today. My brother's at least 70-something years old. And I asked him, how does he feel about Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, being that he was damn near an adult when Martin Luther King and them were walking around? How do you feel? Because here's the thing. I could only feel a certain way about Malcolm X and them after they're dead. Like, I wasn't alive when Malcolm X was here, so I could only feel a certain way about him. Can y'all hear me? Let me read the comments. By the way, if my stream is ever choppy throughout the night, and if y'all can't hear me for whatever reason, please put a number 1 in the chat. I just put the number 1 in the chat if I'm ever choppy, if you can't hear me. But yeah, like I told the brother earlier, hey, look, Malcolm X didn't even have to deal with the shit that we're dealing with today. And I'm just going to put it like that. Plain up and down like that. And we're going to go into that conversation. But back to this wine. Can somebody put that in the chat? If anybody, oh shit, my bad. If anybody feels like I shouldn't be sipping wine, I understand that. Let's talk about this real quick. Ravine, look, here's another beautiful black woman in my chat. How do I have all these black women in my chat? Ravine, I was asking them earlier, how are you in my chat? And I talk so much shit about the black woman. I talk so much shit about women. I say this and that. I have the most inflammatory statements. How do women still hear that and respect me, and they come and they put beautiful emojis in my chat, and you guys sit and watch for hours? How? Tell me. I don't understand. Okay? But anyway, let's get back to it. Let's get straight back to it, guys. I was talking to an elder. I said, listen, Malcolm X and them don't have to deal with the type of shit that we had to deal with. And we're going to talk about that. But I want to talk about this wine. If anybody feels like I shouldn't be sipping this wine, I want to read you this one quote, and then we're moving straight forward. By the way, go ahead and put your seatbelt in. Could you go ahead and put your seatbelt on right now before we even move forward? I'm not even going to, how about that? Before I even do anything, go ahead, put your seatbelt on. You know how the thing goes. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Somebody put that in the chat. Oh my gosh! Wow! That was amazing. That was literally amazing. Now let's continue. I want to read you this scripture real quick because this scripture came to mind the other day. You know, sometimes, I'm going to tell you this truth. Sometimes I sip believe it or not, sometimes I sip a little champagne and a little Hennessy. No, I'm serious. Sometimes I sip a little champagne and maybe something stronger when I'm not teaching. Can you believe that? I'm just sipping it. I'm not even on camera. Sometimes I sip it and I want to get on camera and pop my shit, but I usually don't. And you know what? There's a difference. I want to say this before I even move forward. There's a difference between drinking and being a drunkard. Can somebody please put that in the chat? There is a very stark contrast between being a drunkard and just having a drink. This is what came to my mind because the other day I was like, man, I want to have another drink, but you know what? I don't want to, because I drunk like, I had a drink one day and then I had a little champagne the other day, and then I was like, wait, I can't drink every day. Even if it's just a little wine or a little drink, I can't drink. I already smoke every motherfucking second of the hour. I smoke. Somebody asked me the other day, when are you not high? I said, never. I'm never not high. Okay? Maybe when I'm sleeping. But the fact of the matter is, a lot of people will say, you know, you can't, how could you be on the internet calling yourself a revolutionary, calling yourself an activist, but you don't, you know, how are you doing this? Like, why would you be in front of the audience sipping champagne? This is what people tell me. I've heard this before, but to those people, I want to read this to you, and let's just go ahead and move forward. Okay. Okay. So it says here, on the book of Proverbs, because we got to go ahead and just pull it straight on out. In the book of Proverbs, chapter 20, verse 1 through 3. And this is the scripture that came to my head the other day when I was thinking about getting another drink. And I decided not to get a drink that night because of this scripture. It says, Proverbs chapter 20, verse 1 through 3. It says, wine is a mocker. Somebody, oh my God. Don't make me preach early tonight. Somebody put that in the chat. Wine is a mocker.
What?
Yeah, you heard it right. Wine is a mocker, and strong drink, aka that Hennessy, that Casamigos. Yeah, I know about you. I know about y'all. that strong drink is raging, and whoever is deceived thereby is not wise. I'm going to say it again. Wine is a mocker, and strong drink is raging, and whoever is deceived thereby is not wise. So what does that mean? It means if you fall victim to these things, if you are not in control of the strong drink, if you are not in control of the wine will be in control of you. People on too much wine, they end up mocking themselves. That's what it means by wine is a mocker. You end up mocking yourself. Somebody put that like DJ Khaled. You played yourself.
Bitch, you better be joking.
You played yourself sipping too much wine every day. Because I'm going to tell you the truth. Sometimes I sip wine on my Monday night class. You know, I do a whole bottle. And then on Tuesday, I might backdoor and do a Talk My Shit Tuesday. I sip a whole nother bottle. And then Wednesday, I might just finish off the bottle. And by Thursday, I'm feeling sloppy as shit, lethargic as fuck. My muscles went away. I'm not hard body no more. I don't want to exercise. And if I sip wine for every single day for 7 days, it's not gonna be good. After a while, you don't even get drunk no more. You don't even get tipsy no more. It's just not the same. You just get depressed. So we have to be in control of these things, because remember, if we are deceived by thinking that this wine is our friend, or if we're deceived by thinking this strong drink is our friend, we are not wise. So let's just continue the story.
Kill that noise, man. Let's just get the shit.
The shit. The shit. You'll get the shit. You'll be knee deep in the shit.
Now, does anybody know the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding moving forward? Oh, and by the way, so-called Jesus Christ also drank wine, so miss me with the holier than thou. Bob, you know the name of tonight's class. It's called Passport. Now, why are we talking about this? Well, there's a number of reasons, but let's go ahead and just get straight into it. And I've thought about this before, but let's just read it. What exactly is a passport? Do you guys, let me ask you guys in the chat, do you have how many people in the chat have their passport? Put a 7 in the chat if you have your passport. Let's read this. It says here that a passport is an official document issued by a government certifying the holder's identity and citizenship and entitling them to travel under its protection to and from foreign countries. For instance, a British citizen with a valid quote-unquote passport does not need a visa to enter the United States. Here's another definition. A thing that ensures admission to or achievement of something. So we're going to focus on the first definition. The official document issued by the government certifying the holder's identity and citizenship of that country or land and entitling them to travel under its protection to and from foreign countries. Now, why are we talking about this? Why are we talking about the passport? Because lately there's been an influx of videos, particularly from men who have been saying that we need to get our passport. Now, I'm not going to go too deep into that whole, the videos that I've seen, but I'm sure you've seen it. If you spent any time online, particularly looking at, relationship videos or just men's perspective videos on women or just men's life in general, a lot of men are saying that, you know what? I need to go ahead and get this official document from the government telling me that I need to go here and there out of this land. And why are men, particularly black men, saying we need to get our passports? Black American men. Can anybody guess why black American men are saying, you know what, fuck this, we need our passport? Well, I'm sure there's a few reasons. But what would be one of the main reasons that black men are online saying that they need their passport? I'm going to go ahead and read some comments real quick. Thank you guys for joining me. Ravine, I love you. Thank you for being here. Seventh house. Do you have your passport? Let's see who has their passport. It says here Infinite Charms got her passport. Where you been? Where you going, Infinite Charms? Don't let me find out you over there about to get a BBL in the Dominican Republic. If you come back with a BBL from the Dominican Republic, Infinite Charms is going to be a problema. It's going to be a problem. I love you as you are, Infinite Charms. I love you with or without the BBL. Do not go to the fucking Dominican Republic. Now, let me see some comments. Travel abroad because... Okay, Infinite Charm says black men are trying to travel abroad because foreign women are supposed to be more submissive. Somebody put that in the chat. Did you hear this? Black men are saying that we have to travel abroad because the women somewhere else are more submissive.
Amen.
So go get the fucking vaccine and stop being stupid, hoe!
So it looks like the black men are out here saying, you know what? We just need to go get the fucking vaccine and stop being stupid and go get our passport. Somebody put that in the chat. So go get your fucking passport and stop being stupid, hoe.
Amen.
So go get the fucking vaccine and stop being stupid, hoe!
Because I've been watching nothing but the internet videos and everybody on the internet is telling me I'm a stupid hoe because I don't have my Now, mind you, I'm a stupid hoe because I don't got the injection. I'm a stupid hoe because I don't got my passport. I don't have my passport. I told you I'm a runaway slave. I don't, you know, and I have nothing against the passport, but we're going to talk about it today, guys. We're going to go ahead and talk about it. Now, right off the bat, let me go ahead and give you my theory. And that's what I'm going to start doing. I'm going to just give my theory from the beginning. And then we're going to talk about it. Okay. Now, let's talk about this. Hold on one second. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this passport thing. Okay. Let's do that. Can we talk about this passport thing? The breaking news is that we have a bunch of people trying to, get out of the country, particularly black men. Now, mind you, we've already talked about this go back to Africa thing because of racism. This isn't necessarily the conversation, but although this is part of the conversation, we have to understand that this get our passport thing is much deeper than just, go find a submissive woman. And we're going to tackle that theory as well, because I'm telling you from the beginning, I have not been out of the country. So a lot of my perspective is probably going to be skewed. There could be a bunch of submissive women out there just waiting. But the first question I have is this. If there's a bunch of submissive women out there just waiting for a man, why aren't they with the men that are out there? Wait a minute. So there's just a bunch of submissive women waiting for our broke asses to go over there? Because I'm going to tell you the truth. I don't got crazy money to go over to Puerto Rico or wherever the fuck you talk about going and just buy up hella land. I mean, unless we in fucking some crazy part of Mexico where, a $1 is 500 pesos, unless you gonna give me 5 million pesos like Tekashi 6ix9ine, I don't think I'm gonna pull no bitches out there neither. And here's the fact. Because I'm going to go ahead and pop my shit and we're going to get straight into the show. But I'm just going to let you know, Babylon is taking over. Can somebody please put that in the chat? Babylon, which is a mind frame, which is a behavior, really. Babylon is a lifestyle. Babylon is not a place per se. Because who's to say that America is Babylon any more than Great Britain and all this shit with the Queen is Babylon? Who's to say that the Vatican with the Pope is not Babylon? Let's just talk our shit. So Babylon is taking over. Let's look at it like this, okay? Let me take you, because I'm going to read the comments, but thank you guys for joining me. But I'm going to just take you guys to the outer space real quick. Behind us, we have the beautiful Earth. As you see, we have now, of course, we don't know that this is what the Earth really looks like. Of course, they told us that this is what it looks like. They showed us videos that this is what it looks like. But as you and I know, they have the possibility to completely make up some shit and make you believe it. So this is what they told us the Earth looks like, right? Okay, so if the Earth looks like this, let's just say this is America right here, right? We're over here, this is America. And let's just say over here, where am I at? Hold on. Let's just say over here is Africa. So you have Africa and you have America. Let's just say, for sake of the argument, America, Africa, right? And everybody's talking about going from America all the way to Africa, right? Even though a lot of Africans, now get this, you're talking about go back to Africa. A lot of Africans are bringing their black asses here. How does that work? Are we gonna meet each other halfway on the plane? Imagine you see a bunch of Africans on a plane to America while you're going to Africa to meet them. It's like, wait a minute, what's going on here? I feel bamboozled. I'm going back to the motherland, but everybody's getting visas to come back here. But we're gonna talk about that. Let's stay on course here. So you got America here, you got Africa here. Let's just say America is Babylon and everybody wants to leave America, right? Well, did you know that a Babylon is taking over, and that if you think you're just gonna move from here to here and live happily ever after, you don't realize that Babylon is spreading like the plague, spreading like the bubonic motherfucking plague, spreading like a terminal illness, spreading to the point where it's going to soon consume the entire body. You heard me. Babylon is the cancer that, if not destroyed, will consume the entire body. So before we even talk about this passport shit, let me put it to bed. I'm gonna put it to bed right now. Ain't no motherfucking passport around this way. And if I get a passport, yeah, it's just a parlay or some shit. Okay, yeah, I'll go see Greece and shit, you know. I'll go to New Zealand and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'll go to Egypt and I'll go to Uganda, goddamn, if I need to. But I know where my home is. I know where I came from. I know where I am. I know where the Most High God has put me. And I just need to say this in case I forget to say this shit at the end. Unless the Most High God is going to give all of the children of Israel, particularly the tribe of Judah, a fucking passport, because I don't remember no passport in the book of Exodus. Talk to me in the chat. Oh my God. Oh, why would I have to preach this early into this? Come on, I'm preaching too early. I don't like to preach this early.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
Said, I don't remember. Can somebody put me the scripture and verse? I'm gonna read the comments. Who's in the chat with me? Solo Dolo, what up, my nigga? Solo, can you put the scripture, the book, chapter, and verse in the book of Exodus where it said, the children of Israel had to leave this land and go to that land, but first they had to go to the Pharaoh and ask for a permission slip. Somebody put that in the chat. They had to ask for a permission slip. Imagine the children of Israel asking permission slip. Actually, we asked them a million motherfucking times to let our people go. Raheem in the motherfucking chat. What up, Raheem? Let's get into it. Raheem, do you remember, was there ever a chance, by the way, in the book of Exodus where the children of Israel had to leave this land and go to that land, but first they had to get a motherfucking passport? Talk to me. Yeah, because I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to ask, think about what you're saying. You're going to ask the red man for permission to give you a red permission slip just to go into another part of the world to run away from Babylon. You think you're going to run away from Babylon, and you don't even understand that the cancer is spreading on the earth. Before you know it, even your pinky toe is going to have this terminal illness. Just think of it like gangrene or some type of sickness that starts in the belly. Sure, America, I'll give it to you. America is the belly of the beast. We're living in the belly of the beast. However, okay, if we don't check the illness in the belly and take care of that illness before it spreads, even our pinky toe, you can't even move to the earlobe. You can't move to the nose. You can't move to the butt. You can't move to the ankle. Everywhere is going to be so. You think you're going to just move to Switzerland? You think you're just going to move to Botswana? You think you're just going to move to the fucking Dominican Republic? It's not going to happen, because before you look up, Babylon will be at your door. So let's get straight into it. Should we get our passports to run away? That's what it is. I'm going to run away, and let's just tackle it. Let's tackle the idea that we need to run away from these women here, because remember, I've showed you a million reasons why we need to run away from these women, or at least knock their head between the washer dryer. So I understand your frustration, brothers, but my question is this: you're telling me just leave the women here? Okay, I get it. Okay, I'm following you here. I'm following you, even though I don't agree with that. But okay, we're gonna leave the women here and go get some women somewhere else, because the women are gonna somehow worship us better or something like that. And you don't see how the Babylon lifestyle is taking over everywhere. Look at Bad Bunny. Somebody put that in the chat. They got this dude Bad Bunny. He has allegedly the #1 motherfucking album. Y'all ever heard of this dude? I'm not even gonna talk about him. Maybe I'll talk about him another time. This dude Bad Bunny, grown man, Bad Bunny, and he's a Latino rapper or some shit, reggaeton, and guess what? This motherfucker's been on the chart #1. Them Latinos eating that shit up, whatever the fuck they're listening to, right? But when you look into this dude Bad Bunny, he literally has a video dressed like an actual woman, like with the tits and everything, transgendered up. It's no fucking different anywhere. You think, oh, it's just an American thing. No, everybody that listens to Bad Bunny, all them Central American and South American countries, they're about to be Babylonized. Did you hear me? I just made up a word. I don't even think that's a word. That's a word now. I said, you think you're about to run to the fucking Dominican Republic, right? No. The Dominican Republic is currently being Babylonized. Babylonized. That means when you have become completely enamored by Babylon and completely institutionalized by Babylon, you have been Babylonized. Completely ridiculous. But let's move forward, because I'm gonna make my point. I already told you what my point is. Getting this fucking passport's not gonna do a goddamn thing but boost your ego for a little bit, and then you're gonna get bruised. That same ego that you boosted by going over halfway across the world is gonna get bruised when you realize that Babylon is global, racism is global, your nigga ass doesn't belong anywhere. He has set you apart. And remember, the scripture says that every nation has conspired against us. Do you not remember what we talked about a long time ago in class, how every single nation has conspired against us? Where does it say in the Bible that you're just gonna be able to find rest by getting a fucking passport? Talk to me. But, let me calm down. I might be wrong. I'm gonna read some comments, guys, because I got a whole lot to say, all right? Let's move forward. Let's do this. Let's just move forward. If I could just go into the topic, please press 7. Now look at this. By the way, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and shit on your dreams right now. I don't have time to waste. I'm gonna shit on your dreams right now. You said we can go to Africa. Let's do that. You remember the movie Belly? Infinite Charms. I know you know that movie, Belly in New York, Nas and DMX. Mind you, I'm gonna break that movie down one day. That's a really dope movie, particularly the last scene in that movie, Belly, when DMX goes to kill that dude, that's a very deep scene. We got to break that movie down, Belly. It's a cult classic in the black community. In the movie Belly, you have the rapper Nas, who, by the way, is the best MC of all time to me. You have the rapper Nas. The whole time he's this gangster and he's living this gangster lifestyle and da-da-da-da-da. But the whole time he's like, man, I want to move back to Africa, man. I want to go to Africa, Africa. This has been going on because remember, we got to talk about the Dahomey tribe. We got to talk about the Woman King. It's all relevant. And we're just now waking up. Can somebody put that in the chat? It's a beautiful time to be alive. We're just now waking up, guys. We have this is why history is important, because imagine all of the things that we've been through just happening in vain, and we never learn from it, and we never take it to make us better, and we never take it to strategize, because we've been calling ourselves African since the movie Belly and before that. But at least for sure that was in that movie. So can somebody tell me what year that movie Belly was? Oh shit, hold on. It looked like my internet's starting to fuck up already. Hold on, guys. Is my internet fucking up? Yes or no? Put a 7 in the chat if my internet's clear. Put a 7 in the chat if my internet is clear. It looked like it was fucking up for a minute. But anyway, what year did that movie Belly come out? Infinite Charms. 1999. So since at least 1999, it was in the mainstream narrative that we should go back to Africa. Now, of course, we've been called African American, all this type of stuff, right? Okay. But the fact of the matter is, it's been heightened since then. And now a lot of brothers are saying, you know what? Not only am I going to go back to Africa, I'm going to get my passport and I'm going to move there and I'm going to stay there. And not only because, remember, when we said in 1999, I'm going to go to Africa and I'm going to get my passport, we were talking about escaping what? Racism, the systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy, to be particular, right? But now here's the difference. A lot of brothers today aren't even really talking about racism so much that they want to run away from. They're trying to run away from the black woman to find a different type of woman. Whether, now mind you, this could be a foreign woman, a Filipino woman, whatever. But a lot of brothers are saying, okay, well, let's just go back to Africa. Stop it there. Somebody put that in the chat. Can somebody please put that in the chat? And I told you I'm going to shut all the shit down and I'm going to show you my evidence next. Because we're stopping it there. You're gonna talk to, wait. So you're really going to go to Africa, hold on, to get a passport, which is an official document issued by a government certifying the holder's identity and citizenship and entitling them to travel under its protection to and from foreign countries. You're gonna ask the red man to go get a permission slip to go to Africa to get an African woman because she's just going to be more submissive to you in the year 2022, right?
You see something? Now you see now, you done fucked up, you know that, don't you? I see what I'm saying. I thought that's so, you understand that you done fucked up now, you know that, don't you?
To Africa.
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
De te faire l'amour, ton corps est aussi beau que l'or, que l'aurore.
That's suspicious. That's suspicious. That's weird.
De te faire l'amour, ton corps est aussi beau que l'or, que l'aurore.
see, my brothers, it's a worldwide phenomenon. It's a worldwide problem. And here you niggas thought you're just gonna go to Africa. You're gonna throw on the Afro beats and you know, I fuck with some of the Afro beat songs. You thought you was just gonna get a pina colada or something. Oh yeah, you don't even know nothing about Africa. You was just gonna get a pina colada and just go to the beach. The moment you just touch down, they're just gonna just welcome you like the fucking Lion King. All right, somebody put that in the chat. The moment you niggas got to Africa with your passport, now let's walk through this. Now let's walk through this together. You're just gonna go get your fucking passport from the white man, and then you're gonna touch down in Zamunda. You're gonna, somebody put that in the chat. You're gonna get all your stuff and book a one-way flight to Zamunda, right? And then you're gonna turn on your Afro beats and you're gonna get a pina colada. And the moment you hit Africa, you're gonna the elephants and the lions, they're just gonna start doing, you know, backflips and oh my God, he has returned. Somebody put that in the chat. Oh my goodness, he has returned to Africa. Oh, the black American, he finally has returned. Yeah, all right, nigga, get snatched up by the Dahomey tribe. Tahuti, talk to me in the chat. Oh my goodness, it is Tahuti. He has finally touched down in Africa. He has got his passport. We were looking for you, Tahuti. Where were you? This entire time for 400 motherfucking years, the Africans were looking for you. All you had to do was just get your passport and go to any place in Africa and you're gonna be fine. This is what they tell us, guys. I need you guys to genuinely think about how deep in a slumber we have been. How deep in a sleep must we have been for them to tell us, oh my goodness, I can just book a flight to Uganda and I will get there and it will be all good? Wakanda forever. Somebody put that in the chat. Solo Dolo, are you in the chat? Well, I had no idea that all I had to do was get my passport and everything will be good. I had no idea. Because remember, I see a bunch of people from Africa here. Nigga, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Now, mind you, this is the new Black Panther. We're gonna talk about that. Somebody put that in the chat. Bye-bye, black man. You better have bought all the Black Panther toys that you can, because that's gonna be a collector's item. They ain't coming out with no more Black Panther toys, not the man one. So you better have got all the fucking Chadwick Boseman toys you can get when Black Panther 1 came out, because Black Panther 2 is not even a man anymore, just like the Woman King, just like everything else. And if you cannot see the agenda, then that's on you. But I wanted to show you this picture. Look at the colors, the transgender colors, the purple, the blue, the pink, the white, the baby blue, the pink, and the white. That's the transgender flag. I need you to notice the symbolism. You see, and I don't got nothing against my Latino community, because, you know, I got Latino, you know, I rock with the Latinos and it is what it is. But I mean, this is a black movie. Now they're introducing the Latino heritage into that. Okay, fine. But I just wanted to tell you guys that you cannot just get your passport. Bryce, can you hear me? Think about how much of a deep sleep we were in. They just told us we could just go pack a flight, get a passport, and go to anywhere in Africa. There are 56 countries in Africa. Which one? Okay, how about this? Tell me which one is not gonna snatch my ass up like the Dahomey tribe. How about that? And I know that sounds... No, Dizzy, don't get me wrong. Latino can be black too. Of course, Dizzy. My mom is from Costa Rica. My mom is from America, but my grandma and all of them are from Costa Rica. So I know that Latinos can be black. I know about the Cristo Negro, which is, somebody put that in the chat, the Cristo Negro, which is a festival where the Latinos in Central America and South America hold up a black Christ. I know about Pelé, which is the most famous soccer player of all time, a black man. Sammy Sosa, black man. A lot of these people are black. I know that. But if we're talking about black history in a black film, how about we keep it black? Can we do that? If you're talking about Mulan, you don't introduce a different culture into Mulan, the Asian story, right? So let's just continue. How can we go to Africa with our passport and just go to any country? Now, I know it sounds crazy, but yes, I don't want to get snatched up by the Dahomey tribe. And if you say I'm ignorant for making that statement, well, I think some Africans should have came here and taught us something. They should have tried to talk to us. They should have tried to teach us their language. Has anybody ever been pulled over by an African to the side and said, hey, my brother, I know that you have been stolen by the Dahomey tribe, but can I teach you a little bit of African? Can I teach you how we make our jollof rice? I've never been taught how to make jollof rice, nothing. Somebody put that in the chat. I've never been taught how to make jollof rice. I feel offended. I haven't been taught how to say the language, how to do the dances. You haven't hooked me up with no big booty African women from Tanzania. I feel offended. And now that I'm waking up and saying, okay, well, I'm just going to mind my business. Now it's a problem. Well, we're going to talk about it. Again, I don't want to be hateful, and I'm not being hateful. But the fact of the matter is, you guys need to stop with this bullshit talking about I'm going to get a fucking passport. Stop your shenanigans. Can somebody put that in the chat? Stop your shenanigans talking about you're just going to get a passport and run away from racism and run away from the black woman. Oh, you just run away from everything, huh? You think the Most High God puts you in the midst of the fire to refine you like gold so that you can get a passport and run up out this bitch? Is that what you think? Let's continue, guys. This is a damn shame. Let's talk about it, guys. We're gonna go ahead and talk about it tonight.
So I've always thought America was very ghetto, and people just think I'm dramatic. But let me explain. The reason is because I think everything with this country goes against human nature, right? And I've worked in quite a few medical offices, so I work with intake paperwork. People are on very high dosage medications to get through their regular days, right? Which I'm not saying is not right. Like, people probably need it, but I can't help but feel like the environment's a bit sick if everyone's dying trying to survive it. You know what I mean? Especially when there's no actual war. You know, like there are countries where there's war zones, but for some reason we seem to be going through more of a mass like PTSD situation here, right? And it's all through like mostly psychological warfare is what I would say. But have you ever noticed that America is like the only country where single moms exist? Do you guys really think that makes sense? Other countries say it takes a village to raise a child. Not even just 2 people are sufficient to raise a child. But here, for some reason, we have hella single moms, and we think people are gonna turn out okay. It's not because they need a dad, it's because we need community in the first place. We don't even have that. That's why we're ghetto. It's because we be trying to act like we're above the human condition when we really just need community. We need tribes, we need love. Everyone does better when everyone does better. So there's just so many people who are in situations that are unnatural because we think that we're above other humans and we're so civilized and all of that, but really we're over here just drowning because humans are animals and we actually just need to be loved, accepted, and need food and water. Y'all just making it dramatic in this country. It's so annoying.
Okay, so like I said, now this woman, she looks to be Ethiopian, if not Eritrean. You can always usually tell when somebody's from Ethiopia, Eritrea type area. And her name was something from Ethiopia, Eritrea area. So again, you have people not from America or who have parents who are not from America, and they're talking shit about America. Now, you know J-Lethal does nothing but talk shit about America. But it's kind of like, you know what it's like talking shit about America? Basically, you have to be from America to talk shit about America. Can somebody put that in the chat? I'm gonna say it one more time. I think a new rule moving forward is if you really want to get on the internet and talk shit about America, you kinda have to be from America.
Message. 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 Message.
So it's kind of like your brother, right? Or your sister. You could talk shit about them all day, but the moment somebody else talks shit about them, who the fuck you think you talking to, right? I don't know if you've ever been, it's like, I'm from California. I'm from Los Angeles, California, and I never been to Oakland. I've never been to San Francisco, but that's Cali. And even though when you look into it, LA and the Bay Area have kind of a little beef or a little competition, that's only in California. The only people who know about the beef or competition between LA and the Bay Area are people in California. Outside of California, we're from California. Same thing in Texas. I'm living out here in Texas. There's pretty much a little beef between Dallas and Houston. And if you come to Houston, you're gonna know that there's a beef between Dallas and Houston. But when you leave Texas, they are from Texas. They just say, I'm from Texas. Ain't no Houston. And you can't talk shit about Dallas to a Houston person outside of Texas. So it's similar to the same thing. It's like, okay, I hear all your grievances when you come over here. I hear all your grievances, and I agree with many of them, but you're over here. Do you know that I've seen some homeless Africans? This is the most, talk to me in the chat, hold on. I think my internet might be a little, fuck it. But put a #1 in the chat if my internet's choppy. But this is serious. I've seen homeless Africans. Can somebody explain this to me? How is this possible? How is this possible? A homeless African in America? Nigga, go back to Africa, where it's the land of milk and honey, right? It was so good out there that you would rather be homeless out here? I seen a homeless African speak nothing but one and do chat. He's on the phone, homeless. And when I say homeless, don't get me wrong, I'm going through shit myself. But there's levels to homelessness. Can somebody put that in the chat? Oh yeah, you better believe there's levels to homelessness. What, you sleeping in your car? What, you da-da-da-da-da? But do you have a job? Do you take a shower at least once a week? You know what I'm saying? There's different levels to homelessness. This man was on one of the bottom tiers of homelessness, straight from Nigeria. But you want to convince me that everything is good, my brother, in Africa? Just go back. Go back. In order to go back, that would mean I would have had to be there in the first place. Let's talk about it seriously with no feelings involved. Then, like I said, we have to talk about the woman king, the Dahomey tribe. I'm gonna read the comments. Can y'all see me? Put a 7 in the chat if I'm clear. Let me refresh the page real quick. Actually, fuck it, I'm gonna keep going just because all praise be to the Most High God is gonna fix the internet. Talk to me in the chat. Yes, we have to talk about the woman king, the Dahomey kingdom. We didn't know about that shit. And you can't call us ignorant about it because our fucking school, we're ignorant. How about that? Somebody put an emoji, your favorite clapping emoji for black Americans being ignorant. We are ignorant in every sense of the word, meaning we do not know. Why don't we know about the Dahomey kingdom and shit like that? Well, because our massa didn't teach us. Can somebody put that in the chat? Why are black Americans just now finding out about the Dahomey Kingdom, the door of no return, the tree of forgetfulness, where allegedly these black Africans made another group of black Africans allegedly walk around a tree to forget what's going on so that their spirit doesn't come back and haunt them Africans? Why did y'all do that and never told us about it? Why didn't our master teach us about it? But if you remember, isn't it all making sense? It's all starting to make sense now, because isn't that one of the favorite things that the white people love to say? Well, you know, you guys sold yourselves, and the black people in Africa sold you to us. Haven't they been saying that? We've been trying to defend the Africans and saying, no, it's nah, we gonna talk about it. We're getting a passport to the goddamn Dahomey Kingdom. I'm gonna read some comments. Put a 7 in the chat if you want me to. I'm gonna go ahead and make your appointment tomorrow if you want J-Lethal to get you a passport so you can go straight to the goddamn Dahomey Kingdom. Talk to me. Shadow Man, you might not have seen it, but I swear to God, I've seen a homeless African. I've seen homeless Caribbean people. All immigrants, and when I say they're from, I mean they have the actual accent. You do not get an African accent. You do not get a Jamaican accent unless you were born and raised out there. And I asked myself when I saw the African dude, I said, wait a minute, I thought Africa was the place we need to go. Remember, blacks are #1 in homelessness, #1 in poverty, #1 in every other fucking bad thing. We're disproportionately affected for COVID, disproportionately affected for monkeypox, disproportionately affected for this and that. How are we gonna get up and go to Africa? But let's continue. I have more to say, guys. I have a little bit more to say. Now, let's just take a little break, because I don't want to overwhelm you guys with the topic. I just wanted to introduce it, okay? I'm going to come back to this passport thing, but I do have a few more things to say on another note. Put a 7 in the chat if I could. Somebody go ahead and put the bookmark right in there. Put a bookmark in the fact that we're talking about this passport shit. Put a bookmark in the fact that the black woman, did you see the black woman? The black woman is in Africa dancing for the goddamn white man.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
De te faire l'amour, ton corps est aussi beau que l'arbre, que
Somebody put that in the chat. Look at his unseasoned ass. By the way, go press the thumbs up button. Everybody who's in the chat right now, go press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me. Go tell a friend to tell a motherfucking friend that J-Lethal is live. Did you see this unseasoned ass man standing behind this African queen, this queen of the motherland? She's doing her Afro beats for massa, and you're gonna go get a passport just to get disappointed, nigga.
Ton corps est aussi beau que l'arbre, que
I be a Canadian, you be a Canadian. Yo, this nigga got a passport. Let me see his shit good.
He just mad because he don't fly his bitches around the world. You know what I'm saying?
Passport boys. So you been to India?
You want to get flown out? We got you. Green light gang.
What's that?
Passport
Australia?
gang.
You was in Australia too?
Everywhere. This is my 10th passport, nigga.
Damn. How's the air out there, though?
It's different, nigga. I try to tell you, get a ticket, fly out, nigga.
Fly out.
On a yacht or something, nigga. What's going on around here?
Come on, man. Big boy shit, self. You know how...
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
So what you gotta understand is this, right? When you have shootings anywhere or killings, what does it do? People don't want to move there, right? Mm-hmm. And what does that do? Lower the value of the place, right? Oh, 10 years ago, Ludacris Day, you go to Atlanta, you party, chicks, everything. It's crazy. You go to Ludacris weekend, crazy. I remember doing that.
Just remembered, I can't play that clip right there because that's DJ Vlad, and he likes to copyright strike your stuff, so I don't even want to play that video. I was gonna play that video, but I just thought about it. They're gonna give me a copyright strike for that because every time this dude DJ Vlad, he has a stronghold on his videos. Anybody that plays DJ Vlad videos, you get a copyright strike. But that video right there, as you saw, this is a rapper, Tony Yayo. He has a diamond passport chain. Somebody put that in the chat. This man has a diamond passport chain, and he said, yeah, you know, I like to fly my bitches all over the world. And listen, brother, the bitch is only with you because you got 50 cents money. But let's continue. The fact of the matter is, Tony Yayo went on to say, yeah, I got this diamond passport chain because, you know, I want to go somewhere else. It's too dangerous in America. This is the common narrative. Remember, these are the gangsters that made their entire wealth off of talk about get rich or die trying and all this other shit. I'm G-Unit. Somebody put that in the chat. Gorilla Unit. Remember G-Unit? Let's talk about it. Gorilla? Gorilla what? Yeah, the white man's monkey. Oh my God. See, this is how I know I'm made for this shit. I don't even be making this shit up. I didn't even write this shit. I just be freestyling. Talk to me.
I'm a genius.
Nigga said, yeah, the white man's gorilla. You're looking real monkeyish right now, talking about you trying to run away from the systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy. If you're gonna be a G-Unit, if you're gonna be a gorilla, you need to do guerrilla warfare on the goddamn enemy. Talk to me.
Where are you going?
I hate this house! I hate this house! I hate this house!
Where are you going?
I hate this house! I hate this house!
If you're gonna be a G and gorilla, you need to practice guerrilla warfare tactics against the enemy. And I'm not gonna tell you who the enemy is. If you don't know who the motherfucking enemy is, you're the goddamn enemy. Jarrell, where you at, my brother? Go ahead and press the thumbs up button. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe, and please come here every single Monday night. Everybody give a round of applause to Jarrell. We've never seen him in the chat, but please welcome him with welcome open arms. We need everybody on deck. Even if you haven't commented before, please feel free to comment tonight. Infinite Charms, I'm gonna go ahead and put the stream in the chat. If anybody wants to join in, particularly try to wait for the last hour because I do have a little bit more to say. But if you want to come in and you got to say something to say for 5 to 7 minutes, you can do that. Please press this thumbs up button because YouTube hates me. And if you want to press this button, you can join me. Now let's move forward. Look at this. Infinite Charms invited Jarrell. Look at that. Everybody give a motherfucking round of applause for Infinite Charms for actually telling a friend to tell a friend that J-Lethal is live. This is what I'm talking about, support. If you can't support me for $3 a month at patreon.com, that's fine. Go ahead and tell your friend to watch me. And I bet you your friend is gonna fuck with me. Your friend is gonna like me if they're your friend. If they're similar to you, just tell your fucking friend. Now mind you, I'm a runaway slave and I'm paranoid and I'm slightly bipolar. So I damn near don't have any friends because I move away from everybody. Even my brothers who love me, I don't even answer their calls. I don't like to talk on the phone because I'm a goddamn runaway slave. I'm going through too much. It's the end of the world, and I just need some time and some space to figure things out. So I know if you don't have a lot of friends, but you do have at least one motherfucker you talk to, tell them to watch J-Lethal. I bet you they gonna turn the fuck up. Matter of fact, this is for Jarrell. Fuck everything else. Since Jarrell is new in the chat, let's welcome him and show him how we do it around this bitch, shall we?
It was a normal Tuesday for white people in America.
Hi, venti iced mocha macchiato with coconut milk for Courtney. This is a bar. Thanks.
A picture-perfect privilege day.
Yeah, he says it's fake news, so let's move on to talk about something that you all
Then
care about.
everything changed.
Big casting news. Halle Bailey has landed the starring role of Ariel in the Little Mermaid live-action remake.
What in the name of white Jesus?
He can't be. He can't be. But how?
And white people lost their shit.
Oh my God! Oh, what is even happening? Oh my God, no! The world, and me! Oh my God, me!
But she's always been white with red hair. She's a fish. A fish in the ocean? Not all fish are white. What?
Mom, I gotta get out of here. I gotta go somewhere safe where white people are free to live without judgment. I'm going to Boston.
Well, she's white, I tell you what. Just like Oprah, Jesus, Santa Claus, Jennifer Lopez, and everyone on TBS.
It's just like, if she's black, who do we have left?
Snow White, Sleeping Beauty, Cinderella, Belle, Rapunzel, Elsa and Anna, and 90% of mainstream media.
Jasmine.
What?
You didn't say Jasmine. She's white, right?
She's white! Right!
But for white people, their time was up.
America? America cannot handle this!
Who are you? Who are you?
Stop that!
I can't
Hey, don't worry. They're probably gonna make Ursula white.
You think so?
Oh, absolutely. White people have been stealing black people's voices since the beginning of time.
Well, okay then.
Yeah, man.
This is your man.
Yes.
Look at the screen.
The white man is the devil, the Bible speaks of.
And that's what you're going to settle for.
I'm gonna stick beside him.
Ultimately, this is to ensure that your child is in a good place socially and emotionally to embark on their medical transition, including any transition goals. This comes in the form of communication or a letter from their therapist that meets standards provided by WPATH, the World Professional Association for Transgender Health. Whether you're seeing a social worker at Phoenix Children's or elsewhere, plan on regular mental health check-ins with someone from our team. Think of it in the same way you would a medical visit. It's essential to your overall health and well-being. With that in mind, I'd like you to hear from a patient of mine, Rue, and her father, RC.
Hi, my name is Rue. I use she, her pronouns. I started transitioning when I was 12. I began my care at Phoenix Children's Hospital probably about a year or a year and a half ago. It looks like it's a lot of fun. My time with Giselle, we just talk and laugh and play games. I feel like I've just become much more comfortable in my body and much more confident.
Originally, when you have surgery, basically lower surgery, usually surgery in general, depending on what it is, every time I've had surgery, I've been on a catheter for at least a day, maybe 2 days, and then it gets taken out. But with my phalloplasty journey, I had a bag, and that stayed on for about 3 days, and then it got switched to a flip valve on the 4th day when I transferred from the hospital to the recovery center. Well, I've been having issues with my catheter, and it wasn't draining completely with the flip valve, and it happened 3 times where it wasn't coming out of the valve. It was actually coming out from under where the urethra, and the catheter was inserted. So basically what's going to happen now is that I'm going back to a bag, which is, kind of inconvenience, but also, annoying. I was hoping to get over the complications with that, and it was seeming to be going really well for a day and a half, because they ended up giving me spasm medication, which we thought worked, but no, it did not. This morning around midnight / close to 12:30 in the morning, it happened again. So yeah, we just did a check on my bladder. So they do a bladder scan after I went to the bathroom with a flip valve, and there was still over 140 units in my bladder, where she's like, if it's 100, under 100, or 100, then I would be okay with that, but it's over that, and that's quite a lot for being only in the morning. So we are switching back to that bag, like I mentioned, and it's just something I never really heard or experienced from other people. So the hopeful thing, I guess, is that I'm going to take this home with me, and they did also give me some flip valve attachments. I'm going to try and go back to the flip valve, say in a couple extra days, and hopefully that my body just needs an extra adjustment. Otherwise, I may have to stay on it, which also then, though, could give me complications in the end of it, because with the flip valve, it's giving your bladder that same feeling like I'm full, whereas with a bag, it's just draining completely, so it doesn't have that same muscle. So it could cause complications down the road, but I'll see what happens. I wanted to keep you up to date, but yeah, I want to just give you this little update here. It's just irritating for me, but anyways, I'll get through it, and I'm staying in good spirits. But thanks y'all for watching, and bye for now.
What does it feel like to miss your penis?
I 100% feel like I was part of some cruel medical and social experiment. I wish somebody hugged me a few years back and be like, you know what, you can present feminine, you can wear heels, hair, whatever you want, but the sad reality, we don't have technology to make you an actual woman.
I've been asked my reasons for not wanting the surgery, etc. And people are like, well, yeah, maybe you won't be able to orgasm anymore. In their mind, their head goes to will you be able to still come afterwards? The reality is, for some people, and you're saying for yourself, you can't even have sex. You have had a sex change, and now you cannot have sex.
Yeah, it was not a fair trade at all. So when I was convinced I was a woman, I was remembering how I was a kid waking up, dreaming I had a vagina. And now I'm I wish I could go back. I made a huge mistake, Now the families that was here, that was supportive of me, that live in America, the families that live in America, now the transition is pulling me further away from them, because first of all, they're confused. Third of all, I feel a little angry. I just feel like they affirmed my delusions. And honestly, I feel a little angry towards them. I know it's not their fault. I own the fact that I signed on a dotted line, but I was just a traumatized kid. My sister, she grew up with me. She knew the conditions we grew up in. She knew that, I was traumatized. But again, she was she's even younger than me. There's no way she could have known. But they kind of, didn't protect me from myself. Yeah,
Somebody put that in the chat. They were, and I'm gonna respect that person right there, and I'm gonna say they. I'm not gonna say he. I'm not gonna say she, because that person was very vulnerable. I'm gonna say they, because they're clearly still presenting as a woman. We have to learn this language. This is why. Now, somebody put a 7 in the chat if you understand that J-Lethal has been on their neck. And when I say them, I don't even mean the transgender. I mean the fact that this person was crying, wanting help, saying, I need a J-Lethal. Do you hear me? This person said, I needed a J-Lethal to come in and say, no, you're a traumatized child. We're not going to affirm your delusions. This is the reason why J-Lethal will never be famous. This is the reason why you have people coming in trying to infiltrate and all this other type of shit. The only time a weapon will form against my body and prosper is when it be the will and the ordainment of the Most High God. I'm still here. I'm still here. And I'm still, and here's the thing. It's a beautiful time to be alive. You know why it's a beautiful time to be alive? Infinite Charms, you know why it's a beautiful time to be alive. Ravine, do you know why it's a beautiful time to be alive? KJ, do you know why it's a beautiful time to be alive? Jay, do you know why it's a beautiful time to be alive? Talk to me in the chat. Cha-Cha, do you know why it's a beautiful time to be alive? Where are all of my people that are listening? I need everybody commenting. Am I talking too fast? Talk to me. Put a 7 in the chat. Do I need to talk a little slower? Are you just trying to catch up, or you need your brain processor? I mean, because you know my processor goes fast, so you got to catch the fuck up. And see, now I get to show you the reasons why niggas want a passport. KJ, talk to me. These now we just get to spend a few hours talking about why niggas want a passport to begin with. First of all, the first reason, because now here's the thing. I'm just telling you niggas, you're not gonna get it. Just because you want to get a passport, yeah, you can get your passport. You're not gonna get what you're looking for, which is a peace of mind. If there was some magical Wakanda place where niggas could get a peace of mind away from the systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy, don't you think we would have found out about this magical Narnia? Somebody put that in the chat. You heard about the Chronicles of Narnia. Yeah, how about the Chronicles of the Nigga? Listen, has anybody ever read The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe? That was one of my favorite books when I was growing up, the Chronicles of Narnia. Yeah, listen, black men, that's a fairy tale. That's worse of a fairy tale than the Chronicles of fucking Narnia. You think you're about to just go to some magical fucking land. You remember in the Chronicles of Narnia, they had this wardrobe, and they go deep in the back of the closet behind all the clothes, and they find this magical land where time doesn't exist and all this other shit. They got talking lions and fucking unicorns and little mystical fucking Taurus half man half beast creatures playing the fucking flute, little Rumpelstiltskin looking creatures and shit. That's what it's like. You think you're about to go to some magical land and just be appreciated as a nigga. That's what it looks like. That's a goddamn red flag that you even think that that's possible. I'm gonna read the comments. You guys, P this, P that. Do we really think we could just go to Africa? Or we could just get our passport? Like, I really want to know. I mean, I'm talking my shit, yeah, but is there anybody in the chat? Because there's been a lot of people that said this on videos. Oh yeah, the black woman's acting up. Now, mind you, if you guys go watch my last video, it was called Talk Your Shit Tuesday. I want you to go watch that. I was going in on the black woman. So go ahead and watch it. So I understand what you're saying to an extent. Or should I say I understand your frustration. But you truly believe, sir, that there's some woman waiting for you on the other side of the road, and she's gonna overlook the men that speak her language? Think about it, guys. I really need you to think about it. For you to go over there, you're gonna have to either learn her language, or she's gonna have to learn your language, or she's just gonna have to fall in line without even learning your language. Think about that. You expect this woman to fall in line? She don't even know your language. Oh, what? She's just gonna fall in line just because you're a fucking black man? Somebody put that in the chat. Oh my gosh! Wow!
Sensational.
Did you hear me? You think, no, listen close. You think that you're not even gonna speak the language. You're gonna go to the fucking Philippines and bag a Filipino bitch because you're a black American, and you just gonna walk over there. What you gonna wear? Let's break it down. What's the wardrobe? You gonna wear a fucking fedora? I bet some of you goofy niggas getting a passport right now. Oh yeah, I'm about to kill him in this fedora right here. Oh, I'm about to kill this Filipino bitch right here. Don't let me go to Brazil with this goddamn feather in my hat. You niggas wearing a feather in your hat trying to pull a bitch in Brazil. Stop it. You should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed. You know why? Because guess what? We should be trying to make it better right here. Because like I told you in the beginning, Babylon is growing. Babylon is like a cancer or a gangrene that's spreading to the whole body. So if we're living in the belly of the beast, which is America, and you're thinking, okay, well, you know, I'm just going to go over to Africa or go over to Belize. Think about it. Before long, okay, let's just look at it like the human body. America is the belly of the beast. You want to go to Africa because the finger is way far away from the belly. So you think if you move to the finger, you're going to be far away from the belly and you'll be okay to rest at the finger. You don't realize while you're resting, the sickness is moving up from the belly all the way up to the finger, to the head, to the toes. We have to stop the systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy, and we have to stop the way black people have been behaving. And when I say black, I mean those that are void of light. Because remember, the definition of black is either what? Absorbed with light or void of light. So there's two kind of black people. When you talk about black, I don't care if it's Candace Owens, Barack Obama, Tariq Nasheed, J-Lethal, if it's Tupac Shakur, if it's Bob Marley, if it's LeBron James, if it's Kanye West. There's there's really three type of black peoples in America, but the definition of black has two different definitions. So let's break this down because we just need to talk about this one quick time because let's take it back to the plantation, because I don't think some of y'all remember this. Does anybody remember, because I haven't said this in a long time, does anybody remember how many type of Negroes there are in America? You see the plantation behind us. This is the plantation that we were all raised in. How many type of black people are there in America? And what are the titles? And I don't give a damn if you went to Harvard, or if you're a mechanic, or if you're a janitor, or if you sleep at the bus stop, or if you do hair, or if you pop pussy on the side and eat crab legs. There's only three type of niggas in America. What type of nigga are you? Let me read the comments real quick. Oh, I got a caller coming in. Jay says, there's a runaway nigga, there's a field nigga, and a house nigga. But let's scratch all that. Let me give about 7 minutes to Dizzy, because Dizzy, I still have a whole lot of receipts and we still have a show to do. But I do want everybody to call in. So Dizzy, talk yo shit. Hold on, let me turn the echo off.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, brother. Can you hear me?
Yes. Sorry, I never spoke English before.
Okay.
That's my first time.
Okay.
But you have a lot of good points, man.
Thank you.
I don't understand this passport bros at all.
So you've heard of it?
A lot.
What do you think? What do you think of the idea that, okay, let's just leave all the black women here. Let's leave the racism here. Let's get a passport to, and remember, they never say where to go. What do you think about that? What do you think about that idea as a black person? Let's just say as a black person in America. I know you're not from here, but let's just say wherever you're from, a bunch of black people are saying, well, let's just get a passport to leave our women, to leave the systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy. What is your thought on that?
I think it's just sad because you live in your country to live a dream. That's not real. what happened in Brazil, it's not real. That's the thing. The human you're gonna meet, they are there for this. They waiting for you to come. They already in the beach, already know some English. That's not a woman. That's not our regular woman. Can you understand what I'm gonna say?
Yeah, I think I get the gist of what you're saying for sure. Where are you from, brother?
I'm from Rio.
Oh, so you're from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil.
Yeah.
Shout out
A
to
lot of sport bros over here.
shout
And
out
it's
to.
funny.
Go ahead.
It's funny because one thing is you go to a country for the culture, for the music, for the people. Another thing is go for a woman, just for the woman,
Right.
just for be a player.
Right.
But you ought to be a player for real.
Right. And it's almost like they're acting like, okay, you're just gonna go to Rio de Janeiro and all of the Brazilian women are just gonna be in a. And this is what I have in my mind. It sounds like the people are saying you're gonna go to Rio de Janeiro and the women are just gonna recognize you
Nah.
as a Black American amongst all the other brown-skinned people in Rio de Janeiro, and they're going to come up to you, or they're just going to be so easy to approach that it's just going to be like meat falling off of the bone. And it just sounds ridiculous. It doesn't even
It's a
sound
dream. That's a dream.
It's a dream, right?
Of course. That's a 100% dream.
So you agree with me that when we're talking about this passport thing, you do agree with me then that this is basically running away from the problem. This is running away from a problem, right?
100%.
Okay.
100.
Okay. Well, do me a favor, Dizzy. I'm going to try to bring you in a little bit. I'm going to continue on the show. Thank you for calling in, brother, and I appreciate your input,
Okay, bro.
Thank you, bro. Stick
Have
it.
a nice show. Have a nice show.
Thank you, man. All right, y'all. Now we're still talking about this. Thank you guys for joining me. Everybody who's in the chat, give your round of applause to Dizzy for calling in. But now we're gonna talk about. Put a 7 in the chat if you guys are with me. P this, P that. Are you here? Are all my niggas here in the chat? Put a 7 in the chat because I'm really about to go in right now. Now that I've explained this whole thing to you, I need to understand why people want to run. Now, I showed you these videos earlier of the transgender woman who said she needed somebody to help her. Then I showed you this video earlier. This is another reason why you might run away from America. But then again, remember, how about this? You want to run away from America and get your goddamn passport and go over here to Thailand. You ever heard about them lady boys? Somebody put that in the chat. You got lady boys. Now, this isn't a word I made, and I'm not trying to be derogatory, but there's a word particularly for like Taiwanese, because some of them men from Taiwan are small or short, and they're small, they're skinny. And when they dress like a woman, you can't even tell it's a man. So you fuck around, go to Rio de Janeiro and pull up on this woman right here at the beach. And remember, you thinking you're getting your passport. And guess what? Ain't no passport. You went all the way to Rio de Janeiro to meet Timothy. You met, somebody put that in the chat, you met Timothy God. You thought you went to Rio de Janeiro, you met Eduardo. You thought this was a bad bitch. This was Eduardo. This was Enrique God. Y'all don't hear me. You aren't listening to me. And I'm tired of you guys not listening to me. I said you're gonna go to Brazil and pull a bad bitch on the fucking beach and she's wearing a bikini just like you thought about it, and you're already over there wearing your fedora with a feather in it, and you think you're in paradise. You don't give a damn about nothing else. You're gonna get that sloppy top. Somebody put that in the chat. You are gonna go all the way to Brazil and meet a man named Eduardo or Enrique, and he is dressed like a woman, and you are going to get sloppy top because you got your passport and thought you was doing it big.
I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? Learn something from this.
It might be too late at that point. It might be too late, and I'm just trying to talk to you brothers and say, listen, don't give up on our women, first of all. How about that? I know you want to give up on our women. Now, there's some women that you might just have to allow them to make their own goddamn mistakes and hit that brick wall. But don't just give up on our women, because you're going to fuck around and meet Eduardo over there in the Dominican Republic. It's going to be all bad. Somebody put that in the chat. It's going to be all motherfucking bad.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
I decided to walk my dog today, and this walk has been a whole mess. Like, oh my gosh, guys been blowing horns. It's just been a mess, right? It's too fucking early. So I go to CVS because I'm like, okay, I'm thirsty. I know he's thirsty. So I'm in CVS line. I noticed this guy got his camera like this. So when he noticed that I noticed him, he like, oh yeah, you got a fire body. My response was, yeah, bro, thank you. Thank you, bro. Good looking, bro. Because, yeah, I'm not going home with that no more. Everyone gonna know y'all homosexual. I decided to walk my dog today, and this walk has been a whole mess. Like, oh my gosh, guys been blowing horns. It's just been a mess, right? It's too fucking early. So I go to CVS because I'm like, okay, I'm thirsty. I know he's thirsty. So I'm in CVS line. I noticed this guy got his camera like this. So when he noticed that I noticed him, he like, oh yeah, you got a fire body. My response was, yeah, bro, thank you. Thank you, bro. Good looking, bro. Because, yeah, I'm not going home with that no more. Everyone gonna know y'all homosexual.
Mm. Mm.
Mm. Well, my niggas in the chat, man, talk to me, man. So we got to talk about this. This is another reason why people might want to leave America or leave Babylon. But again, where are we going? Does anybody know that? Where are we going? So listen to this one. This one says, now this one gets breasts. Somebody put that in the chat. This one got breasts, a BBL, shaved their head, dyed it blonde, got a bunch of feminine tattoos like butterflies and roses, wore yoga pants. KJ, she wore the yoga pants. Now, wait a minute. Who's the one that told you in the year 2019 to ban the yoga pants? Now, this is why I said I'm a revolutionary in the flesh. Walt Disney. Oh, I got so much to say. Who's the one that told you to ban the yoga pants in 2019, even though I love that ass? I said it. I said it was good for the community. It's good for the community to ban the motherfucking yoga pants for a number of reasons.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
I decided to walk my dog today. And this walk has been a whole mess. Like, oh my gosh, guys been blowing horns. It's just been a mess, right? It's too fucking early. So I go to CVS because I'm like, okay, I'm thirsty. I know he's thirsty. So I'm in CVS line. I noticed this guy got his camera like this. So when he noticed that I noticed him, he like, oh yeah, you got a fire body. My response was, yeah, bro, thank you. Thank you, bro. Good looking, bro. Cause yeah, I'm not going home with that no more. Everyone gonna know y'all homosexual.
Now, again, this person went out of their way to look like a woman in every single regard. And then when men catcalled her on the street or catcalled him on the street, now not only is he acting offended and acting like he doesn't know why he's getting this attention, but also he says that the men who see what they believe to be a thick woman, he says that those men are homosexual because they somehow already are supposed to know that you're a man.
That's stupid, guys. Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense, but just use your common sense. Stop it. Y'all quit playing. Quit playing. Y'all killing me with this. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it. I hope this camera keep going. That doesn't even make sense.
Supposed to know, somebody put that in the chat, we're supposed to know that you're a man. Now, I want you to see how much the rules keep on changing. First of all, you just wanted to get married. And then after that, you said, okay, there's the LGBTQIA. And we're like, okay, that's weird, but all right. And then what happened after that, guys? And then after that, you took away Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head because we can't have Mr. or Mrs. because that's not gender inclusive. And then we're like, okay. And then you said we have to change our own language. We have to change our own motherfucking language to accommodate your feelings, even though we're using the language that goes along with the science and the mathematics of the fact. Okay, and now you're going to get surgeries, and we're supposed to know that you transitioned, even though you went out of your way to spend thousands upon thousands of dollars and utilize the most recent of the devil's technology to look just like a woman. You change your voice, you take pills, you feminize yourself, got breast implants, but I'm supposed to somehow know that you are a man, right? Okay, so this is where I have to talk about this. I'm not going to spend too long on this, but I have to go there. Put a 7 in the chat. I do have to go there real quick. And I was going to make a whole video about this, but I might just clip this later. So I'm going to talk about this for about 10 minutes. How about that? About 10 minutes, we're going to talk about this. Now, I saw this interview recently, right? Let's talk our shit. I'm going to give this 10 minutes and I'm going to move forward. This is another reason why niggas want to get the fucking passport and just go anywhere. Somebody put that in the chat. Niggas in 2022 want to get a passport and just, I want to get away. I want to fly away. Yeah. We want to get the fuck away. I wanna get away. I wanna get away. I wanna fly away. Yeah. We just want to get the fuck anywhere. And I understand it, black man. That's why I'm making this show. I know why you want to get a passport. I'm telling you, you're dumb for going that route. Are you a dummy? You really gonna fly 17 hours and you know you gotta get an injection? Somebody put that in the chat. Yeah, a lot of my niggas are runaway slaves. They don't like getting injections. You gotta go get about 11 injections to go over there because they got a different type of water, a different type of air. They got big ass. They got mosquitoes the size of Shaquille O'Neal. And you talking about go back to Africa. And like I said, that's fine. But I bet you halfway there, you're going to meet a whole plane full of Africans coming here. But remember, it's Wakanda forever. So let's move forward. I saw this thing recently, guys. Let's pop our shit. This was what was this? This was something on Fox Soul. By the way, when I first saw this conversation, I said, oh, my nigga, Dr. Umar Johnson. And then I've seen this woman at the top right. She has her glasses on. And I've seen her before. And I said, oh, shit. I've seen her content. And I posted one video where she said, or she alluded to, we need the fact that we need to, if you get, basically, okay, let's just break it down. Okay. Let me break it down real quick, and I'm not going to go too deep. But this was a panel of allegedly 2 black men and 2 black women. Can somebody put that in the chat? You had 2 black men and 2 black women. And then you have the woman in the middle. She's supposed to be the mediator, just the host, right? So 2 black men, 2 black women, then you have the host. Now, if you look at the bottom left, the show is called The Business of Being Black. Can somebody put that in the chat? This show is called The Business of Being Black with Tammy Mack on Fox Soul. The first red flag is the fact that it is on Fox. Anything on Fox, I do not trust. You cannot trust to have real grassroots conversation on Fox. Let's just be real. And then when I saw Dr. Umar, I said, why is Dr. Umar even on Fox? But, you know, I understand you got to make appearances here and there, and he held his own. So when I watched this thing, and it took me a minute to find the actual entire video, because when you go try to look it up, you're going to see a bunch of reaction videos. But when you finally find the video, I couldn't even watch the whole thing. I'm going to be honest. I could not watch the whole thing. And the only reason why I couldn't watch the whole thing is because, first of all, the woman at the top right, who I will not name her, she who shall not be named, her voice is so fucking annoying. It's not even about what she says or anything. Her voice is simply annoying, right? But let's not even talk about her. Let's talk about the woman that we circled right here. So I circled this quote unquote woman to the left. Put a 7 in the chat if you see this person that I circled. Now remember, the show is The Business of Being Black on Fox Soul. We're talking about black issues in the black community. Even though the white man owns this network, okay, that's the first strike. Now you got this woman mediating. She has 2 women and 2 men. The conversation is, are black men under attack? Can somebody please put that in the chat? I'm about to move forward. The conversation tonight was, are black men under attack? And as you see the faces of those 2 women on the left and the right, the 2 quote unquote women, they look like they're not having too much fun, but let's continue. So you have Umar, you have this other woman who said that we should probably abort black babies, black boys. By the way, one of the woman on the right, she said, if you're pregnant as a black woman and you have a black son, you need to possibly abort him. This is what she said. She said, because of everything, blah, 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 blah. And you can go watch the video. Okay. I'm not going to talk about her. I'm talking about the one I circled. Now, there was a period in this video where Dr. Umar was addressing these 2 quote unquote women, because the woman in the middle, she said, this is this woman and this is this woman. So Umar is thinking, okay, we're having a conversation about black men and women. You got 2 black men and 2 black women, and you got the mediator. It doesn't matter that the mediator is a man or a woman. It's just a mediator. So you got 2 men, 2 women. So Dr. Umar Johnson is sitting on the camera They're not sitting in front of each other. Somebody put that in the chat. They are not sitting in front of each other. They're on the camera just like I'm on a camera right now. And Dr. Umar is told that these are two women. So there's one period of time where Dr. Umar says, well, you two beautiful women, or you two black queens, basically he called them black queens, black women, and he gave them honor. And if you know anything about Dr. Umar, one of the funny jokes is about Dr. Umar is how much he always gives praise to the black women. He's calling black women butter pecan, you know, my butter pecan chocolate, caramel, splice macchiato, my peanut butter black woman, my vanilla chocolate wafer black woman, my glazed chocolate donut, my mocha frappiato black woman. That's Dr. Umar. He loves to give glory to the black woman, okay? And some people get mad at him because he does that too much. So he was told that these are two black women. And so he addressed them as two black women. Now, I'm not going to show the video because it takes too long and it's a copyright strike and it was too much anyway. But this is what I want to talk about. The person that I circled right there. Put a 7 in the chat if you see the person that I circled. Dr. Umar called these people black women. And after the fact, he found out that this was a transgender. And he said that that's not okay. It's not okay that you had now, mind you, those black women, quote unquote, were just talking shit about our ancestors. They were talking shit about all black men. It was horrible, but it is what it is. But Dr. Umar said, okay, fuck the bullshit. I don't care if you disagree, but it's disingenuous to say the least to have a man. Somebody put that in the chat. You have a black man who thought he was a woman dressing up and parading and changing his voice to be a woman on a platform on Fox. And this is how you know the enemy owns this fucking platform. You're going to bring Dr. Umar in, but then you're going to bring a fucking trick-ass serpent in there and try to throw a monkey wrench in this shit. How the fuck can... Yes, there's an attack on black men. And mind you, the conversation was, is there an attack on black men? And isn't it funny? This is the attack on black men right here. This is the perfect attack on black men. You got a black man who doesn't even know he's a black man. That's the ultimate attack on black men. At least if you shoot a black man, that black man knew he was a black man. You don't even have to shoot this person. He doesn't even know he's a black man. That's why you don't even have to shoot him, because he has disassociated himself from a black man. Now he's calling himself a black woman, and he has the nerve to get up there and change his motherfucking name and get on the red man's platform and challenge Dr. Umar Johnson.
Amen. So go get the fucking vaccine and stop being stupid, hoe.
Did you hear me? This man had the nerve to get online and challenge Dr. Umar Johnson on the fact of, is there an attack on the black man?
Out of pocket for that shit. Way out of pocket. What do you gain from that?
Which is something that I think is a fundamental issue within our community, is the fact that we are so willing and ready to walk away from each other than to figure this shit out. But what really burdens your grits and what really makes you upset, Dr. Umar, is that you sat there on that motherfucking live, that panel for an hour and a half with commercial breaks and all of that shit, and your little dick was jumping. Which is something that I think is a fundamental issue within our community, is the fact that we are so willing and ready to walk away from each other than to figure this shit out. But what really burdens your grits and what really makes you upset, Dr. Umar, is that you sat there on that motherfucking live, that panel for an hour and a half with commercial breaks and all of that shit, and your little dick was jumping. That, which is something that I think is a fundamental issue within our community, is the fact that we are so willing and ready to walk away from each other than to figure this shit out. But what really burdens your grits and what really makes you upset, Dr. Umar, is that you sat there on that motherfucking live, that panel for an hour and a half with commercial breaks and all of that shit, and your little dick was jumping. And every time I opened my intelligent mouth, bitch, your little dick got a little harder. And you were just so motherfucking enthralled with this black queen that was spitting this motherfucking knowledge. And even if you didn't agree with everything that I was saying, bitch, you was down for it. Because when it comes down to the women that you claim that you like, bitch, on that panel, I was her. It's giving skin. It was giving fresh face. It was giving no cleavage. It was giving, I'm not giving it to everybody. It was giving African kente cloth. It was giving all of the things. And bitch, I set it up that way for a reason. I didn't go in and put on lashes or overdo my makeup. I barely brushed my motherfucking hair because I didn't want people to turn around and say, you can only fool us if you have all of that going on. You can only trick us if you have all of that going on. You can only be a woman if you have all of that going on. And it wasn't giving any of that. And you still sat there on the other end of that motherfucking screen, enthralled with my black, beautiful queen ass. And you did so on a public platform in front of everybody, and it's going to live forever, and you can never take it back because a whole bunch of motherfucking people have seen you call my trans ass a beautiful black queen on several occasions. And that's what you're really upset about. You could give less than a fuck about the fact that you were on a panel that you didn't know or that you didn't know. The only thing that you're pressed about is the fact that you couldn't censor yourself not to say how you truly felt about what you were sitting in front of. And that's why you're bothered. You're not bothered because of the fact that you only bothered because now all them hoteps that follow you, when they want to get under your skin, now they gonna go back to that clip and be like, remember when you said this? Because the same man that has spent years of his platform talking about how you could clock one from a mile away and these men and these da-da-da-da-da, and if you don't understand the real essence of a woman and da-da-da-da-da, and I know, as a man, I know when I'm in the presence of a black queen, all of you men out there that's allowing yourself to be tricked is because you like that da-da-da-da-da, y'all are beta males. But you sat right in front of me. You sat right in front of me. And Umar did not clock Hope after the fact. People who wanted to know how I was getting him together and wanted to know who the fuck I was did their research and told Umar. I wasn't clocked. Let's be very clear about this. Not that it even matters. Let me take that off the table. Not that it even fucking matters. Not that it even fucking matters. But in this instance, what I'm saying is that it's a problem because the same men that sit back and say shit like, oh, if you can't tell, if you da-da-da-da-da-da, I know a black woman when I see a black woman, none of these niggas could ever, trick me. I would never be gotten because these men, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and I bet without that wig and that makeup and da-da-da-da-da, all of this other stuff, all of the things that you could say, you can't say. You can't say. I'm not wearing wigs. I don't have on a face full of makeup. I'm not distracting you with my titties. I'm not distracting you with my cleavage. All that was on that screen was my big ass shoulders, my big ass head, and my big ass face. That was all that was on the screen. And you still missed it. And you had conversation and you engaged. And I don't change my voice. The voice is the voice. And so you're sitting there and you're trying to figure out, how did this person deceive me? I didn't deceive you. I came and showed up as myself and you received it. I came and I showed up as myself and you received it as it was. a beautiful black woman sitting before you, because that's what it was. How I got to that point doesn't matter. But you know, the other thing that's interesting is that in those comments, a lot of people are saying things like, oh, you know, this is why we can't trust them. Why wouldn't you just...
Talk to me in the chat, guys. Now, we're going to pop our shit, but remember, I want to talk about something real quick because a lot of people, now mind you, I could go in. Somebody put that in the chat. I could go in right now, but I have a lot more to say. Here's the thing. First of all, sir, there's too many, sir. Should I call you sir? Should I call you she? Should I call you they, them, there? Lord have mercy. What should I say? Should I get a passport and fly the fuck halfway across the continent, God? What should I do, Lord? This man said, and I have to call you a biological male. I'm not trying to be rude, but I do want to go along with science. Remember, somebody put that in the chat. Trust the science. Thank you guys for joining me. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're seriously here with me right now. Somebody go ahead and put that in the chat. I want to go ahead and trust the science that swinging dick between your legs means that you're a man. But remember, you told us that you are a woman. So now here's the funny thing, guys. Imagine Dr. Umar. You set Dr. Umar up. You set the man up. It's obvious you set him up after you made that live stream. And first of all, let's talk about it. Yes, you have a strong ass jaw. Somebody put that in the chat. Yeah, you got a strong ass jaw. A very sculpted, strong jawline. You look like you play a decent, wide receiver or something. I don't know. I'm not into football, but you look like you could catch a football and run a few miles with that motherfucker. If you want to be honest, because remember, I'm not trying to talk my shit, but this person just got on camera and said, listen to what they said on camera. This biological man on camera said, oh, well, you should have known I was a man. Listen to what he said. He said, you must be gay. Listen. You must be gay because you didn't call me out.
I hate it here. I hate it here.
Waking up in the morning, thinking about so many things. I just wish things would get better. I'm trying to get rid of them, but nothing seems to stay the same. Woke up in the morning, doing my hair, makeup, getting my clothes on. Walking into school, thinking of what is going to happen next. Oh, whoa, things are just caught up in my mind. Just cannot get rid of them. I am worrying and worrying, I just cannot get rid of them.
Imagine if Dr. Umar, okay, you said Dr. Umar should have called you out. What if Dr. Umar said, hey, excuse me, you said this was a panel for black men and black women. Why do you have this biological male with this strong ass jawline with a goddamn Kunta Kinte dashiki on? Talk to me in the chat. You came here with this crimson chin. Look like you could take a fucking right hook from Mike Tyson with that chin with a goddamn Kunta Kinte cloth on, and I wasn't supposed to call you out?
Meg.
Now, imagine Dr. Umar said, hey, mediator, Is this a man? Because this motherfucker got a strong ass jawline. Is that a goddamn Adam's apple? You would have crucified Dr. Umar Johnson for that.
I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? Learn something from this.
You would have crucified Dr. Umar if he would have called this person a strong jaw having ass motherfucker. So he had no choice but to say, yes, ma'am. And now later, after he said yes, ma'am, and called you a black queen, now you said his dick was jumping.
Fuck you, bitch! Shut the fuck up, bitch! Back the fuck up! I'll knock the fuck out you. Damn, man. Hey, tell your kid.
Did you hear me? This man sat here and said, yeah, you called me a woman, so I know your little dick was hard, just jumping.
What the fuck?
Listen, ma'am, sir, they, them, there. The only thing jumping is me out of this goddamn window.
He like, yo, how? Look at him. Trying to make it make sense.
His dick was. I'm gonna continue, but listen to this. His little dick was jumping. This is the first time I've ever heard of Dr. Umar's dick, much less it jumping.
Which is something that I think is a fundamental issue within our community, is the fact that we are so willing and ready to walk away from each other than to figure this shit out. But what really burdens your grits and what really makes you upset, Dr. Umar, is that you sat there on that motherfucking live, that panel for an hour and a half with commercial breaks and all of that shit, and your little dick was jumping. And every time I opened my intelligent mouth, bitch, your little dick got a little harder. And
see, this is the debauchery, God. This is the reason why I did a 7-hour live stream and I'm never going to do it again. Go watch that video I did. You already know what the video I did, the 7-hour live stream I did, the debate I did. I'm never going to do it again because this is debauchery and madness. You're not here for understanding. You over here disrespecting Malcolm X while you're a man. Let's continue. I understand the passport shit, but we're not going to go that route. But let's continue. Does anybody know this place behind me, guys? Y'all ever seen this place behind me? Now, this is a place that is in Houston, Texas. Anybody, shout out to all my people in Houston, Texas. This is called the Turkey Leg Hut. A lot of people know about this place. I'm in Houston, so I've been here before. I haven't eaten here yet just because I haven't had really the opportunity to really eat there. But I did have a quick little interaction with these people. Short story real quick. I'm going to just tell you a quick little story about me before I tell you the story. Now, I came here to this place. If anybody ever heard about this Turkey Leg Hut, it's really famous in Houston. It's a black-owned business. Shout out to the people. If you see, this is the husband right here. Hold on. This is the husband right here, and this is the wife. You see? That's the husband and the wife. Black-owned business. Beautiful. They have all the celebrities coming out in Houston to the Turkey Leg Hut. You know, they charge a lot of money. It's just, they play black music. They play Back That Ass Up and all this. And black-owned business, black family making a lot of money. You love to see it, right? Now, funny story about the Turkey Leg Hut. A few years ago, they were being gentrified. Somebody put that in the chat. The Turkey Leg Hut a few years ago was actually being gentrified. Now, if you don't know what gentrified is, it basically means you're a nigga and the red man wants you out and they want to build a Starbucks and they want to build a fucking yogurt land. You ever seen a yogurt land in the motherfucking hood? Somebody talk to me in the chat. Why don't we have no yogurt lands in the hood? I have a yogurt land over here by the nice place where I work. all these nice places. Why do we have, let me just continue. So anyway, you have this nice place that's being gentrified. It's called Turkey Leg Hut. And the red people that were around there were trying to systematically get this place moved out. It was kind of close to downtown, and they're making a whole lot of money, a bunch of black people enjoying themselves, and it was a bunch of red people who were trying to gentrify the area, who were systematically, listen to me, this is why I talk about the systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy, because what were these red people doing by the Turkey Leg Hut? If you go look into it, they were going to court and putting all their money together. So if you could imagine all the neighbors around the Turkey Leg Hut that were red and that were upset, they were putting all their little money together and doing GoFundMe to get lawyers and to pass little bullshit charges against the Turkey Leg Hut. Because remember, if you're constantly in court and you don't have that much money and you're having to face it, you might have to go out of business. So they were finding every little reason to complain on the Turkey Leg Hut. The red people said there was too much music. They don't like the loud music. All the people that are having too much riffraff. They even said, now listen to this. This is a barbecue place. Are you listening to me, guys? I'm about to move forward. This is the Turkey Leg Hut. This is a barbecue place, okay, that the red man said they got together and they said there's too much smoke coming out of the barbecue.
What is going on here? This is not normal. This is not how things are supposed to function.
Did you hear me? I said they have a barbecue pit where they make all the goddamn turkey legs, and the red people were complaining that it's too much smoke.
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
Look it up. This was real shit. And the only reason why I know about it is because these people, somebody put that in the chat. If y'all can go look up the names, can anybody please remember, this is not a live stream. If you're watching me right now, this is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. Can somebody go Google the names of the Turkey Leg Hut owners? Because I want to give them a shout out. Because the funny story is, they went on the Roland Martin show and they went on a whole bunch of black platforms talking about how they were being gentrified and how the red man was trying to get them out, and how they're going to court and they need to try to get black people to rally around them. Now what do you think J-Lethal did? Talk to me in the chat. Does anybody know who J-Lethal is? What do you think J-Lethal did when I was living in Houston and I heard that this up and coming place called Turkey Leg Hut was being gentrified by the red man, and the red man was trying to bully our people? What do you think the fuck I did? How do you think J-Lethal felt when it was in my city and it was popular that a black owned establishment with a black heterosexual masculine man and a black heterosexual feminine woman were married and they wanted to have their own restaurant, and it's blowing up and it's getting famous all around the world, and the red man wanted to gentrify it? What do you think J-Lethal did? How do you think J-Lethal felt? Mind you, this isn't on the news. This was on all the black platforms. You can go look up the Turkey Leg Hut people, whatever their names are. They went on the Roland Martin show. Go look that up. How do you think I felt when I saw that? What do you think I did?
There, or however, is it recording right now?
Yeah.
Let me see.
You on stage, man.
Okay, good. And I can cut it. Remember,
you can always cut it, bro.
Yeah, I can always cut. But I want you to also get the reaction of the audience as they're looking at me, okay?
So that
I want to capture their first reaction.
Quickly. It's not gonna be about that. No, I promise. Okay. So what is your name, ma'am? Rhoda, I'm Josh. Nice to meet you. Did you just come from the Turkey Leg Hut?
I sure did.
Can I see you? So let's see. We support the Turkey Leg Hut. Okay, how was it? How was it?
Fabulous.
What did you have?
The turkey leg was seafood turkey leg.
The seafood turkey leg, it was all the hype was worth it? Can I ask you a quick question? Are you aware of the controversy surrounding this restaurant?
Yes, I am.
And what do you think about that?
I just think these colonizers don't enjoy the melanin. Yes.
All right. God bless. I agree. Well, look, I enjoy your melanin, and keep on letting your melanin shine, and have a beautiful day, okay? Thank you. How about listen to the truth? Look at this man right here. He wants you out of the neighborhood. You guys want us out of the neighborhood? Do you want that? No? No, I'm just asking. Do you want us out of the neighborhood? Do you want it? What's wrong with me? Or why are you doing that? Do you want us out of the neighborhood?
What do you mean us?
Do you want black people out of the neighborhood?
Why would I ever want that?
Because some people want that.
Why are you even asking?
Because that's a historical pattern. It's called gentrification. Have you heard of that word?
I've heard of that.
Okay, so I'm asking you about gentrification. I'm not coming out of nowhere.
I'm gonna go around here trying to go get a turkey leg.
You're good. I'm sure you're gonna enjoy it too. And you've been enjoying the fruits of our labor for a long time as well. I am angry right now. I know. Do you have your sunblock on right now?
I do.
Good, because I don't. But he said, yeah, I'm going to enjoy a turkey leg. I'm sure you're going to enjoy a turkey leg. You've been enjoying our legs and our thighs and our breasts for a long time. You've been enjoying our thighs and our breasts for a long time, colonizer man.
What's up? What you gonna try to come tell me, brother? Well, what you think I'm talking about? Well, black people are still in slavery. What do you have to say about that? Is it a matter of opinion or is it a matter of fact?
Depending on how you look at it.
Well, I call slavery when you don't have the ability to truly have liberation and say and do what you want without somebody trying to stop you in some regard. That's what black people are under. Would you agree?
Put white folks in that same category.
No, I'm not asking about white folks. I'm talking about solely black folks.
Oh, really?
I'm talking about black folks right now. We can talk about white folks later. Talk about black folks right now. Are black folks in a condition where they cannot say and do what they want to do? Yes or no?
Okay.
Black people, like the turkey leg hut, can come and set up the turkey leg hut. Hey, see how your wife takes you away? Black man? Black man! Hey, Adam, that was Adam's fault. That's what Adam did. Adam listened to his wife and got kicked out the garden because he didn't stand on his truth. That man wanted to come talk to me, and his wife from a different nation came and took him away. You see what's happening? She wasn't from our nation. That black man wanted to know the truth, and his wife came and took him. We are in slavery. Don't get me turned up. I will set the whole block on fire.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. Oh my God.
By the way, if you want to support a real revolutionary / black teacher / all around cool guy, runaway slave on the run from the police actively, fuck the police in their faces, you can join me on patreon.com/JLEETHAL7 for as little as $3 a month. Thank you guys.
Take vaccination. Take vaccination. Take vaccination. Now. Keep hope. Keep hope alive.
So anyway, let's get back to the story because I was going somewhere with this. I wasn't just tooting my own fucking horn. Although I am Shakespeare in the flesh, though. Hold on. Let me just talk my shit real quick. Because I got to say that. That was me. That was J-Lethal. I'm not tooting my own horn. But before I move on, I just happen to be Walt Disney. You ever heard of Walt Disney? I'm talking Cinderella, The Little Mermaid, nigga, Buzz Lightyear. I am that, but black, absorbed with light, in the flesh. Please absorb it. Please absorb it.
I am Shakespeare in the flesh. Walt Disney, Nike, Google. Now, who's going to be the Medici family and stand up and let me create more? Or do you want to marginalize me till I'm out of my moment?
Or why don't you empower yourself and don't need them and do it yourself?
How, Sway?
Take a few steps back to go.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
Kanye.
I've been doing this more than you.
Doing what
you ain't got,
me? Come on, chill out.
You
bro.
ain't got the answers.
Kanye,
you ain't got the answers.
This is the mother of my children, and I apologize for any stress that I have caused, even in my frustration, because God calls me to be stronger. But also, ain't nobody else finna be causing no stress either. I need this person to be least stressed and the best sound mind and as calm as possible, to be able to raise those children.
Do you feel you have a voice as you're co-parenting now?
I do have a voice, but I had to fight for it. That hurts you when you have to like scream about what your kids are wearing. And it's just little nuances where there was a parallel to what was happening at Gap, what was happening at Adidas, and what was happening in my home. It was all a kind of a disregard for the voice of something that I co-created. I co-created the children. I co-created the product at Adidas. I co-created the product at Gap. There's a parallel, and the parallel does touch on discrimination.
Even within your marriage?
Yeah.
How do you move forward now in the fashion industry when they're saying you can't even not only show Yeezy products, but anything bearing that likeness?
Oh, we got some new lawyers. We really had to level up and really show them who's the new boss in town.
He now plans to sell the Yeezy brand directly to consumers, something he argued about with radio host Sway back in 2013.
Or why don't you empower yourself and don't need them and do it yourself?
How, Sway?
Take a few steps back to go.
You ain't got the answers, man.
So Sway, almost 10 years ago, said, man, why don't you do it on your own? Was he right?
You know what? I will go ahead and say Sway had the answer. I know people are gonna be like, no.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Are y'all here? Can y'all hear me? Press 7 in the chat if y'all can hear me. My internet looks like it's doing all right, but it was a little choppy for a minute. Anyway, now that I talk my shit, let's get straight back into it. Now, this is another reason why somebody put that in the chat. This is another reason why niggas want their passport. Solo Dolo, are you in this bitch? I don't know. Raheem, are you in this bitch? Raheem probably left, but Raheem, if you in this bitch, I want you to see this. Now, this is another reason right here. This shit right here is another reason why niggas want their passport. Niggas just want to fly away to anywhere. This imaginary Wakanda. Hey, newsflash, I love you, black man, but Wakanda doesn't exist. Not yet. So let's talk about the turkey leg hut. Now, I'm going to give the disclaimer. You saw the video. I was out there at the turkey leg hut 3-4 years ago, whenever that was, with the blackface on. That was the second time I ever did blackface. Was I put the blackface on to go back to, that was the second time. The first time, you guys know, when I did the blackface. The only other time is when I did the turkey leg hut, and I was gonna make a whole video about it years ago, but I have all the footage, I just never made it. But I have behind the scenes footage when I put the blackface on. I went to the turkey leg hut. I knew it was gonna be popping. I wanted to see if there was red people around there, because remember, the turkey leg hut went on the news. They said they needed help from the black community. So what does J-Lethal do? J-Lethal doesn't have money. So I did what I thought I could do. I brought my whole educational board out there. I had all the receipts. I came in blackface. I know it was crazy and I know it was going to shock some of them, but I needed my black people to hear that we're being gentrified, and I wanted to spark their mind in order to further gather around this black establishment. And I wanted to see if any red people wanted smoke. And you know, I had so many people trying to fight me, but forget all that. Let's talk about the turkey leg hut. I'm going to tell you a story about them later at another date when I finally talked to the owners, because I had a whole interaction with the owners, but we're going to talk about that later. Let's talk about this. This is the most recent news at the turkey leg hut. Thank you guys for joining me. You could have been anywhere in the world, but this is where the shit gets crazy, guys. This is the most recent news at the turkey leg hut. Now I don't know if I'm gonna get a strike for this, but I tried my best. YouTube, please don't give me a strike for this. YouTube, what I did was I edited the thing and I blurred it out. But there's a video going around of this woman right here, and you can't see her face in the video, so that's why I'm showing this picture. She went to the turkey leg hut and she did a different kind of protest. Somebody put that in the chat. Now, J-Lethal went to the turkey leg hut. I did a protest, and I was trying to help the establishment. The owners came out. They didn't really appreciate it. They didn't really understand what I was doing, but that's a different story. I was trying to help. This woman went to the turkey leg hut with a different kind of protest. I might as well just show you, I guess. That would be better, right? Let's just show you how this woman went to the turkey leg hut. If you thought how I went to the turkey leg hut was crazy, look at this.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
This is a sick Negro.
Talk to me.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
Now, again, you're going to ask yourself, what is this? And if you go ahead and look on the internet, you're going to find the actual video where she's actually butt-ass naked. And I would have showed it to you guys, but I don't want to get a strike on my channel. And YouTube, you should be proud of me that I went out of my way to find that video, and I blurred it out. But this woman was literally butt-ass naked. The only thing she had on was tennis shoes. She was butt-ass naked, big-ass booty, just left, right, left cheek, right cheek, left cheek, right cheek. Literally, her titties were out. Literally, her nipples were out. Literally, she had no other clothes but her motherfucking shoes. And she went into turkey leg hut, and guess what she did? She walked all the way through there. Now, here's the thing. If anybody could find any news about this, I tried to find the news on it. I couldn't find out if she got arrested or if what happened. I cannot find out what happened. Somebody put that in the chat. The receipt king could not find out what happened with this woman. I don't know. There's some receipts I can't even find. I don't know what happened with the woman, but I know she walked in that bitch very confidently, and I didn't see her mugshot. I'm going to play this video one more time in YouTube. Yes, I censored it, so you can't do anything about it. You got worse videos on YouTube than this, but we got to talk about it.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
And when you watch it, look at this. When you watch it, nobody's even flinching. Everybody's just on their phone. Why is this? Somebody talk to me in the chat. Why is it that the black woman could walk in a place like Turkey Leg Hut, broad daylight? Remember, she didn't go to the red man's establishment and do this. This is what we need to talk about. She did not go into Ruth Chris and all these other red establishments in the red part of town. She came to the black-owned and operated restaurant that's booming and getting fame and has a black man and a black woman that are in love and have a healthy relationship, and they have a healthy motherfucking revenue of income, and they've had controversy that they've overcame in gentrification and shit, and you want to bring your flabby ass, somebody put that in the chat, she wants to go to the Turkey Leg Hut looking like a turkey leg god. I have so many things to say, but I have to move forward. She's looking like a motherfucking turkey leg walking in this bitch. You looking like a rotisserie chicken god. Thou shalt not walk in the turkey leg hut looking like a glazed honey baked ham, bitch. Walking in that bitch with the blonde hair hat. And if you watch the video again, there's some man in the background because she asked some man, "Are you ready?" Meaning, "Are you ready to film me?" So he had the camera on. She came to the turkey leg hut with a fucking trench coat on. She asked the man, "Are you ready to film me?" He said, "Yeah, I'm recording." She took her trench coat off and walked her ass straight through the motherfucking turkey leg hut like Beyonce. Why the turkey leg hut? These are the Jezebel spirits that are possessing our people that want to bring nothing but destruction upon our people. Come on. This is the reason why people want to get a goddamn passport. Talk to me. I'll be your Snoop Dogg. I'll be your Huckleberry. Which one you gonna be, Snoop Dogg or Method Man? Just get on the goddamn plane. Yeah, it's Soul Plane. Somebody put that in the chat. Yeah, niggas gonna get their passport. It's not gonna be Delta. It's not gonna be American Airlines. It's not gonna be none of that. It's not even gonna be Spirit. This is motherfucking Soul Plane. If you're going to Wakanda, you better get on the Soul Plane. Smooth Jazz, The Wave. Thank you guys for joining me. This is J-LEETHAL. I haven't talked to you guys in a minute. Please put a number 1 in the chat if my microphone is loud and clear. If you do not hear any static whatsoever, if all you hear is the sound of my voice and the smooth jazz in the back, the waves crashing against the hard rocks. It's been a beautiful day, guys. Thank you guys. I know it's been a long week and it just seems like, hey, did you know this? Did you know that time is moving faster? We're going to have to talk about that later. I have a receipt on that. They said there was some date in June. Somebody could look this up. There was literally one date recently in June 2022 that was the fastest day recorded on Earth. Now, it was only off by a couple of milliseconds, but the fact of the matter is, time is moving faster, as the scripture says. This might be the time. And if it is the time, wouldn't you say it is a beautiful time to be alive? Oh. Can y'all not hear me? Interesting. Interesting. Can y'all not hear me? Hello, hello. Can y'all hear me? Oh, I said put a 1 in the chat. Okay. I've been sipping a little champagne. Thank you, guys. Let's pour up. Now, let's get back to this butt-naked ass woman at the turkey leg hut. 7th house. Did you see the butt-naked woman at the turkey leg hut? Put a 7 in the chat if you saw the butt-naked woman at the turkey leg hut. KJ, did you see? Now listen, let me not get too okay. The butt-naked woman at the turkey leg hut. Why is the butt-naked woman at the turkey leg hut important? Somebody put that in the chat. Why is the butt-naked woman at the turkey leg hut important? It's not an isolated incident, first of all, and it doesn't fucking matter if she got arrested. Newsflash, the black woman will not get arrested for walking butt naked in a place. She's not even going to be tackled. She's not even going to be asked to leave. First of all, they're going to get a few pictures. Somebody put that in the chat. Everybody at the turkey leg hut, they're going to be like, yeah, ma'am, can you please leave? Ma'am, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. I'm going to have to, oh my God. Do I have a Zoom feature? How do I use the Zoom feature? Come here. Ma'am, can I ask you to please back that thing up? I mean, leave. Look at that. Ma'am, can you please back that thing up? I mean, Leave the turkey leg hut. We can't have that, ma'am. Now, mind you, here's the funny thing about it. Because we have to move forward. It's all connected, and I want to show you guys how crazy my mind is. Can I talk to you guys about how crazy my motherfucking mind is? Because look at this. It's all connected. This woman came butt naked to the turkey leg hut, but it gets deeper. Oh my God, wait a minute. Oh my God. She came to the establishment that was a black-owned thing, and I thought she was just trying to bring disorder to some regular business. This isn't just some regular business.
But wait, there's more. Hang on to your seat, baby, because this one's a screamer.
The turkey leg hut got famous for a number of reasons, but another reason why they got famous is because they enforced a strict dress code. Somebody put that in the chat. The turkey leg hut, a few years ago, enforced a strict dress code. And it was all the rave on Black Twitter. But look at this, what they said on the dress code. They said, listen, y'all wilding out here. This was the same year that they were twerking on the table at the True Kitchen. Y'all remember that? They said, y'all not about to twerk on our table. So they said, listen, no excessive or revealing clothing, including distressed or ripped clothing that is revealing. Shorts must cover your entire ass, you Jezebel. Somebody put that in the chat. Shorts must cover your entire ass. Don't come in here showing the bottom part of your ass, acting like you don't know what you doing. Somebody put that in the chat. These women literally, here's the thing. This is the reason why I said we need to ban the yoga pants. These women are ridiculous. You're wearing these shorts like you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Don't play with me. Somebody put that in the chat. Don't you play with me. You know exactly what you're doing with this yoga pants and your fucking coochie hanging out and all the other nonsense.
My vagina keeps getting weight. Like my vagina is getting weight. My vagina is getting fat. Like I don't like. And now when I was spandex,
what you eating?
I don't know. When I was spandex, now I'm so uncomfortable because I know my vagina is pokes out, and it's like I don't know what to do. I'm like. My vagina, like, it keeps on getting fat, but I'm like, I want to lose a little weight in my vagina. No, seriously.
Because you're getting older.
No, it's not even about that. I feel like I'm uncomfortable.
You uncomfortable with it being fat?
With, like, I'm looking.
Ain't no room?
And it's like, I just feel like with my vagina getting weight, I just feel like when people look at me when I wear like spandex, all they're looking at is my camel toe. You know what I'm saying? So like,
and that make you uncomfortable?
That made me so uncomfortable. Like I'm literally trying to lose weight in my vagina. I went to Google and I'm like, yo, how do you lose weight in your vagina? Like, you know, like stuff like that. And I'm so serious. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, cause I work out a lot. I don't know when I work out if some of the weight go in my vagina.
You working out and sweating, it should be getting skinnier.
No, this is a circadian. Yeah, it's a good thing. Yeah, that's a real problem because it's so crazy. Even my last dude said that, oh, your vagina is getting fat. He keeps saying it, but I don't really, like, I don't know.
Wow, as a man.
Now somebody put that in the chat. This is why I don't do live streams, and this is why I don't do podcasts and shit like that. Now, I'll appear on a podcast, but if we're on a podcast, I'm getting in your ass on some dumb shit. You sitting here talking about, oh my God, my vagina is getting fat. Now, mind you, I've seen this woman on social media for a few years now. I purposely never gave that particular woman any shine because if you look into that woman, I'm not going to name her name, but if you do the receipts on that woman, she's just be saying shit for shock value. But it basically holds true. She said, oh my God, I'm wearing these little yoga pants, these super small yoga pants. I got these extra small yoga pants on purpose, extra small. But my vagina is gaining weight. I don't know what to do. I've been eating crab legs and my vagina is big and fat. And I'm just wearing these yoga pants. I don't know how to wear a dress. I don't know how to wear jeans. Bitch, wear some Dickies. Wear some extra baggy Dickies. I bet they can't see your fat vagina. I don't give a fuck. If you're wearing some Dickies, God, like the California vatos and we can still see your vagina, there's an issue. Because I'm going to tell you the truth. And this is on a side note. Them Latinas, they got some of the fattest vaginas known to man. Now, this is allegedly speaking. Let's continue, guys. Oh, this is what I wanted to talk about. Yeah, before I move forward on this turkey leg hut thing, look at this. There's a few pictures actually on the turkey leg hut. This is actually kind of funny. Some people were making fun of the turkey leg hut when they created the dress code. Sorry guys if I'm just saying some crazy stuff. You know, I have a little crazy sense of humor. Don't take anything I say seriously. Don't take anything I say seriously unless I'm not laughing. Unless you hear that very serious tone that I can have every now and then, that's the only time you should take me seriously. But any other time, I'm just joking. So look, these are some of the memes that they made about the turkey leg hut, and I think these were actually funny. Look at the one on the left. They had Django pulling up to the turkey leg hut, because remember, they had the dress code for the turkey leg hut, right? And the dress code, now let's read the dress code real quick because I need you to understand why this woman showed up butt naked. She said, no excessive revealing clothing, including distressed or ripped clothing that is revealing. Shorts must cover your entire bottom. No obscene language or baggy clothing. No inappropriate graphics or language on clothing. No excessive baggy pants or saggy pants. Somebody put that in the chat. No excessive baggy pants or saggy pants. Now, mind you, a lot of women were complaining about the dress code at the turkey leg hut, but you didn't hear any men complaining. But right here it says no baggy pants. Who are they talking about when they say no excessive clothing or baggy pants? Now, this is where I want to talk about this real quick. This is a very serious topic to me, and I need you to press a 7 in the chat if you're listening. This is a very serious topic to me, and a lot of people are not going to understand why it's such a serious topic. But let's just say this just shows the hypocrisy, and this just shows how black men are always held to a higher standard than everyone else. This particular story I'm about to tell you right now shows how black men are held to a higher standard than everyone else. Now remember, that black woman walked to the turkey leg hut butt naked, nothing happened. Now, this picture right here is a real picture. It says, this dress code is not accepted here. Now, mind you, this is not the turkey leg hut. This is just another place. It was probably a motherfucking beauty supply store or something that one of these liquor stores or one of these foreigner people set up, because I've been to places like this. Put a 7 in the chat as a black man if you have ever been in an establishment and have seen a picture like this or seen something to the effect. Because I have an actual video. I can pull out the receipt if I can go ahead and find it. I'll find the receipt where I literally took a video of the beauty supply. Because you know I got dreadlocks. I go to the beauty supply store every now and then. I went to the beauty supply store some years ago and they had this same type of picture on this shit. Now, if you're a black man, I'm just talking about the actual picture. I'm not even asking you if you've been chastised, if you've been demeaned, if you've been told by your mother, your grandmother, your grandpa, and the teacher, the preacher, the politician. Every single person came out of their mouth to tell the black man that he needs to what? Pick up your pants. Say that in the chat. Pick up your pants. You look like a degenerate. You look like a thug. You look like a lowlife. Every single word that they could create, they threw it on us simply because you could see our underwear a little bit, I guess. And honestly, if you're going to go the feminism approach, how come you don't just let me be happy with what I'm wearing? Somebody put that in the chat. Why don't you just let the black man be happy with what he was wearing? How come everybody gained around to call the black man a fucking degenerate because he was sagging his pants? Remember, the NBA had to change they didn't have to, but the red men that owned the niggas at the NBA, they changed the entire motherfucking protocol and the entire uniform because Allen Iverson was showing up looking like a nigga. And remember, Allen Iverson and all the other niggas, we can't run away and get a goddamn passport. But let's continue. So like I said, at the end of the day, why do you have this picture right here, right? This is not acceptable. But why is this acceptable? Let's talk about it in the chat. Now, mind you, what up, Buckshot? Mind you, I'm just popping my shit and we're really talking about why people want a passport. The reason why people want a passport, they just want to get away from all of this. One of the things I want to get away from is, why do we have actual... Now, let's talk about it now. Because first of all, the first question is, what place, tell me, let me see who's in the chat. Infinite Charms. What place in America is going to put up a sign with this woman as an example, show this woman just like you showed this black man, show this woman and put a big X on her butt and say, this is not accepted here? What place in America is going to have the nerve to do that? Not only do that, but enforce it. Can somebody put that in the, because guess what? You enforce this narrative on black men. Not only do you put the sign up, not only do you embarrass us, and you would never embarrass the black woman that be coming in, and you might be laughing in the chat, and it is funny. You're right, it is funny and stuff like that, but guess what? This is actually going on in America right now. And if this is acceptable, why is this not acceptable? Now, you're going to say I'm just on my soapbox, blah, blah, blah. But I'm trying to show you a perfect example of how your feminism is complete garbage. Because look at this. This is something that I just found out the other day when I was doing research. Now, remember, you guys can go look up the turkey leg hut dress code, because they were talking about the women need to get in line and the men need to get in line. But she wanted to come in there butt naked and nothing happened. But let's talk about this though. Let's talk about it. Now, can somebody put this in the chat? The black code, the black codes. Now, I got to look this up. Somebody was telling me about, there's a thing called the black codes, where they would have certain laws that they would pass that basically were for black people. They were basically pigeonholing black people by making certain laws that they know black people usually participate in. So it's like the stop and frisk. I guess the stop and frisk in the black community would be kind of along the lines of this thing that we're talking about, right? The black codes. But somebody said this is like a black code. Listen to this. Now, a lot of you guys don't know this, but I've known this ever since it happened, because I've been watching. Look at this. A council voted 6-1 on Tuesday to abolish a 2007 sagging pants law that banned people from wearing pants below the waistline. Can you hear this? There is literally a 2007 sagging pants law that banned people from wearing their pants below the waistline. Now let's continue. It said black men, coincidentally, you guessed it, black men made up 96%. At this point, that's just funny. You might as well not even do a fucking survey or any statistics if it's going to be 96%. You might as well just say 100%. But okay, black men made up 96% of the 726 arrests. Now, if you're not a black man, you might think that's funny or you might not understand it. But as a black man, I'm thinking about that's 726 soldiers of God potentially, 726 fathers potentially, 726 healers potentially, or at the very least, 726 black men who just deserve to be out. They deserve to be breathing God's green air after the red man took everything. At least we could enjoy the little bit of green earth and fresh air that there's left. But no, you're going to throw us in jail. 726 black men went to jail in Louisiana for sagging their pants since 2007. According to a Shreveport police data, a total of 699 black men were arrested for sagging as compared to the 12 red men. Somebody put that in the chat. 699 black men, and there were 12 red men arrested for sagging their pants.
Shame. 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 Shame.
So the fact of the matter is, not only is there legislation, now listen to this, guys, because not only are you embarrassing us, because you do not embarrass the black woman when she comes in like this. You do not make laws for the black woman. You do not put up signs for the black woman. As a matter of fact, you encourage the black woman. You don't say nothing to her. But look at the laws against us. Almost 1,000 black men, damn near 1,000 black men got arrested for sagging their pants.
Bitch, you better be joking.
Now here's the kicker, because I was doing this research the other day, I just found this out. It says the Shreveport City Councilwoman Lavette Fuller proposed to abolish the law. Debate about the law, now listen to this, debate about the law evolved from an incident in which a police officer in Shreveport shot a black man. Listen to this. A police officer in Shreveport shot a black man attempting to stop him because his pants were below his waistline. I can't make this shit up. The community has been expressing rage and distrust in the Shreveport Police Department, the coroner, and the district attorney's office for months after 31-year-old Anthony Childs, you can go look it up, 31-year-old Anthony Childs died in an officer-involved shooting in February. For sagging his pants, the red man tried to chase him down for sagging his pants and shot this man.
Bitch, you better be joking.
Think it's a joke when I bring out this shit and when I say at the end of the day we need to ban the yoga pants because it's all out of order. But look at the Jezebel woman. The Jezebel woman knows you don't have the testicular fortitude to ban the yoga pants, and you don't want to be canceled, and you don't know how to break out of the matriarchy, so she's just gonna give you this look at the end of the day. Somebody put that in the chat. Worst case scenario, if you finally call her on her shit, she's just gonna give you this crazy ass look. Can y'all hear me? She's just gonna give you this crazy ass look. They know how to make all these little crazy eyes at you to make you feel guilty for going against what they say. So we're not gonna go for any of that. Because remember, this is the same type of shit that's going on. You say it's new? No, this isn't new. Look at this. This was one of the other things that was going viral on the internet. This black woman here, she got butt naked. She wasn't at the turkey leg hut. This one, she was a college PhD. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm a PhD. This woman got butt naked at FAMU University And she said, anybody who knows me knows that I've been dressing provocative my whole life. There's a lot of assumptions that have came with me accepting my body. A lot of people question my capabilities and intelligence solely based on how I choose to dress. As I'm standing here with my master's degree, at the tender age of 24, I am the living proof that clothes do not define you. I encourage everybody to embrace their bodies and step outside the social norms. With love, Terica Williams, MED. Now, this is a real picture. She got butt naked, and out of all the places in the world, guys, she stood in front of a goddamn snake.
That's what I do. That's what I do.
She stood in front of a snake and this is why I'm trying to tell you that the Most High God is showing us exactly what is going on right in front of us. That's all you got to worry about. The Most High God is already showing us exactly what's going on. Now, I just want to ask you one more question before I move forward. You see how they have all these pictures and everything against black men when we simply sag our pants? We're not butt naked walking around. We're not even showing our ass, technically. A lot of black men that sag their pants, they're just wearing shorts underneath it. I remember a lot of times when I'm sagging my pants, I used to wear basketball shorts underneath my jeans. So you're just trying to, micromanage, and you're just minding my business. It's not even about indecency, because remember, they told you the reason why they don't want you to sag is because it's indecent and nobody wants to see your ass. Okay, well, why don't we have any laws? And tell me when the police officer is going to chase down a black woman and shoot her in the back because she's showing her ass. Again, this is all part of the same scheme from the beginning. And this is me. I was at the laundromat recently, this past week, and I saw this woman, a young girl. Look, this girl was like 18 years old, maybe 18, 19 years old at the laundromat doing her laundry. And I had to take a picture of her. I'm not showing her face, but I had to take a picture of her. I noticed she had a tattoo right there of the snake. And I wanted so badly to ask her, why do you have this picture of the snake? Can somebody put that in the chat? Why does this woman have a picture of a snake? Can y'all hear me? But I didn't even want to ask her because I already know the answer. Because I told you, God is making everything apparent to everybody. So I'm not even going to question it. Even if I don't like the answer, I'm going to accept it because God is making it evident to me. So the reason why this young 19-year-old girl, I was going to ask her, hey, why do you have a tattoo of a snake on your arm? And she said, I'm pretty sure she would have said, oh, well, it's my favorite animal, or some dumb shit like that. But that's not the answer. They don't even know really why they like the snake. It's already speaking to them. Somebody put that in the chat. Look at this woman standing in front of the snake, and then look at her hair. Look at her hair. Her hair is snakes. They can't tell you any more than this. The only way that they can tell you any more than this is if they come out and say, listen, I'm a witch. Okay? So let's continue, guys. Thank you guys for joining me. I really fucking hate YouTube, but it is what it is. Let's move forward, guys. This is something that we talked about before, and I have to talk about it again. Now, this is where it gets crazy, guys. Please stick with me.
This is my first time ever being on this. My 10-year-old child just put me on here.
Hey.
Your 10-year-old child put you on my show? You
are trying to find your mama, man.
Yeah, so he can take care of me and my mom. I want my mama to have a dark-skinned, black, beautiful man.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
Somebody put that in the chat. Fair use. Fair use. Fair use allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and/or parody with doesn't infringement of copyright 17 U.S.C. 107. This is very disturbing.
This is my first time ever being on this. My 10-year-old child just put me on here.
Hey, your 10-year-old child put you on my show? You are trying to find your mama, man.
Yeah, so he can take care of me and my mom. I want my mama to have a dark-skinned, black, beautiful man, and I want him. He needs to know how to cook and drive and everything. Take me to school every morning. Look at that beautiful black woman right there. Look at that queen.
Hype your mother up.
We gotta go visit Florida, Jamaica. We gotta go visit everywhere. He gotta be nice. At least have a little bankroll on him and let me have some of that.
Oh my God.
That's mine until I see that man deserves it. That's mine.
What do you mean it's yours?
I protect that.
Kendra.
You protect?
Yeah, I protect it. Nobody don't hit that until I say so.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
Now, we talked about this last time, and I don't have much time to go into this, but I did want to talk about this. This is the new Kevin Samuels. Let's give it up, guys. The new Kevin Samuels, and I hate to announce it, but this is the reality. You know, J-LEETHAL would never, ever bring you some false news. What up, Vulcan in the chat? What up, Dizzy? Salute, Dizzy. Dizzy, did you know that the new Kevin Samuels, now listen to this, I know it's going to be hard to grasp, but the new Kevin Samuels is a woman.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
You heard me, I said the new Kevin Samuels is actually a woman, and that's by design. But we're going to get into that later. For now, I want to show you a little bit about this woman, but we're not going to talk about the new Kevin Samuels. But I do want to go on records and say that Kendra G is the new Kevin Samuels. And I don't, of course, clearly, I don't mean that literally, but I mean this is the replacement. This is the replacement for Kevin Samuels. They brought this woman here, and actually her and Kevin Samuels actually had an interaction, but if you see, this woman has some of the most crazy calls, and I want you guys to go watch it. I'm going to say that. I want you guys to go on Kendra G's channel and watch her content, because we'll talk about it. But let's talk about it real quick. This woman, Kendra G, can somebody put that in the chat? Kendra G is supposed to be the new Kevin Samuels.
Been going, you know what I'm saying? But I don't even play with kids. I don't even be around my kids.
What do you mean you'll be around your kids, Corey?
My kids, I hear about them, and when they get older, I try to be friends with them later on.
Well, you hear about the kids when they get older.
Yeah, when they get older, they find me, and I'll be like, oh, hey, what's going on? You know, I take them and buy them stuff.
Where was you at when they were 5 and 6?
Oh, that's when you're supposed to be with your mama and who she with at that time.
What do you mean? You a sperm donor then, Corey?
No, look, it's very rare that brothers grow up with their kids in America. And when you say that, it shouldn't be shocking.
Well, there's
most
two men right
kids
here.
grow up visiting their dad.
Well,
But that's why I know I could never do that. It is common. I'm not arguing that.
Of course. Your kids grew up with you?
My kids are in my house every day. I'm taking them to practice.
That is so beautiful. That is so beautiful.
But you know what? I totally get what Corey was saying.
Play the violin and come up here.
I was in the barber shop talking to some homies, and the first thing they said was, "Man, you had both of your parents growing up." And that, like, we laugh, right? But a lot of dudes didn't grow up with both parents in the home, so
that's
they
rare.
Yeah,
that's rare. I'm from Chicago, man. It's a whole bunch of single moms who got opinions and they lonely. That's really what the world is about. All you women who have something to say, you saying it to people who not with you.
But listen, okay, but they're single mom because the guy's not with them. So is there any accountability to the
They're
man
a single
that
mom
left
because
that
their
family?
opinion is more important than being with the person that they had kids with.
What do you mean by that?
Just think about how many women grow up the kids grow up just with their mom. Like if you really think about the statistics with that, something is really wrong. And when you think about what's wrong, why isn't the man in the house? The government is part of it because they give the women tools against the man, but don't give the man tools against the women. So it's like we're being assisted by the government to split the families.
Well, here's the deal, though.
That's COINTELPRO right there.
I agree with that. The only thing that I don't agree with is you're giving a lot of the accountability to the woman of the family. It takes the man to be a part of the family, too. So if he's helping her create the child and he doesn't stick around to help raise the child, that's his fault. It's not her fault.
No, if you're a woman and you want to keep the man that you had a baby with, you have to bow down.
You have to bow down.
You are not in charge here.
What are you talking about, Corey?
You have
You're
to
trying
bow
to make me
down.
upset. What if she's trying to make me upset? I'm not going to let
Do you have kids?
I don't have any kids.
Obviously, you ain't got no kids. That's what I'm saying. It's like
What do you mean
you're not going to bow down.
No, I'm not. But I would have enough money to raise my child with or without the guy.
Right.
Now, somebody put that in the chat. I just wanted to show you that this woman, Kendra G, who is on pace to be the new Kevin Samuels because there's nobody else in that slot. She says she doesn't have kids. She thinks that regardless of all the facts, they brought out counterintelligence program, everything. She jumped over all of the facts to say that men are running away, even though we have the statistics to prove otherwise. I'm going to get into it before we leave. We have all the statistics finally. Somebody put that in the chat. We finally have all the statistics to prove that the black man is the one that has been targeted. I literally have figured it out and I have the stats to prove it. Shout out to Kevin Samuels for inspiring me to bring out the actual statistics. So now that we finally got that, you still want to run with this, the father ran away? Okay, so she believes the father ran away. She doesn't have kids, but get this. The cherry on top is she says, I don't need a father. I have enough money. Listen to this. I have enough money. Out of all the things in the world, I have enough money to raise the child without the father.
Shut up, bitch. Bitch, I will fuck you up. Bitch, you like that?
Talking about I have enough money to raise the child without a father. I could go in on you, Kendra, but I just wanted to show the people who you were before I continued. Now, mind you, she's sitting on here with a 10-year-old boy, and the boy said, nobody could fuck my mother. Somebody put that in the chat. I don't even know if anybody's willing to put that in the chat. But this 10-year-old boy said, nobody could fuck my mother's pussy unless I say so, unless he's a dark-skinned Jamaican man and he takes me to the motherfucking Bahamas and gives me a bankroll, then me as a 10-year-old boy, I'm gonna give my mom permission to fuck this new man. Now, somebody put that in the chat. What is one of the questions we need to always ask when there's some fuckery go on in the community? And I'm going to ask you guys again. I got mad at you last time. What is the question we need to ask when there's some fuckery going on in the community? Because Kendra G, she had a problem with Kevin Samuels, but now she's sitting in Kevin Samuels' position. She's doing the same type of show. She's having people call in and they're trying to find a date. They're trying to get relationship advice. And they're calling into Kendra G's show. So now she's sitting in his position, but she gets the most crazy calls. Now she's getting all the calls that Kevin Samuels was going to get. Somebody put that in the chat. Kendra G is now getting all the calls that Kevin Samuels was supposed to get. So it's some crazy shit in the black community. But Kendra G, she doesn't know how to handle it. Let's continue.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi. What's your name, honey?
It's India.
India, where you calling me from?
Houston, Texas.
Houston's in the building. How old are you?
36.
36. You have any kids?
Yeah, I have 7.
You have 7 children?
Mm-hmm.
How old are your kids?
My oldest is 18, 13. My oldest son turns 10 next month. And then I have an 8-year-old, a 7-year-old, a 5-year-old, and an 8-month-old.
8-month-old. All by the same man?
No.
How many men?
6.
6 men. So why are you not with the man you had a baby with 8 months ago?
So when him and I started talking, it didn't work out. He was too Christian.
So why'd you have a baby by him?
I found out I was pregnant after we had stopped talking.
What about why are you not with the 5-year-old dad?
He has a drug addiction that I found out about, and that's a turnoff.
Why are you not with the 7-year-old dad?
Same thing.
Why are you not with the 8-year-old dad?
He left me for his baby mama.
Why are you not with the 10-year-old dad?
Didn't work out.
Why are you not with the 13-year-old dad?
I was young.
He was young. Oh, so are you not having sex? Like,
No.
are you? So you're celibate?
Mm-hmm.
You're celibate for
My son.
how long you been? Huh?
My son is 8 months, and it's been about that long.
So how long are you? What is your celibacy journey right now?
8 months.
All right, let's do the Kendra cam. That's when we see your full body.
I'm working on losing my stomach.
We see you, boo. Was your last relationship when your 8-month-old baby?
No, that was, so it could have been a potential relationship. Like I said, I dated him, and then he was too holy.
Okay. So when was the last time you was intimate with someone?
When my son's dead.
Your son's dead. So you haven't had sex since you had your son 8 months ago. So
Well, yeah, no, it wasn't my son's dead.
So when was the last time you was intimate with someone?
When my son's dead.
Your son's dead. So you haven't had sex since you had your son 8 months ago. So
Well, yeah, no, it wasn't my son's dead.
So
it was 8 months ago.
So you had sex right after you had your baby?
Before.
Oh, you had sex with somebody else while you were pregnant?
It was somebody that I was talking to before I started dating my son's dad. It was just a friend, this guy that I was friends with.
So you had sex with him when you were 9 months pregnant?
Mm-hmm. Hey, don't judge me, okay? I'm not perfect.
Okay, I will say this, because I understand what you're saying with not being judged. And you're right, we shouldn't judge. But to be 9 months pregnant, having sex while you were pregnant.
No, I wasn't having sex while I was pregnant. Like,
well, you were pregnant, you had sex, you were 9 months pregnant, correct?
It was only one time.
You were 9 months pregnant, correct?
It was only one time.
Okay, so that one time, whatever. Okay. Let me ask you this. Do you take accountability for the predicament that you're in right now?
Yes.
And in what ways do you take accountability?
I feel like I'm single because I've settled in my past. I'm not allowing myself to settle now. And even the poor choices in men that I made in the past. I mean, I'm not, like I said, I'm not ashamed to say it. And a lot of people need to learn to do that. Like, I have 7 children. Yes, I do. However, I know it was from some of the choices that I made, and men were poor. You know, I'm not ashamed.
So in 2018, when you were financially in shambles, do you know how much you made that year?
I don't.
Well, according to your tax return, you made $2.221 million. Page 32. Do you want to check my math?
Sir, I'm asking you because I don't do the CFO thing. Here's a question to you, smart person.
No, hey, that's enough. You go sit down. We're taking a break. Lawyer's back now. If you do it again, I'm going to hold you in contempt. You don't ask any questions. That's not how this works.
Shame. 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 Shame.
I love my job. Thank you guys for joining me. Rest in power, Kevin Samuels. I don't know what they did to my nigga Kevin, but he was here one day popping that shit, and the next day, it was Cinco de Mayo. Somebody put that in the chat. They took Kevin Samuels out on Cinco de Mayo so all these Jezebel witches could have a fucking margarita and rejoice at my nigga. But guess what? You raggedy bitch. Somebody put that in the chat. You raggedy bitch. I'm gonna tell you like this. Shout out to the 99-cent store. This place reminds me of my grandmother. My grandmother we used to go to the 99-cent store in LA. It was a whole adventure. But listen, I'm not going nowhere, man. Ain't no passport for me now. I might get a passport one day. Nah, I might go through Jamaica. I want to go to Jamaica. But I'm not going to go run somewhere. I'm going to spit you this little bar real quick. I spit the bar over and over and over the day that Donald Trump got elected into president. I spit this bar. Listen to this bar. These are bars. Hold on. This is literally bars though. Watch. I literally smoked a blunt the moment Donald Trump won at 2 a.m. And if you were watching it, they didn't announce Donald Trump as the winner of the president until like 2:30 a.m. I was up smoking until then. The moment they announced it, I made a freestyle. This is the freestyle I made. What year did Donald Trump win? Whenever Donald Trump won, I guess it was like 2000. I've been sipping a little champagne, so whenever. This is the bar. And it goes like this. Because remember, we're talking about our passport, niggas trying to run away. And remember, another time when I heard niggas trying to run away was when Donald Trump won the motherfucking election, right? And niggas wanted to go, oh my God, I heard niggas wanted, I said, you niggas is pussy. But this is the bar, it goes like this. Damn, how did that shit go? Hold on. I'm on the spot now. I'm a little nervous. How did it go? Oh, here it is right here. Bow. Look. This is facts right here. Listen closely, though. I'm going to try to slow it down. This is the fact. Okay? Last night, I smoked a blunt by myself. I realized this whole country needed help. So I dropped to my knees. I asked the Lord, please, don't let me fall to the beast. Don't let me fall to the streets. Don't let me fall to police. Now listen, I'm going to spit it fast. That's what I said slow, but I'm going to spit it fast. Last night I smoked a blunt by myself. I realized this whole country needed help. So I dropped to my knees and asked the Lord, please don't let me fall to the beast. Don't let me fall to the streets. Don't let me fall to police. Believe I do. But please watch my seeds. Because Lord knows that they need a man to lead. I heard Donald Trump won. Now niggas trying to run to Africa, Canada, and Belize. Do you hear me? I said, listen, One more time so you can listen to this bar, nigga. I don't give a fuck, this bars. Last night I smoked a blunt by myself. I realized this whole country needed help. So I dropped to my knees and asked the Lord, please don't let me fall to the beast. Don't let me fall to the streets. Don't let me fall to police. And please watch my seeds, cause Lord knows that they need a man to lead. I heard Donald Trump won. Now niggas trying to run to Africa, Canada, and Belize. But Negro, please, I'm still in the streets. Cause me and my niggas gotta eat. I'm tired of the deceit. I'm about to expose all this shit. Government cloning and shit. Am I alone in this shit? We're all my soldiers in this bitch. Come on, man. Come on, man. And listen, man, I could be a rapper, man. I could be a literal rapper. I'm about to move forward. Fuck all the bullshit. I could be a rapper.
That's fucking hilarious.
Shout out to my nigga Orlando Brown. By the way, Orlando Brown, that's another nigga who is misunderstood. And a quick little story about Orlando Brown. A lot of people don't know about Orlando Brown. I tried to reach out to Orlando Brown, and y'all might not know who that is. I'm not gonna go into Orlando Brown's story. I tried to reach out to Orlando Brown. I was willing to pay up to $200 to give him an interview. I reached out to him, and he told me to reach out to his manager. I talked to his manager. I said I got at least $200. You know, I guess it wasn't enough money, but shout out to Orlando Brown. I'm keeping an eye on Orlando Brown. Shout out to my nigga. He recently got his Instagram deleted, but if you're attuned with him, it is what it is.
Are still there. Like, I can still see all the messages and stuff from the page. But as far as the page itself, it doesn't say deleted. It just says like account restricted.
Yeah.
So other than that, like yeah, I believe Faison paid somebody over at Instagram to put my shit on.
Okay.
But it's cool, man. Through the grace of God, you know, I'm a man of faith. Hopefully, hopefully the owner of Instagram be like, what? No, hell no. You know, be like, we gotta get him his Instagram back. But that was just one page. You know, the thing about being blessed by God is you know, no matter what platform, no matter what app, news station, radio station, whatever it is, it has to be you. It's not on you, it's in you. The gift of God is in you, not on you. And I think that's what people forget. And you know, oh, my Instagram, oh God, no. What was your intention? Was my intention ill, or was it, you know, was it wicked? Was it of evil, or was it to, you know, was it to be influential? Was it to you know, to help? Was it to save? Was it, you know, is it going to the edge for something? Is it standing for something, or being prepared to fall for anything? Or, I mean, that's what it is. And so at the end of the day, I do know that since the glory of God has been given as a gift to me, and it's in me, anywhere I go, anything I do, whatever platform I'm blessed to be on, that glory of God is going to shine. It's going to shine through. So, like I said, the new Instagram is theorlandobrown.show.com until the owner of Instagram give me my shit back.
Message. Thank you guys for joining me. You could have been anywhere in the world. I'm just really, you know, I just like to, this is really therapeutic for me. Now, if you saw the video earlier, did you see the video, the woman, I'm not going to play it again, this woman right here.
Hello. Hi. Hi. What's your name, honey?
It's India.
India.
Now, that woman right there, she said she had 7 kids, 6 baby daddies. Now, you can say what you want about this. I wanted to focus on one thing because this goes into the story I was talking about last time. You got 7 kids, 6 baby daddies. Some people could say this story's fake. They used to say the same thing about the people who called into Kevin Samuel's show. You could say everybody who calls into these shows are just lying. Or you could say that there's a sickness in the black community and finally we're able to address it. So these women are calling in legitimately, deeply in a delusion. This woman has 7 kids, and mind you, somebody put that in the chat. Kevin Samuels was famous because he used to be able to talk to the women, but imagine a female Kevin Samuels. Now imagine this. The women were already kind of comfortable with Kevin, but they were still on their best behavior. You know how black women are with each other. So now you got this Kendra G woman, and she's like the Kevin Samuels offering dating advice, but she doesn't really ever hold anybody accountable too much. I'm going to give her some credit later. But from the looks of it, she doesn't really hold them accountable. She got all these people calling in with these crazy stories. She doesn't say nothing. The most Kendra G usually says is, somebody put this in the chat, woo child. I want you to go watch Kendra G's videos. The most she says when she thinks something is out of line is, woo child. What is that? But you had a problem with Kevin Samuels because he said, no, ma'am, what you're doing right now is completely unacceptable. What you just said right there is completely incorrect. Here is the data. But when you hear some shit you don't like, Kendra, you talk about, woo child. So this woman says she has 7 baby daddies. I'm going to let you hear it one more time before I move forward. 7 baby daddies, 6 men. Now here's the difference. Because you hear about a man like J-Lethal, I got a lot of kids, right? But here's the difference, and I'm going to be vulnerable. Every situation I have when I had kids, my baby mama decided that she can make it without me. I'm not mad at her, but every single situation I've ever been in, my baby mama felt like she could make it without me. You understand that? So there's the difference. When you talk about a black man with multiple kids and multiple baby mamas, it's not always because he was the runaway. And it's usually not that. Because when we looked into the statistics of the 80%, let's go into it. I mean, I don't want to have to bring it all out. 80% of divorces are filed by women. That is basically a standard. If they have an education, it's even more. So the women are the one that's breaking up the household. Now listen to this woman, 7 baby daddies, 6 of them, forgive me, 7 children, 6 baby daddies. And all of them, she had a different reason why she left all of them. You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? Now see, the difference with J-Lethal is when you ask J-Lethal, well, why are you not with your baby mama? I'm gonna name you my baby mamas. And I'm gonna tell you that, and they can tell you that they felt like they can do it without me. And I'm not even mad at it. I just gotta say what I gotta say. My baby mamas felt like they could do it without me. Maybe they were right, maybe they were wrong in the long run. We're gonna see. When the purge comes, we'll see. But my baby mamas felt like they could do it without me. And why? Because that's been encouraged since 1970, as I went into the last broadcast. But now that we're talking about it, this woman has 7 kids, 6 baby daddies. Let's listen to all the different fucking excuses she made. She left one man because he was too holy. Somebody put that in the chat. She said this man was too Christian. He was too holy. But then she went on to say that some of her other baby daddies was on drugs. So you don't want a nigga who's on drugs, living a completely carnal life. You don't want a nigga who's completely holy. I guess you just want that perfect nigga, right? You see how they always want that perfect nigga? It's like Goldilocks and the 3 bears. Mama bear's porridge was too cold. Papa's bear's porridge was too hot. And baby bear's porridge was just right. You wanted some baby bear porridge ass nigga. I don't know if you guys even listening to me. Do y'all remember the Goldilocks and the 3 bears? You want some baby porridge ass, perfect ass, just right ass nigga. He's not just completely on drugs, but he's also not completely into God. Because you said you left a nigga because he was too holy. Now look at her sit there with a straight face and explain how she left all of these niggas. That's the difference. Men don't leave the woman. Contrary to popular belief, when most black men get a woman pregnant, regardless if they like the bitch or not, we're gonna step up to the plate. Somebody put that in the chat. Why does the black man step up to the plate when he gets a black woman pregnant? Well, because we've been living in a matriarchy since what year? I'm gonna read the motherfucking comments. If you don't get this right, I'm deleting my YouTube right now. What year did we get raised by the matriarchy? If you don't get it right, I'm deleting it. And I want the exact year. What year did we get motherfucking taken over by the matriarchy? $1970. Since 1970, we've been taken over by the black community. That's why we're not willing to question shit. And that's why every single black man that gets a black woman pregnant, regardless if he wants it or not, once she decides that she wants it, we're gonna stick beside her. Somebody put that in the chat. Since 1970, we've been raised by our mother. So what black man would dare run off after all the stereotypes we've heard about us? You think we would? Where are we gonna run? Talk to me, KJ. Where the fuck is black man gonna run in America once? And when I say America, I mean a place with 3 Ks. Where the fuck are we gonna run when we get a black woman pregnant? First of all, this is our mother. We would never disappoint her. We got her pregnant ever since we were raised to never run off. So what are you talking about? We were told about the runaway dad since we were young. So we would never do that because we don't want to go against the matriarchy that brainwashed us. But talk to me in the chat. We're just going to get our passport and run the fuck away, huh? See, this is the same narrative that they keep on telling you about the runaway dad is simply not true. Somebody put that in the chat. It's simply not true. Now let's just continue. I'm gonna read some more stuff because I told you I wasn't gonna spend that much time, but I'm already spending a lot of time. So it is what it is, guys. Let's read a little bit more. Let's read this, guys. Here's another thing I want you guys to add to the receipts. Because remember, I'm the receipt king, but I'm nothing without the royal receipt family. Tahuti, put this into the books. Put this one on the books for our debate later. If anybody ever wants to debate anything we say, remember, we have a whole lot of receipts when it comes down to what I'm talking about. But this is just one of the most latest ones. Because remember, first of all, if you want to talk about the percentage of divorce, 50% of divorces in America, 50% of marriages in America end in divorce. That means half of the people who get married in America end in divorce. Let's continue. The average rate of marriage in America is 8 years. But here's the kicker. 70% of divorces are filed by women. So now that we have all of that data, we can move forward, right? Let's move forward, right? Now that we have the fact that the women are breaking up the family, let's look at what happens when the family is broken up. Fathers represent 85%. Solo Dolo, please put that in the chat. Fathers represent 85% of child support providers. They pay more than female payers. You can look this up. Where's all the feminists on this one? All the feminists, and where's Conscious TV talking about the patriarchy on this one? Look at this. Dads continue to pay child support payments more often. Somebody put that in the chat. Dads pay child support payments more often and in larger amounts than mothers, according to new statistics on child support providers and payments released by the U.S. Census and Bureau, in case you want to know. Now read this. Men account for 85% of those ordered to pay child support. So out of all the people that are ordered to pay child support, men are almost 9 out of 10 of that. And you want to tell me that there's no systematic attempt. So this is just another receipt, because I have a whole lot of receipts. Here's another receipt. 45% of all of homeless people are black. That's damn near half of all the homeless people on the streets in America are black, even though we're allegedly 13% of the population. Think about that. Just think about that for a minute. And since we're talking about homelessness, if 50% of all black people are, 50% of all homeless people are black, 90% of all homeless runaway children are from fatherless homes. So somebody do the math on all of this shit. Shout out to my nigga Kevin Samuels that made me even double down on these receipts. Kevin gave me the receipt. He said that 7 out of 10 women file for divorce, and that opened up my mind to say I need to do further research. So now I'm doing further research into what Kevin Samuels was saying, and it's true. 70% or more. Now look at this. When the woman has a motherfucking college education, she has 90% that she's going to file for divorce. And you're going to tell me you're going to blame it on the runaway dad? Let's get back to Kendra G. Because Kendra G was on the phone with this woman who said, I have 7 baby daddies and I left all of them for a good reason.
That's stupid, guys.
I didn't.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. What's your name, honey?
It's India.
India, where you calling me from?
Houston, Texas.
Houston's in the building. How old are you?
36.
36. You have any kids?
Yeah, I have 7.
You have 7 children?
Mm-hmm.
How old are your kids?
My oldest is 18, 13. My oldest son turns 10 next month. And then I have an 8-year-old, a 7-year-old, a 5-year-old, and an 8-month-old.
8 months old. All by the same man?
No.
How many men?
6.
6 men. So why are you not with the man you had a baby with 8 months ago?
So when him and I started talking, it didn't work out. He was too Christian.
So why'd you have a baby by him?
I found out I was pregnant after we had stopped talking.
What about why are you not with the 5-year-old dad?
He has a drug addiction that I found out about, and that's a turnoff.
Why are you not with the 7-year-old dad?
Same thing.
Why are you not with the 8-year-old dad?
He left me for his baby mama.
Why are you not with the 10-year-old dad?
Didn't work out.
Why are you not with the 13-year-old dad?
I was young.
You was young. Oh, so are you not having sex? Like, no. Are you? So you're celibate?
Mm-hmm.
You're celibate for
my son.
Huh?
My son is 8 months, and it's been about that long.
So how long are you? What is your celibacy journey right now?
8 months.
All right, let's do the Kendra cam. That's when we see your full body.
I'm working on losing my stomach.
We see you, boo. Was your last relationship when your 8-month-old baby?
No, that was, so it could have been a potential relationship. Like I said, I dated him, and then he was too holy.
Okay, so when was the last time you was intimate with someone?
When my son's dead.
Your son's dead. So you haven't had sex since you had your son 8 months ago. So
well, yeah, no, it wasn't my son's dead.
So when was the last time you was intimate with someone?
When my son's dead.
Your son's dead. So you haven't had sex since
Well, you had your son 8 months ago, so.
Well, yeah, no, it wasn't my son's dad.
So
it was 8 months ago.
So you had sex right after you had your baby?
Before.
Oh, you had sex with somebody else while you were pregnant?
It was somebody that I was talking to before I started dating my son's dad. It was just a friend, this guy that I was friends with.
So you had.
Now I'm gonna continue because I gotta move forward. But again, this is Kendra G. This is supposed to be the new Kevin Samuels. Now, she doesn't like to call herself that. People call her. Now, this is one thing I need to say about Kendra G. I'm going to move forward. And this lady, by the way, she was completely out of line. She said this man was too holy. He was too Christian. That's why you left the father of your kids. He brought out the scriptures on your ass and you left. But it's just like Solo Dolo said. Solo Dolo said it perfect. He says, listen, this woman is never going to feel ashamed. Where did he say that? Hold on. He said a perfect thing. I'm going to find it. This woman is not going to be ashamed because somebody's going to lay on top of her. Can somebody put that in the chat? One of us is going to lay, I'm not even going to say one of you niggas. One of us that's horny enough. Because remember, black men are in captivity and we don't get love from anywhere. So even if we got this sloppy ass fat baked potato bad built bitch built like a sack of laundry, we're gonna hump on that woman once we got enough Hennessy in our system, because we're already facing the systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy, and a lot of our brothers don't even give a motherfuck. And here's the thing, I told you I understand the spirit of lust, but you need to at least, for the sake of dignity and everything that is holy, control that shit around these women, because they're wearing yoga pants just to motherfucking make you feel a little thing in the back. They want you. See, here's the thing. The reason why is just like Solo Dolo said. The reason why these women don't feel no shame is because there's always gonna be a nigga that's salivating at the mouth. You niggas salivate and you let them see you drool. You're drooling. You let them see you drool when they show their fucking yoga pants around you and all this bullshit. You let them take control of you and they're laughing at you. You are the fucking disgrace.
My vagina keeps getting weight. Like my vagina is getting weight. My vagina is getting fat. Like I don't like. And now when I was spandex, I don't know. When I was spandex, now I'm so uncomfortable because I know my vagina is like pokes out, and it's like I don't know what to do. I'm like.
He says she's wearing spandex and her vagina is getting so fat and she's so uncomfortable that people are staring at her fat vagina in these extra small yoga pants and she doesn't know what to do, guys.
I will say, you know, a lot of black men sometimes feel like they're ignored or they're put down, particularly sometimes even by black women in the media. So this is not that. But I do hear Roland's point that felt ignored. But you feel ignored and then you go over to the other side. The oppressed feel oppressed. So then you go and try to align with the oppressor. So I'm not putting black men down, but sometimes it's like, well, some of you Kevin Samuels following Tariq Nasheed quoting people, please look at the truth and see what's happening and get in line with some of the black women.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that?
I will say, you know, a lot of black men sometimes feel like they're ignored or they're put down, particularly sometimes even by black women in the media. So this is not that. But I do hear Roland's point that felt ignored. But you feel ignored and then you go over to the other side. The oppressed feel oppressed. So then you go and try to align with the oppressor. So I'm not putting black men down, but sometimes it's like, well, some of you Kevin Samuels following Tariq Nasheed quoting people, please look at the truth and see what's happening and get in line with some of the black women. Majority, like he said, vote Democrat, but that margin of people who can be plucked away from your people and go advance policies that harm your people, I just don't understand that.
which is something that I think is a fundamental issue within our community, is the fact that we are so willing and ready to walk away from each other than to figure this shit out. But what really burdens your grits and what really makes you upset, Dr. Umar, is that you sat there on that motherfucking live, that panel for an hour and a half with commercial breaks and all of that shit. And your little dick was jumping. And every time I opened my intelligent mouth, bitch, your little dick got a little harder.
Now somebody put in the chat, this person called Dr. Umar Johnson, and everybody who even slightly agrees. Listen, even if you slightly agree with Dr. Umar Johnson, this man says, by the way, there was a biological man. This biological man said, if you're Dr. Umar Johnson, or if you even slightly agree with anything Dr. Umar Johnson says, you're a hotep. Somebody put that in the chat. This is another thing where I'm going to make a video on that. Hotep. You tell me, I want to see you, bitch. We catching a fade. Talking about a hotep. What are you saying? Who are you? Who are you? Oh, he's a hotep. Who are you? Man? Dude? Bro? And here's the thing, Vulcan. I'll be your fucking hotep. I'll be the hotep. If it comes down to, if there's only two type of Negroes, the type of nigga with a dick swinging between his legs, wearing Victoria's Secret panties, with a dashiki on thinking he's a woman, and there's another nigga who knows he's a biological man, and he's standing for what he stands for, but he's a hotep, I'll be your hotep. I'll be your Huckleberry. I'll be your hotep. But what we're not going to do, we're not going to play this fucking game. Look at this woman here. Somebody put that in the chat. This woman here, de facto, were you here when we talked about Stacey Abrams? I just brought this woman out. This is how the Most High God works. And this is why I came back from hiatus, because I had too much shit on my mind. Do you remember I was talking about Stacey Abrams? I made a video about Stacey Abrams talking to Lil Baby about nothing. Go watch the video. Stacey Abrams, Lil Baby, they literally are throwing a word salad. This is what they call it. This is when they want to make it look like they're saying something. Oh my God. Look, I'm having a photo op. A word fucking salad.
You better be joking.
Imagine a salad. It has croutons, it has lettuce, tomatoes, onions, pickles. It has a little bit of cheese, green onions. It has a little bit of dressing, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. You have a whole word salad. Stacey Abrams was sitting there with Lil Baby just saying, she was talking like the Sims. Somebody put that in the chat. She had a Sims conversation, a Charlie Brown conversation, a non-playable character NPC conversation. It didn't even make any sense.
I just love the idea of exploring the unknown. And then there's other things that we just haven't figured out or discovered yet. To think about so much that's out there that we still have to learn. Like, I love that. I love that. And so I'm very excited about the Space Council. We're going to learn so much as we increasingly, I think, are curious and interested in the potential for the discoveries and the work we can do in space.
Meg.
Come on, y'all. Somebody put that in the chat. Passport. I'm going to try to come back tomorrow. I do have some more things to say. I'm going to see if I can come back tomorrow. I do like to come back and do Talk My Shit Tuesdays because I have been gone for a little bit. But Hey, if you guys have any questions, I never really asked this, but if anybody has any questions right now that that I haven't addressed yet, or if you disagree with anything, or if you just have something to say, go ahead and put that in the chat, and I'm gonna read it right now. Infinite Charms, go ahead and put this StreamYard link in the chat if anybody wants to join me. We are on our 4th hour. We are on a final hour. We're gonna go ahead and pop this shit. I'm gonna try to come back tomorrow, but remember, there's a lot going on. For instance, here's another reason why I might want my passport. Now remember, there's gonna be some segments, like I'm gonna create certain segments, like the BBL surgery segment. I'm gonna create a whole segment for the BBL surgery. I'm gonna create a whole segment for certain stuff, but here's another segment. Somebody put that in the chat. Oh, here's another segment. The lesbian stepdaddy segment. I'm going to talk about the lesbian stepdaddy over and over and over. Here's another segment that I'm going to be bringing to you guys. Can you guess it? Can anybody guess? How about this? I'm going to send $7 Cash App to anybody who can guess the segment that I'm going to start making, because it's a reoccurring thing now. I might as well make it part of the show. So I'm going to send $7 to the first person who can recognize the next segment that I'm going to start making. I'm just going to start talking about it every single week, because remember, every week you have a new rapper that dies. Every week you have a new lesbian stepdaddy epidemic. Oh, but KJ is gonna. I'm sorry, guys. I just had to do it. I love everybody, but KJ had to get $7. Solo Dolo, I love you too, brother. But KJ was here first. You see it. The new segment I'm gonna make is the mother's new boyfriend. Because remember, the newest segment that just happened is there's a missing California girl who her body was found locked inside of the bathroom, dead. And her mother's new boyfriend was arrested 6 months later. 6 months later. Like I told you, the Most High God is making everything very evident. I don't understand everything. Somebody put that in the chat. I don't understand everything, but the Most High God is making everything evident. So let's move forward. I'm gonna see if I have a lot more receipts. So I'm gonna try to come back tomorrow, because I have too much to talk about. For instance, I got this to talk about. Maybe I could talk about this tomorrow. The Boy Scouts of America. Somebody put this in the chat. The Boy Scouts of America will be receiving $1 billion in Black American reparation money. I mean, the Boy Scouts of America will be receiving $1 billion, or forgive me, not just $1 billion, billions of dollars in funding in an effort to keep the organization afloat, as it pays off former scouts who say they were sexually abused as children.
Bitch, you better be joking.
Story, I'm not even joking. You can look it up. The Boy Scouts of America are allegedly gonna receive billions of dollars in funding in the midst of them going through investigation for molesting the little Boy Scouts. Let's continue. Read the second paragraph. On Thursday, bankruptcy judge Lori Selsberstein in Delaware approved $2.46 billion in Black American reparations. I mean, $2.46 billion in funding to go to the Boy Scouts of America for bankruptcy protection. Listen to that. The Boy Scouts are being given $2.5 billion for bankruptcy protection, even though they're going bankrupt, probably because they're molesting little boys. following a slew of sexual abuse claims made by former members of the organization. Many of the claims that were made accused BSA leaders and volunteers of being involved in the sexual assault of child scouts. Now listen to this, guys. This is where it gets important. AP News reports more than 80,000. Somebody put that in the chat. More. Not just 80. More than 80. Somebody put that in the chat. Not just 80. More than 80,000 men filed claims saying they were sexually abused by troop leaders when they were children. In a statement, the organization said it was excited. You hear this? The same organization that's being accused by over 80,000 men. Now listen, you've heard of once bitten, twice shy. Maybe one time it was, you know, remember like George Bush? One time you fool me one time, you fool me one time, shame on you. You fool me again, well, you can't fool me again. Fool me one time, nigga, but how about you fooled me 80,000 times? You molested me 80,000 times.
Hey, bitch, you better be joking.
You molested them 80,000 times. And read the fourth paragraph. In a new statement, the organization said it was excited about the new funding, which will support the organization and reorganize its system practices. What does it mean when it's going to reorganize its systems practices?
What?
Basically, you just gave the Boy Scouts of America, somebody put that in the chat, the Boy Scouts with 3 Ks, the Boy Scouts of America, you just gave the Boy Scouts of America $2.5 billion of Black American reparation money to do what? To continue to molest more than 80,000 boys. And then, if you read the paragraph, it says they're going to reorganize their system and their practices. So that means they're just going to get more covert and more sneaky on how they jack off the little boys.
Wait, bitch, you better be joking.
I said they're going to get $2.5 billion to jack off little boys. Now let's move forward. Now, again, I'm not mad at you if you're going to read all of this and you say, you know what? J-Lethal, man, I just want my passport, bro. I can't even fight this thing. I understand if you see the 6-headed dragon. Somebody put that in the chat. The reason why a nigga wants a passport to get away from the black woman, the reason why a nigga wants a passport to get away from the motherfucking systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy is because he finally saw that 6-headed dragon and he's scared for his motherfucking life, as he should be. Talk to me, De Facto. Okay, first of all, De Facto's my nigga out here. De Facto, am I spitting or nah? Cause I be feeling like when I come on these online pro bono learning courses, which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss new subtopics, controversial topics, still me all possible gain for the level of motherfucking clarity and understand move forward. I be feeling like I'm spitting. But then at the same time, I've been sipping some champagne, so I might just be completely stuttering right now, and I'm just completely delusional, and I might be crazy like that person that was debating Umar Johnson. I might be crazy like this person right here, thinking that I'm the shit out here. Talk to me in the chat. By the way, this is how far we've fallen. Infinite Charms, put this in the chat. I blame the Large Hadron Collider because, listen, I don't like Calvin Klein and I don't like white supremacy, but I mean, give me good old white supremacy. This new shit is just too much. This Calvin Klein in 1992 is very different than the Calvin Klein advertisements in 2022. Now, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I blame this on the Large Hadron Collider, first of all. Secondly, what I'm gonna say is this. I don't necessarily claim that I come from the best dimension ever, but I do come from a different dimension than this. The dimension I came from was the one on the left. At least it was systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy, but at least it was man, woman, masculine, feminine. Okay. I don't come from the dimension that we're in 2022, guys. We need to figure something out. I blame the Large Hadron Collider. Unless you can figure something else out. Well, my nigga de facto says he blames Adam and Eve. I can feel you there, but what is Adam and Eve? What is Adam and Eve? Somebody talk to me in the chat. What is Adam and Eve? What did Eve hear in the garden?
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
I'm just gonna go ahead and pop my shit real quick. What did Eve hear in the garden? Did she hear something? Did she see something? Was it a fruit? Somebody put that in the chat. Was it truly a fruit? Was it truly an apple? Was it truly an apple that Eve heard? Was it truly a snake as we know it, walking on all fours? What was it? Or was the Most High God trying to tell us something else? I truly believe that one of the lies that the serpent told that our women is that they don't need no man. They're a strong, independent woman. They don't need no man. We need to chase wealth. We need to chase material. And she brought that back to her man, and her pussy ass man believed it. And yes, I'm talking about our ancestor Adam. Adam, pussy ass nigga, believed that shit, that we don't need the Most High God. We don't need structure. We don't order. We just need what we see in front of us. Remember, when you look into the scripture, somebody pulled that scripture up. It said Eve saw the fruit and it looked like it was good to eat. It didn't say she did research. It didn't say she studied it. It didn't say she had patience with it. It said she saw the fruit from afar and it looked good to eat, along with the information that the serpent gave her. That's when she made her decision. And again, I'm not blaming Eve, because remember, God didn't come to Eve. Somebody put that in the chat. God didn't come to Eve and say, hey, why did you eat this fucking fruit? No, God came to Adam once Adam ate the fruit, because Adam was in charge. I keep trying to get you to say the same thing. And listen, I understand how these women are so beautiful and all this shit, man. But listen, my thing is this. Don't you understand, brother, that you're not pimping these hoes if you're not her only one? Vulcan, can you please put that in the chat, because I don't think they understand.
What the fuck?
I said, you're not pimping these hoes if you're not her only one. She has to be thinking about you 24/7 for you to gain some type of points with me, nigga. You think because you're one of the niggas that she's fucking that you're doing something? No. Anybody that's with me, I better be on your mind all the time. The hell? You better be like Brandy, sitting up in my room. Can't stop thinking about you. You better be in Brandy mode. I don't give a damn what year it is. You better be 1992, sitting up in your room, on the bed, on your belly, with your legs up, writing in your journal about J-Lethal. I don't need you, hot girl summer, walking around butt naked at the motherfucking turkey leg hut with 12 niggas in your phone. This nigga to get you free food. This nigga to listen to your bullshit. This nigga to hit you from the back at 3 a.m. This nigga to give you stimulating intellectual conversation. This nigga to be some beta male orbiter. Somebody put that in the chat. A beta male orbiter. You know what that is? A nigga that orbits a woman like a planet. You ever seen a nigga orbit a woman like a planet and follow her around? Oh baby, just oh yes. She don't even gotta give you pussy, nigga. She just gotta make eye contact with you and make you feel special. You disgrace all of us. You're speeding, you're slowing down the process, nigga. If there were more niggas like me, these women would be in line. I don't give a fuck about a toxic patriarchy. How do you guys feel, guys? A beta male orbiter. Put that in the chat. It's the sickest thing I've ever seen. I've seen it. This one woman I work with, I'm not going to mention her name. She's the bartender. She has a bunch of beta male orbiters. There's this one Hispanic fat short ass nigga. He comes in there and he knows he's never going to even sniff her pussy. But he just wants to come and sit at the bar and just be in her presence as she's flirting with everybody else. He knows she's getting fucked by some 6-foot nigga. And he's some little fat short ass nigga that's trying to be just like them niggas. This little Mexican dude and he wants to be where you're not going to do it. You're delusional. Get yourself together, nigga. The fuck is your problem, nigga? You're disrespecting all of us. This is the reason why these women feel like they can just do whatever the fuck they want. And this is the reason why the women feel like they can just throw a real nigga away. If there was more real niggas, you pussy niggas wouldn't even exist. You know what I'm talking about, guys? Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
Now let me say one last thing again, because I'm about to get out of here, and I'm gonna definitely come back tomorrow because I got too much to say. I'm gonna have to do another Talk My Shit Tuesday. It's only because I've been gone for so long. Put a 7 in the chat if you're gonna be here tomorrow for my little Talk My Shit Tuesday. But here's another one. Remember when we were sagging our pants and everybody came against us? They even changed the laws of the NBA. Coincidentally, now the niggas in the NBA are dressing homosexual. European homosexual, that's granted. But Allen Iverson couldn't wear cornrows with a gold diamond chain with his pants sagging with a white t-shirt on. Okay. But why is it that we don't have laws against the black woman coming into Walmart, coming into Target, coming into our schools, coming into our restaurants, coming into the beauty supply like that? Now, you can put the comments in the comment. But here's one thing I want to remind you. A lot of you might not remember this. I do remember this because I've been the receipt king my entire life. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm just now realizing I was young. Now listen to me. I swear to God. I don't like to swear to God. I'm not going to swear to God, but I promise. I'm just going to say, I'm going to let my yes be my yes. I've been the receipt king. Now that I'm thinking about it, I've been the receipt king my entire fucking life, bro. I've been recording this shit in my head before I had the internet. Before the internet existed, I was watching the media and I was like, that's not right. I remember watching in 1996, somebody put that in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and show you how old I am. I was watching in 1996 when they first cloned the first lamb, the first sheep. And coincidentally, the Lamb of God. They talk about the Lamb of God, the sheep of Israel, the lost sheep of Israel. They cloned the sheep. Because remember, Lucifer has to be the reflection of God. Peep game. They cloned or replicated or made the synthetic version of the sheep. Who are the sheep? Us. Who is the lamb? God. Go look up Dolly, 1996. Now follow me. They have to replicate what the gods do. What is the definition of white? The definition of white is the reflection of all visible wavelengths of light. The reflection, they have to reflect what we do. What is the true original source of light? Black. Black is the original source of light. We absorb light. So, in short, black people are absorbed with light. We have light. The white, their definition, only is a reflector of light. If you ever see anything that is white, the definition of white is merely the reflection of light. So it's not light. Black people are light. White people are a reflection of that light. That's why they have to reflect everything we do. They steal our lingo. They steal our culture. They steal our heritage. They steal our motherfucking dances in front of us. And this is for the people with the eyes to see and the ears to hear. I just had to talk my shit. I was going to say something else. Oh, that's what I was going to say. So since we're talking about the black man, and some of y'all might remember this, in 1996, this is also when we were sagging our pants. And around that same time, some of y'all might not remember this, but I do remember this. This is when Bill Cosby, somebody put that in the chat. Bill Cosby came out when I was younger. And I still remember it. This is how I know I'm the receipt king, because I don't have the receipt all the way, but I remembered this shit. I remember when I was younger, Bill Cosby came out and he was talking to young black men. And that's the reason why I remember it, because I was a young black man and Bill Cosby was pretty big. This is before the Me Too. This is before Bill Cosby got in trouble. Bill Cosby, if you can remember, was a very big name, even though in 50 years, 100 years from now, they just want you to remember Bill Cosby as a rapist. This is what they do with black people. Kobe Bryant, in 50 years, they want you to remember his rape charge. Michael Jackson, in 50 years, they just want you to remember his pedophile charge. R. Kelly, in 50 years, they want you to remember his rape charge. All of these people, Floyd Mayweather, in 50 years, they want you to remember that he beat his wife and went to jail for it. All of our leaders, Malcolm X, in 50 years, they want you to remember the rumor that he was gay. A rumor, by the way. Martin Luther King, in 50 years, they want you to remember the rumor that he was cheating on his wife. So everything else he did was illegitimate. This is the way they put an asterisk by all of our names before we die. Right? So we have to remember that. We truly have to remember that, guys. But I need you guys to think about this. Before I get out of here, a few things I gotta say. First of all, thank you guys for joining me, because I really do appreciate you guys.
This is the mother of my children, and...
My bad. Here's the thing, guys. Everything I'm saying is true. You know that. I know that. I'm not even worried about proving it anymore. I'm just talking for the people who are listening. I appreciate you guys for joining me. I was on a train of thought and I got lost. If it be the will of the Most High God, I'll bring it back. I am going to come back tomorrow and talk my shit on Tuesday. If you're with me, put a 7. Here's another thing I want to say. Black woman, I talk my shit, but you know I love you. I love my black woman. And put a 7 in the chat if you agree and you enjoy when a black man grabs his nuts, puts his chest out, and tells you exactly what the fuck it's gonna be. Put a 7 in the chat.
Today I'm gonna give you 5 things where men go wrong at when it comes to women. Number
Number one is letting her play the victim. Now, a lot of men are always apologizing to their woman over stuff that they've done nothing wrong on. If your woman cannot own up to her mistakes, then that's not the type of woman that you need to be with. You should not be the one apologizing for everything, especially when you've done nothing wrong. Number two is letting her play you like your now, you have a nice head on your shoulders. Let's use it. Don't let her play with your intelligence. No, scratch that. Don't even stick around to be with a woman that's going to play with your intelligence. Number three is letting her do what she wants when she wants. Now, when you let a woman start doing what she wants whenever she wants, she's going to do that. And the minute that you try and be like, hey, I really don't want you to do that, she's going to make you seem like you're the bad guy, because it's like, you let me do it all before. Why are you trying to control me now? It's not about control. It's about respect. Once you get into a relationship, your decisions are not your own anymore. Number four is letting her talk to you any kind of way. Now, you get enough of that at your job and not in these streets. You do not need to take that from your woman. It's either she's going to learn how to talk to you or she's going to have to learn how to live without you. Number five is giving her everything that she wants. I say this because once you start spoiling your woman, she gets used to that. I'm not saying don't spoil her at all. Just don't make it an everyday thing, because there may come a time where you can't spoil her. And that's going to be weird to her, because it's like, you did it all before. Why you can't do it now? And that may cause problems depending on what type of woman.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
Now listen, here's the thing. We have to remember balance. This is why I do believe I do have a lot of women in my chat that love me and that come in. Shout out to Ravine, shout out to Andrea, shout out to Chocolate Melanin, shout out to Indigenous Queen, shout out to Angela Flood, Black and Green, shout out to KJ, shout out to all my people, Infinite Charms Beauty, shout out to 7th House Jazzanova, shout out to Yaya's Kids, shout out to Dee Dee Lump, shout out to all my OGs and everybody in the chat, all my black women that love me. So, as long as we understand that we're here with it, let's just fix this shit. Because I'm not even worried about the naysayers that, oh, why are you talking about the black woman? I'm not worried about that anymore. I'm just trying to show you guys. Now, here's the thing. I'm putting my neck on the line. But if you watch back my content, and I've put a lot of content out, if you watch back my content, you're going to see a pattern. And not only are you going to see a pattern, you're going to learn how to have these arguments out in the real world. Because these are real things that you're going to have to battle, and I'm preparing us for it. All praise be to the Most High God. This isn't me. This is placed upon my spirit. Like I said, the woman who had 7 kids, 6 baby daddies, but she left all of them. But somehow she's a proud single mother, and these dads need to do better. How do the dads need to do better if she admitted on the internet that she left them? I'm gonna say it again. How do the dads need to do better, and how are the dads runaway fathers and deadbeat fathers if you admitted that you broke up the house because he was too holy? And then she said she fucked another man while 9 months pregnant. Do you hear this? The woman said she fucked a whole nother man while 9 months pregnant. And that's the disgusting debauchery of a lot of our black men. A lot of our black men are so disgusting and just, I don't even know the word for how low you niggas are. You're gonna fuck a 9-month pregnant woman? That's basically raping a fetus. I'm gonna go ahead and just be honest. I might even get a copyright strike for saying that sentence. You're basically raping a fetus if you are fucking a baby mama who's not even your child. Now, if you're with the baby mama and y'all have sex, that's a lot of doctors say, you know, when the baby's about to come, you want to have sex. This is your family. This is your thing. You have some random Rodney Jerome ass Pookie Ray Ray nigga fucking you from the back while you're 9 months pregnant on the Kendra G show. What would Kevin Samuel say to that? See, and this is another thing that I want to talk about with Kendra G, because, and imagine this Pookie Ray Ray nigga that's fucking this 9-month pregnant woman I hate to be so graphic, but he's not taking it easy on her. These Pookie Ray Ray niggas, you heard the rap songs. I'm gonna read the comments. You heard the rap songs. I just fucked your bitch in some Gucci flip-flops. They love to fuck your bitch. Solo Dolo, your friend Dr. Kefora is back in the chat. Dr. Kefora is back in the chat. He wants to talk. Solo Dolo, tell me if I should bring Dr. Kefora in. Dr. Kefora, have you ever heard that song by Future? I just fucked your bitch in some Gucci flip-flops. This is the #1 trophy in the black male community, is to fuck another black man's woman, to fuck another black man's baby mama. It's one thing if you could fuck another black man's woman. If you could fuck his baby mama, or better yet, his wife, it's even better because you've destroyed everything. This is the demonic stranglehold that's going on in our community. This is why God has allowed us to be given over onto a motherfucking reprobate mind in a foolish nation. But let me, before I continue and I bring Dr. Kefora on, because I have one last hour, and I might bring Dr. Kefora on, I got two last things to say. One, let me talk about Kendra G real quick. Before I get Kendra G out of here, I do go hard on Kendra G, but I think Kendra G realizes what's going on. See, what's happening is here. I told you that Kendra G is the new Kevin Samuels, right? Somebody put that in the chat. They want Kendra G to be the new Kevin Samuels. Just take over the dating market on the internet and change the narrative, and you're a woman, so they're going to be able to, and you can just let them say whatever they want. But I noticed that a lot of people were telling Kendra G, Kevin Samuels, Kevin Samuels, Kevin Samuels. And if you watch Kendra G, she says, I don't like how you guys call me Kevin Samuels. I don't like that. I don't want to be Kevin Samuels. But I think she's hearing it so much, and she's finally realizing the impact that man had. Somebody put that in the chat. Kendra G is realizing the impact that Kevin Samuels had, and now she realizes that she's in that position. Even though she was on chat with him, calling him gay and all that, she's in his position now. You got to talk to the black community. And Dr. Kefora and everybody else who disagrees with me, I love you, Dr. Kefora, but everybody else who disagrees with me, you got to deal with the real black community now that Kevin Samuel's gone. What you going to do? You going to be like Kendra G and allowing this little bitty boy, Dr. Kefora, did you see this?
This is my first time ever being on this. My 10-year-old child just put me on here.
Hey, your 10-year-old child put you on my show? You are trying to find your mama, man.
Yeah, so he can take care of me and my mom. I want my mama to have a dark-skinned, black, beautiful man, and I want him. He need to know how to cook and drive and everything. Take me to school every morning. Look at that beautiful black woman right there. Look at that queen.
Hype your mother up.
We gotta go visit Florida, Jamaica. We gotta go visit everywhere. He gotta be nice. At least have a little bankroll on him and let me have some of that.
Oh my God.
That's mine until I see that man deserve it. That's mine.
What do you mean it's yours?
I protect that.
Kendra. You protect?
Yeah, I protect it. Nobody don't hit that until I say so.
This
how Kendra is laughing. You see how Kendra is laughing?
Hey.
Somebody put that in the chat. You see how Kendra is laughing? You can say what you want, but everybody could agree Kevin Samuels would not be laughing at that. You can say what you want, but everybody in the black community can agree that Kevin Samuels would not have seen that conversation, and he would have not been laughing at that. And this is the reason why he was assassinated. And this is the reason why when you look into the 911 call, it was complete debauchery, a complete theater. KJ, if you're here, please put that in the chat. Welcome to the motherfucking theater. I know you're probably gone. I know I've been talking my shit. It's late. But this is the reason why there's a systematic attack. This is the reason why you need to be happy that J-Lethal is even here, because the fact that I'm alive right now is a fucking mystery. Dr. Keffer, I'm going to try to bring you on, but before I do, I want to say two last things. One, Kendra G, you're not Kevin Samuels, and you need to humble yourself. But I think she's humbling herself because I think she realizes the position she's in. So look at this. I do want to give Kendra G her shout out for this. I did see this, and I want to give you the credit where credit's due.
Godfrey, does the woman gotta look a certain way?
She has to look good. I ain't gonna classify myself to be a handsome looking guy, and I don't want my kids looking too ugly like me. So we have to compliment each other. You know, you understand what I mean? So she gotta
say you're ugly, Godfrey.
I know. I'm not in the class of the handsome dudes.
We have all the benefits in the world of enhancing our pretty. Well, I like that gift because y'all know I'm wigged down, makeup on my face. Y'all don't realize that y'all coming up here in your Halloween costume every day, walking in this world to be accepted by certain people. Men don't have that luxury to walk around in a Halloween costume every day. They got to be judged for what they were born with. And some of you hoes be in those comments going real hard and then be in your feelings when you get judged the same. I don't like that shit.
Shout out to Kendra for saying that. Let me bring Dr. Kafur on. I'm gonna bring you on for 3 minutes, brother. Dr. Kafur, I hope you have notes. Shoot it to me like an AK-47 because I only got a few minutes left. Shoot it to me like an AK-47, brother. Don't shoot it like a boom, boom, boom. I need you to brrr, because my brain is already moving fast. Shoot it to me like an AK-47, Dr. Kafur.
Yeah. Can you hear me? I asked if you can hear me.
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Okay, rock on. Okay. You want me to say it in 3 minutes? Let me just ask you this.
Go ahead.
Is there anything in social media or online that shows constructive images of Black people, Black men and Black women?
Yes.
Are they? Really?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Cool. Well, the reason why I asked that, it was because I wanted to know if there was a balance of pretty much the negative images that we see of Black women, Black men. If there was a balance, we can equally and readily see also positive images of Black men and Black women working together, you know. If that's the case, then I won't be too worried. What I was initially feeling was there weren't that many positive images. There weren't that many platforms online that showed positive interactions between Black men and Black women and the Black family. And that was concerning. And the reason why I called in to speak with you was to ask you, what is your solution? And do you already feel like you have a solution? Because in some respects, there's a blame that you put on the 1970s. And then in some respects, then you put it, well, it goes all the way back to the Bible. And there's these curses, and it's already like preordained. So I guess it was already like written in the cards before the 1970s.
Wow.
And so part of me is thinking, like, if he's here and he's mentioning all these dysfunctions in our community, then what is his solution? Is his solution something that's going to be, you know, Bible-based? Because according to the Bible, it's all going to work out eventually, right? To those who basically follow the word.
Yes.
And if that's the case, then pretty much with each problem that you mention, then each time you bring in the Bible, that ultimately then is the solution from your standpoint. And if that's the case, then it's kind of like open and shut case, right? I mean, pretty much we shouldn't have to worry too much because we have the Bible that you're going to mention. And so each time, so even you shouldn't be worried too much, shouldn't be freaked out too much, because basically we have the Bible and that's what's going to take care of it. Am I correct in thinking that pretty much that's the solution that you think it's going to work? And it's already like set in the cards because we know fundamentally what prophecy means and it's going to come in the future and that's the way it's going to be.
I think, yes, I think you're 100. I actually think you're extremely spot on. I think it's weird because I feel like personally you might be going somewhere else with it, but as far as how you presented the question, yes, that is exactly literally perfectly stated. And the fact of the matter is I've actually struggled with that is having anxiety and stuff and having more faith, right? It's like, well, we know that the scripture says, if we're talking about the scripture, nothing is new under the sun. So this is why when I speak about the 1970s and the introduction of Gloria Steinem and feminism and Margaret Sanger, these type of things, the reason why I bring this up in relation to the scripture, right, is because it makes the scripture even more real. When we talk about women are oppressors, again, this is another scripture. Hold on, let me just show you this real quick because I think this goes to the point that you were making. When we talk about women are oppressors, let me see if I can find that. There's a scripture that says that the women are going to be our oppressors, okay? And that the children are going to rule over us. I don't have it on me right now, but if anybody has the scripture right now, just for the sake of argument, put that in the chat. But what I'm saying is, it's the scripture says that the women are going to rule over us. And so what I'm saying is there's nothing new under the sun. Yes, we should have faith in it, but at the same time, if there was no human being, if every human being should have just sat back and chilled, here's the thing. If the human beings that knew about the prophecy should have sat back and chilled, there would have been no Noah, there would have been no Moses, there would have been no Christ if it were just the prophets sitting back, and there would have been no Jeremiah crying out, and there would have been none of these prophets if they just knew about the scripture and they sat back because, well, the Most High God is going to take care of it in the long run. No, the Most High God says we have to have the faith of a mustard seed, which means, hey, even if it's just the minimal amount, we have to do something. And this is what I've got into it with a lot of men before, particularly this one black man. I'm not going to mention his name, but I used to talk to this black man who used to swear up and down that he believed in Jesus Christ of the Bible and I need to worship Jesus Christ of the Bible. But he somehow didn't understand the scripture when faith without works is dead, meaning you can't just talk about Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. You have to actually physically do something. And in the year 2022, the year of elevation, if you read the Revelation book of the Revelations, it says that the children of Christ are going to have their heads chopped off for speaking the word of God. That doesn't sound like sitting back and relaxing and allowing God to do something. I'm going to tell you the truth, brother, and I'm going to let you talk to me. God has already, and I've said this before, God has already done enough when he created your black ass or your so-called alleged black ass. God already did enough. It's our time to do something. We're not sitting back and allowing God to fulfill the prophecy. We are fulfilling the prophecy. We are the children of the Bible. Now talk to me.
Okay. Okay. Faith without works. All right.
Faith meaning knowing God is going to provide at the end of the day, but the works meaning knowing that he's not going to do shit unless you meet him halfway. because he's already done enough in his 7 days of creation. So now that it comes time that he gave us, look at your hand right now as you're calling into this stream. He gave you 10 fingers unless you were born with extra or you got one of the motherfuckers blown off. He gave you 10 fingers, 10 toes, 2 nostrils. You gave you 2 titties, 2 testicles. You need to get up and do something. Ain't no sitting back and waiting for shit.
And what would that
What that is
that doing? What is that doing? Is it basically following?
It's creation because guess what, brother? We are made in his image. Guess what? We are creators just like he is. So when I can come and bring you this information and tell you, no, we're not talking about no runaway fathers. I can show you the exact information on how it's the mothers. That's a creation. Now listen, that's a creation. I am literally creating a brand new narrative. I'm creating a brand new reality. I am creating a brand new structure that is completely contrary to everything that's been solidified in the past 50 years. What I'm doing, what J-Lethal is doing right now, you can go watch my catalog. What I'm doing right now is literally breaking the matrix, brother. And the fact that I'm gonna let you talk, but I just need you to notice if you were talking to Malcolm X, you would have, hold on, brother, I'm gonna let you talk. If you were talking to Malcolm X, you would have a little bit more patience. But because the only time you can give reverence to someone in the Black community is when they're dead, you're only going to respect Malcolm X because he died. What if I was Malcolm in the flesh? You wouldn't be sighing and waiting to talk. You would be ready to listen. But go ahead and tell me what you have to say, brother.
Okay. So basically, let me get this straight. So pretty much each Black person, what you would recommend is that they should be creating. And in our creating, we are basically following the image of the creator.
Yes,
and as such, that would be the works that we need to do. Is that correct?
Well, the fact that we are creating is actually just part of our nature. The fact that we are creators based in the image of our Father is just a part of that's just a side note. What I'm saying is in the last days, we do have an actual let's just say responsibility, right?
To do what?
Stand for the word of God, as the scripture says, to speak the word of Christ, to speak the truth, to say that a man is a man and a woman is a woman. These type of things need to be said in the year 2022. To say that Donald Trump is the devil that the Bible speaks of, and Joe Biden is the devil that the Bible speaks of. To say that there's only 3 types of Negroes in America: the house nigga, the field nigga, the runaway nigga. And I'm a runaway nigga because I don't subscribe to Babylon. That's the type of shit that we need to do, because that's the reason why Christ died. Christ didn't die because he was just some blonde-haired fucking sissy walking around and he got crucified because he was trying to give out dandelions to everybody. Christ got crucified because he was flipping over the motherfucking tables. That's the story they don't want to tell. And that's the story that we're going to tell. As the scripture says in Revelations, it's going to reach every corner of the earth. And that's what's happening right now on motherfucking on YouTube while you're watching, brother. Right now, I got people in the UK. Shout out to Chocolate Melanin. Shout out to Eliza Ford. I got people in the UK watching it. The scripture is literally unfolding to the 4 corners of the earth before your very eyes, and you still have the nerve to be suspicious. This is a beautiful time to be alive. And if you had any sense whatsoever, you would drop to your knees and worship the Most High God, because the truth is coming forth in front of your very eyes. But instead, you're from your father, the serpent, who always wants to be contrary. It is in your nature, as the scripture says, as iron rusteth, so will you prove to be as your father, the devil. You will never go along with the truth, even as it convicts you.
Let me ask you this.
I know that the truth is convicting
Can I ask you a question?
But you want to be contrary simply to be a contrarian. But go ahead.
Okay. I want to ask you something.
Yes, sir.
In two things. In the Bible, how do you feel? Because I see you revere that book, and in the Bible, you mentioned Noah. Noah had like 3 sons, and supposedly black people come from the race of Ham, right? Which was a son of Noah.
Supposedly, who told you that?
Excuse me. I think my understanding is that basically the races of people in the planet all went back to Noah's line. And so after the flood, Noah had 3 sons, and they basically, and those 3 sons represented 3 different races of people. And those 3 different races of people are comprised basically the people on planet Earth right now. The son of Ham, the son that's called Ham, basically is where all Negroes come from.
Where'd you hear that?
From pastors, from ministers, whether it be Roman Catholicism, whether it be Baptist, whether it be Protestant, whether it be Episcopalian, whether it be Methodist, Presbyterian, Seventh-day Adventist,
Would this be
Jehovah Witnesses.
Would this be the same Roman Catholic? Would this be the same Roman Catholic?
All Christianity. All Christianity.
Well, what I'm
Doesn't
saying
matter.
is, you mentioned Roman Catholicism. You
Well,
said,
okay.
wait, hold on. I just
Okay.
want to get this. I want to get it clear, just so I'm clear, because I've been sipping a little champagne. You said that black people are the sons of Ham because the Roman Catholicists, for instance, said that. Would this be the same Roman Catholicists that are jacking off little boys with coconut oil?
Maybe, maybe not. What I am saying.
So wait, hold on. I just want to
No,
make
no,
sure.
no, 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 no,
Wait,
no, no. Just let me finish my point. Let me finish my point. Let me
This
finish
is
my
my
point.
platform.
I know this is your platform,
But
and
I'm
basically
gonna give
some
you a
people
chance.
can't really
I'm gonna
get
give
to.
you a chance.
I'm not here to fight you.
Exactly. So I'm gonna give you a chance. So what I'm saying is,
Oh,
you're giving sources that have been also proven to be jacking off little boys. So you literally have men that are jacking off little boys, and then you're using those as sources in your bibliography to tell me
Okay.
why I'm the son of Ham.
Okay, all right. I was basically saying that across the board in Christianity, not just one particular version of Christianity, not just one particular. Yeah. So I was saying. So pretty much, I was.
But can you see how that would? Can you see how that would possibly diminish your credibility?
Okay. I can understand what you're saying. I feel like pretty much I'm not allowed to finish because now you're making me go off on these side points and for me to justify myself on these
so let's
side
do
points.
this. Let's do
But
this. Let's do
wait.
the
Let me see. And you're not even let me
Let's
finish
do
it
the
again. Go ahead.
AK-47 approach. Because remember, I don't have 20 hours. I just have 5 hours. Let's do
Yeah,
the
but if you
AK-47
basically
approach that
jump
I was
in
telling
each
you
time.
about. Tell me,
Okay.
shoot me like an AK-47 on what I should be doing differently or what I'm doing wrong. Shoot me like an AK-47. I'm here for it, but shoot it like an AK.
Okay, let me just say two things. I'm gonna
Yes, sir.
shoot like an AK, and I'm gonna say 2 things,
Fair
and
enough.
I'm gonna answer your question.
Fair enough.
One, when it comes to citing sources that basically that could hurt my credibility, one of the things I notice is that many of the people who are online are using a medium that are not fundamentally made by Black folk, or have Black folks' interest in mind. So a lot of these people these videos that you present, my question is, who made that video? Who is Kendra G? What's her background? What basically is her view of Black men, of Black women, of Black family? Who's paying her? Where she's getting all this money from, where she fundamentally is gonna raise her kid on her own and she doesn't need a Black father. When you see these videos of dysfunctional Black people, who's giving it to us for us to consume and then basically say, well, you see Black women, well, you see Black men. So fundamentally, my point is that a lot of the sources that we sometimes look on social media to believe may be questionable and maybe are set up and allowed for us to see because they are dysfunctional and fundamentally make us have a negative view of Black folk, because we know that not only Black folk look at Black folks' videos, we know that other races of people who have power, who have influence, who have opinions, will basically look at these videos and, in a sense, can set up and be oppositional towards us. So when it comes to citing the credibility of the sources that we see online, we have to say, well, hey, and we should check ourselves and be questioning and be suspicious about why are we seeing these images? Who is this woman? Who is this man? Yada, yada, yada. Now, to answer your question about what we should be doing, I fundamentally think that if you're going to use the Bible, then one of the things I've learned is that it seems as if you can find a scripture that promotes this particular line, say to go left, and then at the end of the day, you might find a scripture that says, hey, go right. I think pretty much in the book of Isaiah, it says that God himself created evil.
Yes.
He created both the light and the dark.
Yes.
He created like good and evil.
Mm-hmm.
So fundamentally, the idea that we would, even be that scripture even says that it kind of gives Satan, we putting even like a false blame on Satan, because Satan is not the creator of evil. If anything, we should, if you want to blame evil and who created it, you would think that most likely you would go to God. One of the things also which seems contradictory is also in the New Testament is that Jesus fundamentally said, we have the character of Jesus and we have his words, and it fundamentally says that he now is the new path. So you had the old path, which was the Old Testament, the old body, and then you had the New Testament, the new body, which is Jesus. And so fundamentally, it makes me feel like, well, if Jesus is the way, then why aren't we hearing more scriptures totally in tantamount to Jesus? But yet still, we still fall into, quoting the Exodus, quoting Joshua, quoting all these books from like the Old Testament. And, that it could create conflict. And so I don't think that we speak with one, we move as a community, as a people, with the same view of the Bible. I think we all have different interpretations, and I think that can be problematic. And even when it comes to the actual solution, not everybody's on the New Testament. So that is a problem. The last thing I'll say is that when we see these negative images in totality, it reminds me, or it makes me wonder, or it makes me just a little bit anxious, that if it could create a situation which is not different from what happened to people who had Black genetic material in Europe. People who had Black genetic material were constantly shown being dysfunctional, breeding like rats, being uneducated, being stupid, and basically low of the low. Dysfunction in the family, dysfunction in the community, yada, yada, yada. And one of the things that eventually happened to those people, systematically through their being shown in the media, in newspapers, in film, in movies, on the radio, just that dysfunction over and over and over, is that they were basically, according to the state, life unworthy of life, interned, and killed.
Now, can I interject? Can I interject a little bit?
Go ahead.
So let me ask you a question. And
Sure.
this might come out of left field. And I want
No problem.
everybody in the chat that's listening, please put a thumbs up in the comment in case you haven't been here before. Please go press the thumbs up. Can I ask you a question, Dr. Kafora? Would you call Malcolm X and Martin Luther King? Would you be comfortable if I called them black leaders? Would you have an interjection by that statement?
Black leaders.
Now, mind you, remember we're doing the AK-47 approach.
Okay,
so we just
okay,
want to do
okay.
yes
All
or
right,
no.
okay. So, basically, the AK-47 approach have its drawbacks. It doesn't allow for thinking. It doesn't allow for basically, but I understand that you're limited with time. But I'm gonna say, so let me just say this. Okay, yeah, let's just go with that. Yeah, they're quote unquote black leaders. Yeah.
Okay. So we can agree that Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, for sake of the argument, we could have our nuanced conversation. For the sake of the argument, they were black leaders or black teachers. With black teacher, which one would be more acceptable for you, a black teacher or a black leader?
Black men of influence that were allowed to given a platform in the system of
But see
racism.
how you're not doing the AK-47 approach?
Well, you know what?
But see, when the house is on fire, you just need to make a split decision. You don't have time to. Well, he was a black man.
Okay. All right. Since the house is on fire, I'm gonna jump right to the split decision that I think works for me and should work for all of y'all.
Okay.
The split decision is you need to have black self-respect.
No, I asked you a question about Martin Luther King.
No. That's the solution.
No. You can't tell me. You can't. Wait. Hold on, see, because
That's
I
it.
respected you. Hold on, sir. I respected you this whole time.
That's my solution.
Wait, sir. I respected you this whole time, and I'm simply asking you in front of this live audience a simple question about Martin Luther King, the person that you know, and Malcolm X. Would you agree that, colloquially speaking, now we could talk about conspiracies and everything else and the boule and everything else, but colloquially speaking, as far as the black community is concerned, as in by and large, the 40 million of us, would you agree that they were at least considered black leaders and black teachers? Is that a fair assessment of those men?
I have problem with both of those men, but
sir, it's a yes
but
or
yeah,
no
sure.
question.
Go ahead. Let's make your point. Do you need me to agree? Yeah. Okay. So let's just say they are leaders. Let's just say that for sake of argument that they are leaders. What is your point, Jay?
I'm asking you a simple yes or no question, sir. That's all it is.
That's like, okay.
Because remember, the scripture says, somebody put that in the chat. The scripture says that the Most High God is not the author of confusion. So, in KJ, can you put this scripture in the chat? Let your yes be your yes and your no be your no. That's a scripture too.
No. So I'm going to say okay. So I'll say no. I'll say black. I'll say.
The scripture says that the Most High God is not the author of confusion, and let your yes be your yes and let your no be your no. So that's all I'm saying.
Okay, so I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say.
Now, I'm not asking for the. Hold on, because I'm not asking for the. So guess what,
explanation.
Guys?
Yeah.
The gentleman right here, Dr. Kafora, is saying that Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, not just both, not just one, not just both of them are not leaders. Now, I'm not going to ask you their definition, but I am going to say this. Regardless of if you now, I'm going to let you rebuttal, but I do want to say this for the people in the chat because I wanted to talk about this earlier. Regardless of how you feel about Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. Now, Dr. Kafora is actually in the minority. Infinite Charms, put this in the chat. Dr. Kafora is in the minority that believes that Malcolm X and Martin Luther King are not leaders and teachers in the black community. Most of the people that you ask, they would say, yes, those are leaders and teachers. So guess what? Even those leaders and teachers that most of the majority of black people would say they're leaders and teachers, Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, they did not have to deal with blonde weave. As I told you about last time, Dr. Kafora, they did not have to deal with the 20 million abortion rate. They did not have to deal with Section 8 in the removal of the father of the household. They did not have to deal with the overwhelming blood and crip that happened after the dismantleization of the Black Panthers. They didn't have to deal with the many different things that we're dealing with today. So they didn't have to deal with baby daddy free,
Jay.
where we're bragging about having abortion. So we do need Black leaders and Black teachers today. Go ahead and talk to me, and then we're about to get
Jay,
out of here.
all those things that you mentioned, blonde wigs, you know, I don't know. You mentioned some other stuff. But all of those things that you said they didn't have to deal with that we have to deal with today, all those things are symptoms of one major problem. And that major problem is what you call the systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy.
I do appreciate you remembering that. That is very
because
serious.
true, I do. But one of the things I just say, I think, is that basically you can just pretty much even make it more simple. All those things, the systematic enforcement of the ideas of white supremacy is equal to Western civilization, is equal to Western culture. What's another name for Western culture?
I'm gonna let you know.
No. But it's true. It's no.
Because
hold
on.
Wait. Let me finish.
I'm gonna give you pushback.
Let me finish.
That's
Let me
too
finish.
general. No.
Let me
At this
finish.
point, we're just going
Let
at
me
it.
finish.
That's
Let me
too
finish.
general. You're gonna have
Let
to
me
give me
finish.
something better with the AK-47 approach. The Western medicine, the Western ideologies. That's taking the fucking heat off of the goddamn red man. The truth of the matter is, and I'm being nice by saying the systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy. Now you're telling me I need to talk about some Western ideologies? Bullshit.
Jay, I see you're getting heated, and I'm gonna just I'm gonna still keep it, you know, professional.
Infinite Charm says I'm cooking your ass. She says I'm not heated. Infinite Charm says she wants me to get heated. She says she wants me to heat the stove and cook your ass.
No problem. Yes, as black men,
I'm gonna tell you the truth. Solo Dolo doesn't believe you're a Black American man.
There are going to be people who do not believe this or who want to say that, but that's not my point. My point is saying this. It's not something for me to be distracted by. So, Solo Dolo, sorry that you don't feel that I'm Black. Infinite, thank you for your support. Anyway, this is the point. The reason why I call it Western culture and I call it Western civilization is because another name for Western civilization is racism. Another name for Western culture is white supremacy. If one is supposed to look upon Western, aka Europeans, aka Eurasians, we find that this is my understanding of history. Some people don't want to believe this type of history. But the idea is that basically ever since we came into contact with those people, it has been a systematic downfall since the beginning of our meeting them. Now, some people may say, hey, we were beginning to fall before the white man came. We were beginning to fall before the Asians came. Because remember, before you had the West Atlantic slave trade or the West African slave trade, you had the East African slave trade. You had Muslims, or should I just basically say Asians?
Wait. Hold on. We're gonna stop you there. I hate to be rude, but we're gonna stop you there because you're going way back. What year are you in? Oh, wait, hold on. Right now, we're talking about the Arab slave trade. What year is that? What year is that? Let me know real quick.
I would say that is around the 600 BC.
Okay, see, you're talking about 600 before the year of our Lord Christ, sir. I'm talking. Wait. Hold on. See, this is what I'm talking about, Dr. Gafora. This is why I have to stay on y'all necks, and I have to make sure you are who you say you are. I'm talking about the year 2022. You just said you want to bring the conversation back to 600
No,
before.
no,
Hold on. No, because hold on.
Yes, there is an
You
agenda
can't
about
allow,
emasculation.
can't you allow, a part of a
But it is us specifically as black men that this agenda has been targeted at the most, because it was our strength that they could not deal with. So understand what they did, and I will skim through it again briefly. After they gave us an illusion of freedom, they lured us into this system, gave us jobs, and allowed us to get educations, promoted some of their controlled bourgeois Negroes, and placed them as our goals to ascend to. After that program set in our minds, they took away all those same opportunities. They promoted agendas that removed the black man out of the homes, allowing their school system and their entertainment to program and raise up our next generation. They then destroyed the communities from within by planting drugs and guns directly in our communities, and they marked our streets by placing Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard in every city, not as a memorial for us, but as a marker for them to know where they are attacking specifically, and so that others know that this is a black neighborhood. I mean, I can go to any city in America, and if I want to find the hood, all I need to do is find the MLK Boulevards. That wasn't by accident. They set up laws that imprisoned more of our men and left the next generation fatherless and angry. They filled that void with homosexual sellouts who promoted a lifestyle and mentality that destroyed us from within, removing our values completely, having us disrespect our women. Pretty much everything that would have been right for us, they promoted the complete opposite, and made these men our heroes and the leaders of our society. And we're still celebrating them today, talking about their money and giving them props and all that other garbage. Now we're totally controlled and manipulated, and we have raised up a next generation of black men that doesn't even know what a black man should look like or be like. We now have men that are submissive to their women and do not lead their homes. Men that are scared to combat evil because they're scared of losing their fake black card. And what we see now is either women or gay black men taking our leadership roles. This is all an agenda that has been used against us, because while they diffused us and made sure we are not a threat to them, they have been provoking and manipulating us to use our energy to bring about the change they desire in this world. Black people in America have an extremely high influence on culture and trends and social justice, but they are just echoing the voice of their puppet masters. And this has started because you, Mr. Black Man, have been neutralized. You have been conquered. And you have been so imprisoned that you believe that the only answer is actually the biggest weapon used against us. Yahusha the Messiah is your only answer, and you reject him.
This is your man. Yes. Look at the screen.
The white man is the devil, the Bible speaks of.
And that's what you're going to settle for.
I'm going to stick beside him.
Now somebody talk to me in the chat, Dr. Kefora. Dr. Kefra, tell me why J-Lethal shouldn't be out here spitting against the serpent in the exact manner that I'm doing it, Dr. Kefra.
Because you cannot hold people who have self-respect in oppression.
Sir. If I come into your house,
spit your venom. So spit your venom.
Kefra,
So spit your venom onto black people, telling them that they are allowed.
Dr. Kefra, if I come into your house with an AK-47 right now as you're talking your dumb shit, I don't give a fuck about your self-respect. I'm going to pistol whip you in your mouth and knock your 2 front teeth out your mouth. You hear me, Dr. Kefra? If I come into there with a motherfucking AK-47, you could have all the self-respect in the world. But if you don't have an equal weapon or a greater weapon, I'm going to pistol whip you and knock your teeth out your mouth. And if you still want to talk shit, I'm going to riddle your body with bullets. Fuck your self-respect, nigga. The people in Black Wall Street have self-respect. This is how the serpent comes and talks his dumb shit, talking about if you can't be held in subjugation if you have self-respect. My people have had self-respect, more self-respect than these goddamn all the different heathen nations out here. You got motherfuckers in Vietnam eating rats and roaches and eating cats and dogs. My people have had self-respect in the midst of poverty. We still cleaned ourselves up when we danced and we created culture. We created hip-hop. The entire world follows us. Fuck is you talking about if we didn't have self-respect? We have the most self-respect. We are the children of Israel. And since you don't know the scriptures, you don't know that the prophecy is being fulfilled. We were supposed to be ignorant. We were supposed to be sleeping. Somebody talk to me in the chat. Put a 7 in the chat and put a fire emoji in the chat for this bitch ass nigga try to come on here trying to act like he's a doctor. You're a doctor in what field? Who gave you the doctorate degree? Somebody talk to me in the chat. Who the fuck gave this nigga doctorate degree thinking he could talk to me like he's been doing more research than me? I put in work on this shit, nigga. And I respect you as a doctor, but you respect me as a professor. Fuck, nigga. Somebody put that in the chat. Yeah, you're a doctor, nigga, but you ever heard that song, No Church in the Wild by Frank Ocean? What's a God to a king? What's a king to a law, whatever? What's a God to a non-believer that don't believe in anything? Or even better yet, okay, you're a goon, but what's a goon to a goblin? Nothing. Nigga, you ain't scaring nothing. On some bragging bullshit, you and Dennis Rodman. You thought you was a doctor, but I'm a motherfucking professional, a motherfucking preacher, a teacher, a revolutionary activist, a filmmaker, and an all-around cool guy.
I have set you apart. Oh, Lord, I can't get no help in here. I have set you apart from those others. Woo, glowing. From those others. Woo, glowing. And now God is saying, everybody, I knew you before I put you in your mother's womb. He knew everybody. He knew everybody before he formed them in their mother's womb. Can somebody, just tell your neighbor, God knew you before you was in your mother's womb. Neighbor, God knew you before you was in your mother's womb.
You know what? You should listen to your wife, man. She's right. You are an asshole, man.
See, I didn't even plan to do all that, but now I'm going to have to come back tomorrow. Somebody talk to me in the chat. Put a 7 in the chat if you're going to come back tomorrow and just talk to me for about 2-3 hours, just so I can talk my little shit real quick on my Talk Answers Tuesday, because I got to talk my shit Tuesday. Dr. Kefferis, shout out to you, my brother, but guess what? I'm on a mission from the Most High God, and I didn't choose this thing, or maybe I did, but I don't got time to be playing around. You better understand whose channel you're on. You're not on a big channel with 1 million subscribers that's just going to play around with you. This is the real deal right here. I've done my 10,000 hours. I wouldn't go to a mechanic. Somebody put that in the chat. I wouldn't go to a mechanic and that put his 10,000 hours in and tell that mechanic about what a wrench is and what a hammer is and what a motherfucking screwdriver is. I wouldn't go to an electrician that put in his 10,000 hours or her 10,000 hours and tell them what the yellow cord does and what the red wire does. I wouldn't go to a motherfucking lawyer that put in their 10,000 hours and tell them about this case and that case. So why the fuck would you come on J-Lethal's channel when I've already been deleted from YouTube with over 500 videos on my last channel, and then I got over 200 videos on this channel, 5-hour live streams, and you're gonna come to me talking about, well, we need to talk about the year 600 BC. Did you hear this nigga? This nigga wants me to talk about the year 600 years before Jesus Christ was born.
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
Kefra, I know you're still watching. Stop playing with me, dog. You know I'm the one. That's the reason why you're watching. I'm sent by the Most High God. I'm literally that one. Talk to me in the chat.
That's fucking hilarious.
Literally sent by the Most High God. Not even sent by anybody else. Literally sent by the Most High God. But Dr. Kefora, before you get out of here, figure this one out.
A certain type of look. If she don't look how I want her to look physically, I don't want her to come, because the look of everything is so important to me. Like, if she ain't thick enough, nope. Her not did good enough, nope. Can't dress, nope. Skinny, nope. And it's like, I don't feel like I'm discriminating. I just want a certain type of look. She could be the sweetest girl I ever met in my life, but if she don't look the part, I don't want her to come. Like, that's just not the vibe I'm on. Now, she can come to the cookout, she can come to the listening party, but the club, I feel like gotta look a certain way to come.
You see what I'm saying, Dr. Kefora? Now our black women, now mind you, this woman got a BBL surgery. This is another segment that I'm going to do. I'm going to do the lesbian stepdaddy epidemic segment. I'm going to do the motherfucking BBL surgery segment. I'm going to do the segment where the rapper dies. I'm going to do a lot of different segments, but this segment is the BBL segment. This woman got a BBL surgery. Somebody put that in the chat. This woman's name is Erica Banks. This woman's name is Erica Banks, right? And she got a BBL surgery, and she got the Hollywood special, the tummy tuck, and she got the brand new titties, and she got everything. And now she says she doesn't even want to hang around you, black woman, unless you got a fucking BBL just like her. You got to have a BBL. You can't be too skinny. Remember, a lot of our women in the 1990s, if you go watch The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, a lot of the women in that show were slim and beautiful. Nia Long and Tyra Banks. Now, you can't be too skinny. You got to have a fucking BBL surgery. You got to put cement in your booty. Somebody put that in the chat. You got to inject cement into your booty. You hear me? It's not enough. You can't be friends with these black women in 2022. You hear that, black woman? Somebody put that in the chat. To all my black women in the chat, this is the reason why you love J-Lethal, because I'm spitting that real shit. You can't even be friends with the black woman in 2022. She said, if you don't have a big fat BBL booty, if you're not showing your literal ass crack and your literal pussy print, I don't want nothing to do with you. So this is the reason why my black women need to follow J-Lethal and follow the Most High God, because, listen, we got to figure this thing out together, guys. Don't listen to these people calling in talking about we need to talk about the year 600 BC. Dr. Kefera, I'm about to get out of here because I'm not going to get to 6 hours, and I'm going to come back tomorrow for Talk My Shit Tuesday because I got more shit to say. But Dr. Kefera, why the fuck would you call me on my channel talking about the year 600 BC?
That's stupid, guys.
I didn't.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense, but just use your common sense.
Robert,
stop it. Y'all quit playing. Quit playing. Y'all killing me with this. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it. I hope this camera keep going. That doesn't even make sense.
Dr. Kafura, why would you 600 BC? Wait a minute, Dr. Kafura, but wait a minute. Hold on. Let me take this off the screen. Hold on.
This is a sick Negro.
Allegedly. Now, my nigga Solo Dolo, I trust my nigga Solo Dolo. Solo Dolo told me that you might not even be a Negro, Dr. Kafura. But if you are a Negro, wait a minute. You told me we don't need to listen to the Bible, but you just mentioned 600 BC. First of all, how can you prove it without using the white man's text? If the Bible is the white man's text, how are you talking about 600 BC? That's from the white man's text. Furthermore, BC stands for what? Before Christ, correct? So you're using Christ as a reference to how long ago this bullshit was that you're talking to me about, but you're telling me that the Bible that I'm referencing is bullshit. Sir, I don't think you understand who you're talking to. You're talking to... Have you ever seen that movie, The Matrix? I'm something like that dude, Neo. I already came back. Now I'm playing with you niggas. When I come back on these Monday nights, I'm literally playing with you guys. You thought you're going to come and challenge me? Yeah, talk your shit Tuesday. You can call in, but you're not going to prove me wrong, bitch. I did my 10,000 hours. Talk to me in the chat. Now, here's the last thing I got to say. Dr. Kafura, I'm done with you. I love you, brother, but now I got to continue because I got to get out of here. Here's the last few things I need to say before I do my Talk My Shit Tuesday tomorrow. Black men, there's no fucking passport. There's no way you're going to get on some fucking plane and go to Zimbabwe or go to the Prince of Zamunda and live like Hakeem from fucking Coming to America. It's not going to happen. It was a goddamn fairy tale. The same people who brought you Cinderella and all the other fairy tales and Rumpelstiltskin, somebody put that in the chat. The same people who brought you Cinderella and Rumpelstiltskin, they brought you that African-American passport, go to the motherland shit and everything is gonna be okay. Go look up SARS in Nigeria and in Africa. Go look up motherfucking Boko Haram in motherfucking Nigeria. Go look up how they'll hit you in the head with a goddamn rock in a lot of places in Africa. It's a lot of tribalism in Africa. Go look up the fucking Dahomey Kingdom, the Tree of Forgetfulness. Go look up the Door of No Return in Africa. Don't tell me to go get a goddamn passport. Put a 7 in the chat. If you have any questions, I'm about to get out of here. If you have any questions at all, put it in the comment section. I am going to come back tomorrow for a Talk My Shit Tuesday. Dr. Kafura, forgive me, Dr. Kefera, if you want to talk to me tomorrow, I am going to be here for a Talk My Shit Tuesday because I got a little bit more to say. If it be the will of the Most High God. But Dr. Kefera, if you're going to come back tomorrow, go ahead and write your notes on how this is okay. How is this okay, but we can't have black men sagging? Go ahead and tell me that. And tell me how Dwayne Wade happens to be one of the only black men in America who got custody over this black woman. Figure that out before me. Figure out how we can always demonize black men, but we can't demonize black women. Figure out how this woman has a blonde European little hair hat on and she walked butt naked through the motherfucking turkey leg hut, but nobody's going to challenge it. But you're going to talk to me about the year 600 BC. Let me read the comments. Somebody put that in the chat. How is this nigga de facto? 600 BC? Wait a minute. I'm about to stop. Nah. I'm about to get out of here. Because I wasn't even supposed to go this long. I told you I was only going to 4 hours. But I can't get to 6 hours. This is the last thing I got to say before I get out of here. This nigga called my phone like J-Lethal. You need to stop doing what you're doing. Let's talk about the year 600. I said 600? Wait a minute. 600? Wait. I'm in the year 2020, sir. You said we need to talk about the year 600 right now on this live stream when we only got 5 hours? He said, yeah, brother, we need to go ahead and go back to the year 600. I said, 600 what? Because that don't even make sense to me. I'm in the year 2022. This nigga said 600. I said, 600 what? This nigga said, hold on. This nigga said 600 before Christ.
Out of pocket for that shit. Way out of pocket. What do you gain from that?
What do you gain from calling my channel when I said I want to have constructive criticism and you said you want to talk about the year 600 BC before our Lord? I hear what you're saying, brother, and it's everything what you said is true, my brother, but you're going to talk about the year 600 BC, my brother? Don't you got to show love to 600 years before Jesus Christ died. Oh my God. I've done a lot of, now somebody put that in the chat. I'm the receipt king. But damn, nigga, 600 BC? Oh my God, Vulcan. Vulcan, I'm scared. Stop laughing. Vulcan, seriously, I have to get out of here. Vulcan, put a 7 in the chat if you're gonna come here tomorrow for my Talk My Shit Tuesday. I'm literally scared. I thought I was the receipt king, and then this dude called me, guys. You were here. You guys saw that shit, didn't you? Solo Dolo, did you see it? He called in, and I thought I was the receipt king, and he said he has receipts from 600 years before Jesus Christ died. And I'm supposed to throw away the whole entire Bible and talk about 600 years before Jesus Christ died, and then because that makes sense to 2022, and that makes sense to our women today, and da. But remember, guys, I just don't have time for that. All right, but I gotta get out of here. I do love you. Put a 7 in the chat if you are gonna come here tomorrow. Dr. Kefra, I'm gonna let you come through tomorrow if you want to. I'm just talking shit, Dr. Kefra. You know I love you. But you are gonna have to tell me why this woman walked naked through. You know, we're gonna have to have real conversation. And if it's not about holding our people accountable today, because remember, I hold everybody accountable. And Dr. Kefra, you remember, I hold the red man accountable. I hold everybody accountable. You said that. On our last conversation, you said I hold everybody accountable. So why is it that when I start talking about our people, you have this different conversation? Yes, I understand about white people. And yes, I understand about the Arab slave trade and 600 years before Jesus Christ died. But in 2022, what are we going to do? We got to call it out. See, this is why I said one last thing. I'm going to say this last thing before I get out of here, guys. And I'm going to bring everything to you later. I'm going to say it one last time. Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. Now, mind you, Dr. Kefra, you might not even be a black man. Because I've never heard a black man to say, now it's one thing if you believe in Martin Luther King or you believe in Malcolm X. But I told you both of them. You said both Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, neither one was a leader or a teacher in the black community when we're talking universally speaking. And you really took that approach on live television. No black person would say that Malcolm X was not a leader or a teacher for the black community. But like I said, even Malcolm X himself, even Martin Luther King himself, with his nonviolent approach, he didn't have to deal with the blonde European hair hat, the 20 million plus abortion rate since 1970, the blood and crip epidemic since 1970. The drug infestation that we're selling drugs to each other and glorifying this shit since 1970. You remember Young Jeezy? Young Jeezy literally made a career off of being the snowman, the man who sells cocaine. And then he went and married an Asian woman who admitted she was racist. It's all type of bullshit. And I blame the Large Hadron Collider. And Dr. Kefra, if you are a man of the Lord, which I know you are not because you call the Bible that book. I'm about to get out of here because I got to go. Listen to what Dr. Kefra said. He's going to call in tomorrow because we're going to talk this shit, guys. Dr. Kafora said the Bible, listen to me guys, hold on. Dr. Kafora, when he talked about the Bible, you can play it back. He said it real quick. He called the Bible that book.
Fuck you, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Back the fuck up. I'll knock the fuck out you. Damn, man. Hey, tell your kid what the fuck.
He called the Bible that book. Guess what? I'm going to tell you the truth. If the Bible is that book, guess what? Guess what? I'm in a hotel right now. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm in a hotel right now. I went in the dresser of this hotel. Guess what I found in the dresser? This isn't my Bible. You can tell this is not my Bible. This is a brand new Bible. This brand new Bible is in the dresser of my hotel, in every hotel in America. And this is America, Babylon, and you got a Bible in every dresser. You talking about that book. That book is better than whatever book told you about 600 years before Jesus Christ. If Jesus Christ is bullshit, what makes you think you know about 600 years before him? Shut the fuck up, nigga. If anything, you need to be living in 2022 where we can all see it. Talk to me in the chat.
Message!
Did you hear me? I said, if you're going to live anywhere, because we don't have proof of the Bible, if we don't have proof of the Bible, we don't have proof about 600 years before the Bible, nigga, or wigga, or chigga. So, what I'm telling you is, if you don't have proof of that shit, you better live in 2022. I got receipts on 2022. Where you at, Dr. Kafora? All you got is devil advocate arguments. Here's another video I'm gonna make in the chat before I get out of here. Somebody remind me later. The devil's advocate. You got to be careful for the motherfuckers that only come around. They never comment. They never super chat. I don't do a super chat because I don't get a monetization. But if you wanted to, Dr. Kafora, where are you at on my Patreon? Since you want to have a real conversation, let's continue the conversation on my Patreon where you support me for $3 a month, which is 10 cents a day. How about that? You just give me a lump sum of money on my Patreon, on my Cash App, on my Venmo, on my PayPal. But you just want to come around to have a devil's advocate argument. You never want to come around when it's time to celebrate. You never want to come around when it's time to support. You never want to come around when it's time to encourage and to back up what I'm saying. But, oh, let me give you the opposite argument so we can have a fucking hamster wheel argument. No, it's up for that. We already figured this shit out and you guys are mad about it. Now, I only got a few more minutes. I told you I wasn't going to get into 5 hours, but I'm already in 5 hours. I got to do my Talk My Shit Tuesday tomorrow. But let me see if I have one more thing. Somebody put that in the chat. Passport.
So this is goodbye for me. Free me from your love. So this is goodbye for me. Free me from your love. So this is goodbye for me. Free me from your love.
You see, this is another conversation we have to have for another day. Somebody put that in the chat. Put a bookmark in that. I'm about to read the comments. I'm about to get out of here. Infinite Charms, put a bookmark in that. We have a bookmark in the Dahomey Kingdom. Go ahead and put a bookmark. You know when you're reading a book and you put a bookmark, so you're going to go to sleep, but you don't want to forget where you were reading. So you put a bookmark in the book, put a bookmark in that. The Dahomey Kingdom, the people who allegedly sold black people. But remember, we're supposed to go back to Africa, but black people sold black people and made them go through a door of no return and a tree of forgetfulness so that our ancestors will not come back and haunt them later. We're going to put a bookmark in that. We're going to put a bookmark in all this shit. And I could go for 10 more hours right now. That's the funny thing. That's the reason why I'm gonna do my Talk My Shit Tuesday tomorrow. Because I could go for 10 more hours right now. The only difference is I want you guys to get some sleep. I could go for 10 more hours without stopping. So stop playing with me, Dr. Kefera. I'm that one. Until they take me out of here, I'm that one. I don't have much, but I'm the one. That's the only thing. I don't have money. I don't have this. I don't have that, but I'm the one and I know it. And I'm humble about it, but I know it. So don't play with me. Don't call me on my phone unless you got some real information, my nigga. Don't talk about the year 600 before the year of our Christ, our Lord. You talked about 600 years before Christ, nigga. That's a goddamn shame. Somebody put that in the chat. Dr. Kefera was looking like this dude.
Yeah, that's why I wrote a song. Hello there, Your Honor. I want to say I'm sorry for the things I've done, and I try and be stronger in this life I chose, but I want you to know that door I closed. In Your Honor, I'm sorry, 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 sorry. To my mother, I'm sorry, 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 sorry. To the victim, I'm sorry, 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 sorry. Yes, Your Honor, I'm sorry, 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 sorry.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. See, there's somebody. Can somebody tell me in the chat? There's 3 type of niggas in America. Does anybody know the 3 type of niggas in America? There's only 3, and Dr. Kefera will try to talk to you all day about why there's 4 or 5 or 7 type of Negroes in America. Remember, J-Lethal told you that God is not the author of confusion, so there's only 2 type of Negroes in America. Or forgive me, 3 type of Negroes. J-Lethal told you there's only 3. Dr. Kefera is going to talk your fucking head off about how there's this Negro, there's that Negro. If you go to this school, you're going to be this type of Negro. If you join the military, you're going to be that type of Negro. At the end of the day, J-Lethal's here to bring clarification.
We shall overcome someday. Oh, deep in my heart, I do believe we shall overcome someday. Good. We shall overcome someday. Oh, deep in my heart, I do believe we shall overcome someday. Good.
Well, it's with a heavy heart that I have to tell you that I'm gonna gotta get out of here. But the truth of the matter is I will probably be back tomorrow because I do have a lot more to say. If you feel inclined, please go ahead. I'm not gonna go ahead and make it serious, but if you would like to hit my Cash App for a little lunch for me tomorrow, or maybe I can get another, be able to bring you some more receipts, go ahead and hit me on my Cash App, my PayPal, blah, 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 blah. I'm not a salesman. I'm not trying to yank your chain. But I do put a lot of time and effort into this. Dr. Kefera or Dr. Kefera. I gotta remember how to say your name. Dr. Kefera, if you want to come through tomorrow and get this work, it is what it is. But forgive me, I did want to bring out a little bit more things. Oh, last thing. Somebody put that in the chat. Last thing, guys. Seriously, I'm gone. I'm gone right now. I promise everything else that I have to say, I'm going to say tomorrow. Does anybody know the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuances, some life controversial topics so that we all possibly gain motherfucking further understanding moving forward? The name of tonight's online pro bono learning course is Passport, because a lot of niggas think they could just get out of here and get the fuck out of here. You're not going to get the fuck out of here. You got to deal with the cancer in the belly of the beast, because even if you move away from the belly of the beast and you go to the pinky toe, or you go to the motherfucking thumb, or you go to the earlobe, or you go to the nose, the cancer is going to spread if you don't deal with it. So fuck your passport, nigga. You're going to find me in the same place that the Most High God put me at in the year of elevation 2022. I'm going to try to make it to 2023. If I don't make it, it was a beautiful motherfucking time to be alive. But listen, black man, stop with this passport shit, nigga. You sound dumb. You sound like a stupid Negro.
This is a sick Negro.
Nigga talk about, I'm going to get my passport and I'm going to just, you know what? Listen. Bye, guys.
God, I'm okay, thank you. I'm okay. No, all right, thank you. Saudi, huh? God, I'm okay, thank you. I'm okay. No, all right, thank you. Saudi, huh?
Okay.
A nigga like you.
I'm not one of those niggas.
Somebody put that in the chat. I'm not one of those niggas that's going to get all buff at the gym and take a bunch of protein powder shakes at the gym just to throw away my black American woman so I can go to the motherfucking Asian woman. You're gonna get all buff at the gym and go to the Asian woman just so she can fetishize your nigga ass. You thought you were doing something because you got a passport and went to Taiwan to let them grab your dick?
God, I'm okay, thank you. I'm okay. No, all right, thank you. Saudi, huh?
And see, this is one of the last problems that I'm about to get out of here and I'm gone. These strong ass niggas, somebody put that in the chat. These strong ass niggas, super strong. You got your passport, you got all your money together, but you still have no idea who you are or who your history is. And you're going to let these motherfucking Asian women, oh, me so horny, grab on your dick because you're a strong ass buck for them. It's a goddamn shame. There's only 3 types of black people in America: the house nigga, the field nigga, the runaway nigga. Unfortunately, it looked like a field nigga. But what can I say? Me, I'm a runaway nigga. You already know what it is. Holla at your motherfucking boy. And I wish I could really focus a little bit more, but I got ADHD. Shout out to my nigga Kendrick Lamar. I got ADHD. And so I'm going to have to bring you the next receipts tomorrow. If it be the will of the Most High God, I will see you tomorrow. Put a 7 in the chat. Till the next time I see you, it was a beautiful time to be alive. Thank you for joining me. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you were here with me. And watch it back later. You know what it is? Vibrate higher.
Fuck that. Ain't
doobies to the face. Fuck that. 12 bottles in the case, nigga. Fuck that. 2 pills and a half weight, nigga. Fuck that. Got a high tolerance when your age don't exist. Man, I swear my nigga tripping off that shit again. Pick 'em up, then I set 'em in cold water. Then I order someone to bring 'em Vicodin. Then hold it, take the pain away from the feeling that he felt today. You know when you're part of Section 8 and you feel like no one can relate. Cause you are a loner, marijuana, endorphins make you stronger. I'm in the house party, tripping up my generation, sipping cough syrup like it's water. Never no pancakes in the kitchen, man. Not one of our lives is caught up in the daily superstition that the world is about the end. Gives a fuck, we never do listen unless it comes with an 808. A melody and some house, PlayStation and some drink, technology bumping so. Looking around and all I see is a big crowd that's product of me and the crowd will be relatives, relevant for a rebel drink. Yep, her president is black, she black, purple label on her back, but that it's like she take it straight to the head. Then she look at me, she got ADHD. 8 doobies to the face, fuck that. 12 bottles in the case, nigga, fuck that. 2 pills and a half weight, nigga, fuck that. Got a high tolerance when your age don't exist. Like whoa, 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 whoa. And then she started. And then she started feeling herself like no one else in this apartment. Beg your pardon, oh I rap, baby. How old are you? She say 22, I say 23. Okay, then we all crack babies. Damn, why you say that? She said, where my drink at? I'ma tell you later, just tell your neighbors and the police relax. I stood up, shut the blind, closed the screen, jumbotron, made to the back where she reside. Then she said, read between the lines, yep, hope that I get close enough when the lights turn down. And the fact that she just might open up when the new folks start to drown. Her body and I know the both of us really deep in the mood now. There's nothing we can do now. Somebody walking with a pound. Oh, that Bay Area kush. She looked at me, then looked at it, then she grabbed it, then she said, get it understood. You know why we crack babies? Because we born in the 80s. That ADHD crazy. 8 doobies to the face, fuck that. 12 bottles in the case, nigga, fuck that. 2 pills and a half weight, nigga, fuck that. Got a high tolerance when your age don't exist. Like whoa, 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 whoa. Gotta live it, give me some more. They always tell me you. Double cup, 4, 6, just did it right. Ecstasy, draw, whatever you like. You can have all, shine, give you light.